Good afternoon and welcome back. It is now day 2 of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. I'm Frankie Castillo. We've got not 1, not 2, not even 3, but 4 amazing ball games on display coming up today. We're going to start things off momentarily in under 15 minutes. We will have the JV quarterfinals between Twin Rivers and Neelyville. These two met up last Saturday. Good ball game. Twin Rivers getting a victory. And then, of course, coming up in the 5:30 game, it'll be the varsity side of things. It'll also be Twin Rivers and Neelyville. And then last Saturday, these two met up. Neelyville got a 3-point victory. And then the 7 o'clock game will be a Varsity Girls quarterfinals. You've got Twin Rivers. You've got East Carter in the nightcap at 8:30. Good ball game coming up. Naylor and Doniphan, a Varsity Boys quarterfinals. Should be a lot of fun. On the camera, once again, Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castillo, and going to be doing play-by-play for the first game of this afternoon. We're going to welcome in Sean Mannon. And Sean, to be honest with you, I appreciate you helping us out. I get to go down in the first contest and do a little bit of clock keeping here.
Yes.
And also do the PA for the first game of the afternoon.
I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a great matchup between Twin Rivers and Neelyville, kind of a battle of Butler County. I remember this being a real big rivalry back when I was in school. I'm looking forward to seeing both games coming up tonight.
Going to be a lot of fun, too. And, of course, both teams, they want to win. They played about, 10 days ago. And for Twin Rivers, they are looking for retribution. So if you're watching us on Facebook, hit the share button for us. Also on YouTube, hit the share button. Let us know where you're watching from. And most importantly, what team you're going to be rooting for. We got started just a little bit earlier today. But we're all going to be pulling some extra duties here today. You're going to be doing the play-by-play for the first game. I get to go down courtside, and we'll do the clock. Don't judge me on the clock-keeping skills.
Yeah.
My skills belong right up here.
You'll have to be on camera the entire game.
That's okay. I'll make sure to be nice. 12 minutes now until we get underway. Before we turn things over to Sean, I do want to say thank you again to all of our sponsors making this a possibility. Without them, we could not do this. Our friends from PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also, White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin. Also being brought to you by Davis Motors at GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet. Being brought to you by Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Truss, First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, and being brought to you by Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group.
Also being brought to you today by JG Concrete Construction, Stoll Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, Las Margaritas and Mayas, Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Just Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs & Stratton.
All right, so those are our amazing tournament sponsors. We appreciate them more than they'll know. And, of course, we're going to have ourselves a great contest. We've got about 11 minutes now until we start. It's kind of cool because we'll begin the contest as soon as Sean points his finger at me and says he is ready.
I don't know if I like all this power.
That's when we will start the starting lineups here. And, of course, we'll do National Anthem coming up in game number 2 of the afternoon. So leave us a comment on who you're going for and where you're watching us from, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Share the video feed for us, and we're going to have ourselves a great time. I know Sean's going to do a great job. What are you watching out for here today? What is intriguing to you as we get ready for this contest?
I think one of the big key factors is going to be kind of experience. Because if you look, that the Neelyville JV a little bit more experience. They're going to be starting for sure.
But they're going to be shorthanded today.
Yeah.
Very shorthanded on the JV side. We were just told that only going to play about maybe 6-7 players deep, and that's about it.
Okay, yeah, so that experience is going to come in handy. Twin Rivers is rolling in with an almost full roster, but it's primarily freshmen. They do have 3 starters who are going to be sophomores. They're going to have to try to lead the way. I know Twin Rivers wanting to kind of get revenge or at least get back for that loss last week. So we're going to see if they're going to be able to quick start, I think, is going to be real instrumental, because if you're able to build an early lead, especially in a rivalry game like this, that can calm your nerves and kind of get them out of a funk they've been in here in these past few games.
Should be a lot of fun. We're under 10 minutes away. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll come back. And, of course, getting a text message that Greenville schools, by the way, are going to be out again coming up tomorrow. Just came into us. Thank you again, Mr. Stockton, the principal there of Greenville. Always doing a great job of letting us know. We'll go to a quick break. I will step out of the broadcast booth and get down to the scorer's table. And then, Sean, it's all on you, my friend. Have a great ball game.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing you. I'll be your halftime guest, hopefully, if I can get away from the clock and get up here for a few minutes. Should be a lot of fun. Good luck to you. We'll go to a quick timeout and come right back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And we are back here at Twin Rivers High School in Brosley, Missouri. It is the Ozark Foothills Conference Basketball Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. I want to thank them for allowing us to bring you the action live right here on the River Radio YouTube page at youtube.com/riverradiopb and on our KWOC Facebook page at facebook.com/today's talk KWOC. Be sure to like, subscribe to us if you're on YouTube. Click on that bell. You'll be notified whenever we go live for the remainder of the tournament, as well as Poplar Bluff Mules games we'll be doing and other possible basketball and sports around Southeast Missouri later in the future. You'll get that notification if you click that bell to be notified when we go live. All right, let's recap what happened yesterday here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We had 3 games. Greenville almost win a sweep of the 3 games, fell 1 game short. It started in the JV Boys Basketball Tournament as Greenville defeated Clearwater 48-36. And then in the boys tournament, boys varsity, Greenville got the win over Clearwater again, 73-44. However, unable to finish the sweep in the girls game as they fell to Neelyville, 67-48. That set up the matchups. Semifinals going to be tomorrow. All 4 of our matchups today will be in the quarterfinals. And, of course, we are going to start with this JV game. It is the 3 seed Twin Rivers Royals versus the 6 seed Neelyville Tigers. That will be playing for a chance to face Doniphan coming up at 5 p.m. on Thursday. That is the 2 seed Doniphan. The other semifinal is going to be the 1 seed East Carter versus 5 seed Greenville. All right, the starters for the Twin Rivers Royals today, they'll be starting number 2, Carter Williams. He is a 5'10 sophomore. He's going to be a guard, as is number 12 sophomore Brett Robards, a 5'10 guard. Also, sophomore 5'10, their 3rd guard is going to be Shane Vaughn for Twin Rivers. They'll also be starting a freshman at forward, that's 6'1 Drew Solomon. And their center, 6'5", big man, Zach Joyner. He is a sophomore, and he is their center. We've gotten 4 of the starters for Neelyville. We're still waiting on that 5th starter, but the 4 starters they have so far is going to be 5'7" freshman guard Drew Shands, 5'10" freshman guard, number 31, Owen Connor. Drew Shands is number 5. And at forward, 6'1" sophomore Levi Alexander, number 30. And also at forward, 6'0" freshman Elijah Dollins at 33. Again, we are waiting on that 5th starter for Neelyville. Hope to get that to you as soon as we get the information in, as soon as they finalize it. Game set to start here in just under 6 minutes. And I want to say thank you to some of the people allowing us to bring the tournament to you. We have GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow. For GYT 90, that's Grow Your Trophy 90. They're soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. GYT 90 is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com or like them on Facebook. For 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker Towing and Automotive. They're on Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff, or give them a call at 573-785-7811. Remember, Barker's Towing by request. All right, warm-ups going on right now. Again, Neelyville only going to run with about 6 players, so the load management is going to be a very big deal as the game goes on, especially if foul trouble becomes a thing. Because Twin Rivers, knowing Neelyville only has 6 players, going to try to bust the inside, try to draw fouls from Neelyville, because one player gets in foul trouble, then all of a sudden you have no subs, and endurance is going to be a key as we get towards the fourth quarter. So Twin Rivers is going to be able to kind of take advantage of that, as Neelyville going to have the discipline to stay out of foul trouble as we move throughout the game. That's going to be a storyline for today. I want to let everyone know who our referees are going to be for this matchup, starting here in just about 4 minutes. It is going to be Darren Garrison, Bobby Goodwin, and Tim Gage will be our 3 referees for this first contest. You are listening, or you are watching on the Facebook page for Today's Talk KWOC, as well as the YouTube page, River Radio PB. Again, get in the comments. We'd love to see where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. It's going to be a long day of basketball. It's going to be a lot of great action. We are so glad everyone could join us for today, as we're kind of keeping an eye on the Twin Rivers warm-ups right now, just under 4 minutes away from the start of today's contest. Players stretching out, getting ready to go. I'll let you watch them for a bit as we're getting ready for today's game to start. The crowd's starting to pull in. I was talking to coach of Twin Rivers JV, Caden McBroom, before we started. He's expecting it to be a full house for most of the day today. Twin Rivers and Neelyville both bring excellent crowds to here in Twin Rivers. It's not that far of a drive for the people in Neelyville. So expect the JV game with people getting out of work might not be as full, but once the varsity game starts, I have a feeling this house is going to be packed and it is going to be rocking. It is going to be a fantastic thing to watch, and we're so glad everyone can join us. I forgot to mention earlier, Twin Rivers coached by Caden McBroom, assistant coach Brody Moore. Your Neelyville Tigers are going to be coached by Brad Burton tonight, just under 3 minutes away from the start of the game. Now, following the JV game, Twin Rivers and Neelyville will be facing each other at the varsity game. That's going to start at 5:30. We're then going to switch to girls action at 7 o'clock as Twin Rivers will take on East Carter. Then we're going to go back to Varsity Boys afterwards for our nightcap. 8:30 late start for Naylor and Doniphan, all coming your way here on the KWOC Facebook page and the River Radio PB YouTube page. Now, we do want to kind of, anyone who's watched Twin Rivers a lot, it might be a little confused a little bit later on, because so it's a tournament rule. So standard tournament rules would apply, would be the higher seed would be the home team on the scoreboard. Now, since Twin Rivers doesn't have the scoreboards that can switch the names, Twin Rivers will be the home team for its 3 games on the scoreboard. However, they will switch to away colors coming up at the start of the varsity game. That's what we're looking at right now. So Twin Rivers will be in white. Neelyville will be a maroon. Twin Rivers home, Neelyville away. That's actually how it's supposed to be for the JV game as the seeding goes. For the varsity game, though, seeding is going to be reversed. Twin Rivers is a 5 seed, Neelyville is a 4 seed, but Twin Rivers is still going to be home on the scoreboard that you'll see in the top corner of the screen, just because that's going to be easier for everyone. Everyone's expecting Twin Rivers to be the home team. And we are going to be going down to Frankie Castile, who's going to be having the starting lineups here in just a bit. Looks like we're going to be delaying those just for a moment. Both teams still warming up, so we're going to take a couple minutes, let everyone kind of still finish their preparations before we get started, as Twin Rivers is now starting to head back to huddle up, as is Neelyville. So we should be getting going here fairly soon. Let's go down Frankie Castile.
Good afternoon is a junior varsity quarterfinal game that'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Neelyville Tigers and the Twin Rivers Royals. Let's meet our starting lineup. First from Neelyville, a 5'7" freshman guard, number 5, Drew Shanes. A 5'8" freshman guard, number 15, Bryce Collins. At forward, a 5'11" sophomore, number 30, Levi Alexander. The
All right, we are ready to get started tonight. It's going to be a great matchup brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home in Piscataway. White Sanders Funeral Home in Piscataway. Jim and Kathy are proud to be a supporter of the community and Twin Rivers Royals. They're saying, let's go Royals. Also brought to you by Davis Motorsports, proudly supporting the Neelyville Tigers. All right, we are ready for tip-off here in the quarterfinal of the JV tournament, the OFC. And we are underway. Twin Rivers with getting the tip. Gonna kick it around the outside, looking for a shot. Twin Rivers passes it back out to Shane Vaughn. Vaughn has it back to the top of the key. Kicks off to Carter Williams. Finds number 50, Zach Joyner, under the basket for the first points of the evening. Neelyville with a fast break and unable to get the shot to fall. Twin Rivers with the rebound, coming back up the court. Twin Rivers again kicking it out of the outside with the three-point shot just off the rim. Twin Rivers with the rebound, going to pass it back out. And there's going to be a foul on number 5 for Neelyville. That's Drew Shands with his first foul of the night, the first foul of the game. Twin Rivers, number 2, Carter Williams, will be taking the ball out. He's going to have it there at the top of the key, getting ready to start the offensive possession for Twin Rivers. Find number 50 underneath the basket, unable to get the shot to fall. Neelyville, a hustle play to get the ball on the ground. And Neelyville's going to come up with it, and we're going to get a foul called. No, a jump ball called. And this is going to be Neelyville's possession on the jump ball. Neelyville, number 31, Owen Connor, with the ball to start for Neelyville's first contained offensive possession of the day. Neelyville looking for a way to try to get it inside. Still going to play around on the perimeter, looking for a screen, drive, kicks it back out. Open man on the corner for 3. It is no good, that three-point shot, but the rebound by number 33 for the Tigers, Elijah Dollins, his first points of the night. It is tied at 2 here in the opening couple of minutes of this game. Couple three-point shots missed for each team as we start the game off. Twin Rivers trying to break this 2-3 defense by the Tigers. Three-point shot just doesn't go. Twin Rivers with the rebound and the shot off the glass, but unable to go down. Neelyville gets the rebound. Owen Connor with the ball, but unfortunately gets stripped. Oh, Twin Rivers, the ball is stolen by Neelyville with the shot and the foul. Owen Connor with his first points of the night. It's going to be an extra free throw with the foul on Drew Solomon, his first foul, and Twin Rivers' first foul of the game. Owen Connor steps up to the free throw line. And he makes it. It is a three-point game. Neelyville up 5-2, 4:36 remaining. Carter Williams bringing the ball down the court for the Royals. He's going to kick off to Shane Vaughn. Vaughn kicks it inside with the hook shot, unable to go down. Joyner got the rebound, unable to get his next shot to fall, and it's going to be a foul on the Tigers. Looks like it's going to be a not shooting foul. Foul called on Elijah Dollins, his first of the game. Oh, they are going to say it was in the shot. So Zach Joyner is going to step to the free throw line, his first free throw of the game. And unable to get that one to fall. He'll take his second shot now. And that one falls short as well. Twin Rivers unable to get extra points from the free throw line as Neelyville comes down the court. Quick transition, and it's blocked by Joyner. A big block to stop that Neelyville offense. Twin Rivers coming back down. Shane Vaughn kicks it out. Passing around the corner. Carter Williams finds the three-point shot from Brett Robards, unable to go down. Neelyville with the quick transition, and they throw the ball away, maybe a little too quick on the transition off the missed shot from Twin Rivers. Royals coming back down the court. Carter Williams in the corner. Kicks it back out to Robards. Robards with the drive and the foul. And we've shot to fall, but will get 2 shots from the free throw line. Brett Robards with the shot. The foul called on number 33, Elijah Dollins, his second. That's something to keep in mind. We were talking about that before the game started. Can Twin Rivers get Neelyville in free throw trouble? That is Elijah Dollins' second foul of the first quarter, as the first free throw shot does not fall for Brett Robards. He will now take his second shot. And that one does fall. His first point of the game. It is 5-3 in favor of Neelyville. Neelyville trying to get the ball inbounds. They do to Bryce Dollins. Dollins almost throws it away, and it is going to be off Twin Rivers. Neelyville ball. 3:32 here in the first quarter. Bryce Dollins will inbound the ball to Owen Connor for Neelyville. Connor is going to drive to the corner, hand it off to Drew Shands. Shands kicks it across, and they're going to wonder if we're going to get foul called, but unfortunately no call on the foul. It's just going to be a walk there for number 30, Levi Alexander, the sophomore from Neelyville. Twin Rivers coming down the court. On offense here, up by 2. The three-point shot from the Royals and rims out. Twin Rivers able to get the rebound. Carter Williams going to take another shot. This one also unable to go down. Twin Rivers unable to get the rebound there. Drew Solomon unable to come down with the board. Neelyville's been real quick on the transitions in this game. And is it going to pay off for them? Nope, not this time. Carter Williams bringing the ball down for Twin Rivers. Neelyville is waiting on a sub right now as the hook shot does not fall. And we're going to have a jump ball as Brett Robards tried to get the ball for Twin Rivers. Elijah Dollins with 2 fouls is going to take a seat for Tanner Arms for Neelyville. Twin Rivers also made a substitution during that. The quick inbound to number 23 for Twin Rivers, Shane Vaughn, his first points of the quarter. Neelyville pressing hard, trying to get quick offensive possessions here. Kick it out with the shot for Neelyville, unable to get the ball. Twin Rivers with the rebound. Coming back down the court, that's Carter Williams. He's going to hand off to Robards. Robards going to pass around the perimeter to Vaughn. Back finding Williams in the corner for 3. It is good. Carter Williams, first points of the game, gives Twin Rivers the 8-5 lead. Twin Rivers trying to press hard. Neelyville's been real good at getting out of that press this entire game so far. Neelyville finds Owen Connor in the corner as he holds onto the ball. A quick pass to the rushing player. Arms back out. He's going to hand it off to Alexander. Alexander tries to drive, but it's going to be fouled by Twin Rivers. Their second foul of the game. This one is going to be on Zach Joyner, his first foul. Nick Yingling going to sub in for Joyner for Twin Rivers. Neelyville inbounds the ball to Owen Connor. Connor's going to try to drive along the baseline, gives the ball up. Vaughn coming down the court for Twin Rivers. He's going to drive. He's going to put it up, and it will fall. Vaughn's his fourth point of the game gives Twin Rivers a 10-5 lead. Looks like going to be a foul for Twin Rivers on the press. Let's see who the foul is going to be called on. That's going to be on Cameron Huddleston, his first foul of the game. It is 3 fouls apiece for both teams tonight. Neelyville sets up their offense. Twin Rivers went for the steal, unable to get the ball or a jump ball called. Neelyville comes out with possession. Oh, looks like we're going to have a walk there on the baseline. Yes, Neelyville's player unable to get control of the ball. That was Levi Alexander, and commits the walk. Twin Rivers ball. Less than a minute left here in the first quarter. End-to-end action. Not a whole lot of stops here in this first quarter, as Twin Rivers is going to kick the ball out of the perimeter, looking to find someone on the inside. Just content to keep possession for right now. Almost threw the ball away, the Royals did, but we got a three-point shot. Unable to go down. Twin Rivers with the rebound and the putback. Shane Vaughn leading Twin Rivers, his 6th point of the night. Did a little quick in transition, and that ball's going to be tipped to be Neelyville's ball with 24.5 seconds left here in the first quarter. Neelyville to inbound here with less than 30 seconds left. Going to find Drew Shands in the paint. He goes up for the shot, unable to get fouled, but gets his own rebound and gets fouled. That looks like it's going to be on number 31 for the Royals, Nick Yingling. It's going to be his first foul of the game. That's going to be 2 shots for the Tigers as Drew Shands steps to the free throw line. 16.1 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shands looking for his first point of the day, and he gets it. As number 22 for the Royals, Zach Hendricks, is going to sub in. Shands with his second shot now. That is off the rim, but Neelyville able to get the rebound, but commits the walk. Owen Connor unable to get his feet set before trying to dribble and commits the travel. Twin Rivers has 14 seconds left in the quarter. See if they can get some final points for this excellent first quarter they've had so far. Long pass across the court. Oh, they try to do it again, but it's going to be stolen. Neelyville's 4 seconds. Driving down the court. And the shot goes in. Number 30, Levi Alexander, his first points of the game, finishes off the first quarter. It is a 12-8 score. Twin Rivers in the lead after 1 here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Also, the OFC Tournament being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, and JG Concrete Construction. Tell you a little bit more about them. First Choice Insurance is their family protecting your family with First Choice. Regardless of your insurance needs, they can help. So remember to call First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection. Heartland Express is open 24/7 here for your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. Give them a call, 573-778-0772. J Blue Trucking, see what J Blue can do for you. Go to jbluetrucking.com. You can apply now or call 718-4946. Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group has over 30 years of experience and conducting over 1,500 auctions live and online. Birdsong specializes in commercial, industrial, and residential real estate. Call 573-429-7069. JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Wood for all your concrete needs. 573-300-0560. Again, we'd love to hear from where you're watching from on Facebook or YouTube. Bonita Long says, let's go Royals, while Stephanie Pickard says, go Tigers. So we have fans from both teams watching us today, which we really like to see. As Neelyville is going to get the ball to start the second quarter. Kicking around the perimeter. Twin Rivers 4 fouls, and Neelyville's 3, and there's going to be a Twin Rivers 5th foul. That looks like it's going to be called on Brett Robards. No, that looks like they're instead calling it on Nick Yingling. 3-point shot from Neelyville, unable to go down, but Neelyville does get the second. That's going to be Bryce Dollins' first points of the game. Twin Rivers is going to kick it around the perimeter, up by 4 here in the second quarter. Drives and the shot from Huddleston to go down. So that one does. That was number 22, Zach Hendricks, with the score for Twin Rivers. All right, looks like, yeah, they were calling that on Bryce Robard. That's what I was thinking that foul was on. That's going to be his first foul of the game from earlier today. Neelyville under the basket with the shot, and that goes down for Elijah Dollins. His 4th point of the game. Twin Rivers lead has shrunk a little bit here at the end of the first quarter and beginning of the second quarter. Cameron Huddleston outside the 3-point line for Twin Rivers. Going to hand it off. As Brett Robards gives it back to Huddleston. Huddleston with the 3-point shot does not fall. Twin Rivers with the rebound. That does not go down either. That one finally does. Nick Yingling is on the board. His first 2 points of the game. Twin Rivers extends the lead 16-10. Neelyville looks like, yeah, they're going to say that was a knockaway, so no foul called. It will be Neelyville's ball, as Twin Rivers will be subbing in 2 players, Carter Williams and Drew Sullivan coming back onto the court for Twin Rivers. Neelyville has the ball. Trying to find inside. That ball's going to be just a little too far, as Elijah Dollins unable to come down with it. Going to be Twin Rivers ball, up 16-12. We have less than 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Huddleston on the outside for Twin Rivers. It looks like Neelyville has switched to a man-to-man with some double teams, and now they're falling back into that 2-3 defense they were playing earlier. Huddleston's going to drive, and we're going to have a charge. That was an offensive foul called on Cameron Huddleston on the drive. That was an excellent job by Levi Alexander picking up that charge. That's going to be Huddleston's 2nd foul of the game. Owen Connor checking back in for the Tigers. He is 2nd on their team with 3 points tonight. Twin Rivers up 16-12 here. And that's going to be a foul called on Huddleston. If that's his, that's going to be his 3rd foul of the game. And he is going to take a seat with 3 fouls. Unfortunately, going to have to get him out of the game. Only Elijah Dollins with 2 fouls really in foul trouble for Neelyville right now, as that is going to put Neelyville in the bonus. It is a 1-1 for Owen Connor. First shot is up and no good, but the long rebound enables the Tigers to get the ball, as they're going to kick it around the outside. Bryce Dollins almost loses it, but is able to come back up with it. He's going to hand it back to Connor. Connor back to Dollins. Neelyville trying to get inside, but the Twin Rivers defense has been pretty stout and almost gets the steal. We got a foul called, and it looks like they're going to call it on. Calling on Neelyville. That is going to be Neelyville's 4th foul of the game. That will be on number 30, Levi Alexander, his 1st of the game. It is 7-4 fouls. 7 fouls for Twin Rivers, 4 fouls for Neelyville. Twin Rivers up by 4 today. Shane Vaughn has it on the outside. He's going to kick it back to Bryce Robards. Robards kicks it back to Vaughn. Vaughn up to Williams. Twin Rivers is a nice, crisp passing game. Finally, the shot comes from Vaughn. Unable to go down, though. Neelyville on the transition with the free layup, and it falls for Drew Shams. His 3rd point of the game is now 16-14. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Neelyville with the steal. Levi Alexander down the court, but he throws it away. Twin Rivers comes up with it, but then they throw it away. And we are going to get a jump. Now it looks like Neelyville able to get that timeout called, their 1st of the game. Able to keep possession. It's going to be a full timeout. And while we're at timeout, I'll remind you that the 2022 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament is being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. In addition to them, also helping bring you the tournament for today is Stoll Sawmill. If you have standing or remarkable timber, give Jack a call at 573-429-2395. Stoll Sawmill, proud supporter of high school sports. Also, Hester Trucking, available for all your dump trucking needs, asphalt, rock, dirt, haul, and spread line. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 573-328-1160 for Hester Trucking. Also, a great big thanks to the Scott Law Group, bringing you the OFC tournament. They do more than just provide justice. They support local schools and support our small businesses for the betterment of Southeast Missouri. That's the Scott Law Firm bringing you the OFC tournament today. As Neelyville is in the bonus, Twin Rivers has 7 fouls so far here in the first half. Twin Rivers, not so much. Neelyville only has 4 fouls. Still need a couple more fouls for Neelyville for Twin Rivers to get into the bonus. After Dollins got into foul trouble, Neelyville did a real good job of limiting the fouls they've had so far. As with the inbounds, and the shot is blocked. Big block by Zach Joyner there. He's going to hustle down to the block as Williams brings the ball down the court for Twin Rivers. Williams finds Robards, who then hands it off to Vaughn. Williams back with the ball, drives, kicks it back out to Robards. Williams in the corner, finds on the inside Drew Solomon, who will kick it back out. Williams with the shot from the corner, unable to get it to fall. Neelyville comes down with the rebound, big rebound by 33 Elijah Dollins. Neelyville quick on the transition, able to tie this game up. Drew Shans, his 4th point of the half, his 4th point in the second quarter, 5th point of the half. 3-point shot from Williams for Twin Rivers, unable to fall. 3-point shots have been at a real premium for both teams tonight. I think only one has been hit the entire game. As Neelyville, looks like going to be a walk called there as Elijah Dollins tried to get rid of the ball quick, but unable to do so. I'm sorry, Levi Alexander tried to get rid of the ball, unable to do so, and he's going to take a seat. Have a quick discussion with the coach as Twin Rivers is going to inbound the ball. Robards coming down the court for Twin Rivers. Robards going to find Williams. He's going to cross-court pass to Vaughn. Vaughn with the shot, unable to go down. Neelyville gets the rebound. Oh, but Twin Rivers with the steal. Robards unable to get his shot to fall after the steal. Neelyville has the ball back. Twin Rivers defense is set up. And Neelyville, a quick shot, unable to go down. And we're going to get a block there called as the ball is kind of in a mass of people, but Twin Rivers comes up with it with 1:45 here remaining in the first half. Williams bringing it down. He's going to find Vaughn for Twin Rivers with the quick hook shot, unable to fall. As Neelyville's going to slow down the pace a little bit, kind of get a little sloppy with the ball here the last couple possessions as they bring the ball down the court with 31-0 Connor. The Tigers kind of content to keep the possession here right now. Tried to drive, unable to get through. Defense stout for Twin Rivers so far this evening. Thought had an open shot on the baseline, goes off the board, unable to get it. And it looks like, there's going to be a foul on number 33. That's something the Neelyville head coach Brad Borden did not want to see. That's going to be 33's third foul, Elijah Dollins. His 3rd foul of the day, and he is going to have to take a seat. He just was in a bad position, ended up getting behind the Royals player, pushed him, trying to get out of the way, but it was enough as once Solomon went to the ground, the refs had no choice, had to make that call there. Looks like we have a little bit of a stoppage. Here discussing something with the scorekeeper's table as we're going to get back started here. 1:02 left, tied at 16 here in this JV quarterfinal matchup at the OFC tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Twin Rivers has the ball. We're down under a minute now. Cross-court pass. Williams is going to drive and bring it back outside against it. He finds Vaughn. Vaughn's going to go back to Williams. His new little coach really animated, trying to get his defense set. Both teams doing real well in limiting shot opportunities, but finally the shot comes from Joyner, but unable to get the ball. Levi Alexander comes down and is going to get the foul called As Alexander drove the length of the court and is going to get the foul called. I believe that's going to be on Zach Hendricks. Yep, that'll be his first foul of the game. 8th foul for Twin Rivers to 5 fouls for Neelyville. Alexander is going to take free throw shots here. He's at the line for 2. First shot does not go down. Free throws also a story of today's game. Both teams unable to get a lot of luck from the charity stripe. Alexander now with his second shot, and that also does not go down. The Royals catch a break there, less than 30 seconds left here in the first half. Royals passing around the perimeter. Vaughn is going to find Williams. Williams over Robards. As the inbound pass unable to get through, Neelyville is able to kind of gum up the works a little bit, but as 15 corralled the ball going down, Bryce Dollins, he went out of bounds. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball with 7.4 seconds remaining. Twin Rivers going to go deep for the inbounds pass. 7 seconds left. Robards with 3 seconds left. Going to have to shoot it. Oh, they kick it out, and Twin Rivers unable to get a shot, not paying attention to the clock. We are at halftime. It is tied at 16 as Twin Rivers takes on Neelyville here in this JV quarterfinal matchup. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching the OFC tournament here on Today's Talk KWOC's Facebook page at facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC and the River Radio PB YouTube page at youtube.com/River Radio PB. And we are back with OFC tournament action brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Also brought to you by Las Margaritas and Maya's in Poplar Bluff. They serve the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. The Esquivel family always proud to support the Ozark Foothills Conference. Also brought to you by Christian Automotive and Tire. Give them a call, 573-785-0208. And also brought to you by Air Solutions. Want to kill germs and viruses in the air and on surfaces? Air Solutions has your answer. 573-840-0844. We are now joined by Frankie Castillo, who made the long trek over from the scorer's desk. What do you think of the game so far, Frankie?
You know, Twin Rivers had an early advantage in this ball game, and then in the blink of an eye, you can't count out Neelyville coming back down about 7 or 8 points early in the game. And now we sit at halftime, 16 points apiece, and what we have seen being on the scores table level, you kind of get an appreciation of what's going on the floor. And it seems like Twin Rivers on their side, first off, they are really rushing their shots a little bit. They're kind of playing like they're in the fourth quarter, down by 5, instead of slowing the tempo. Coach McBroom very unhappy with the way they have played the last 3 minutes of the ball game. But the good news is, if you are a Twin Rivers fan, it's only halftime. It's back to a basically 0-0 score. You look at Neelyville, they've already got foul trouble.
Yes.
And, of course, one of their big guys, Elijah Dollins, already 3 fouls, got that late in that second quarter. That's going to be critical coming up in the third and fourth quarters. But all bets are off. This is the OFC tournament, second day. And for these two teams, it is their first game. It is a quarterfinal matchup, and we're just so honored to be able to be here to call this game live. My boy Eric is tuning in from Kenmore, Washington. Never misses a game when we're live. We appreciate that. Stephanie Pickard, she says, "Go Tigers, number 30." And, of course, Miss Long is "Let's go Royals." So make sure and share this video feed for us. A lot of folks already logging on YouTube. We are so grateful for you doing that as well. Coming up here in our next contest, it's going to be a barn burner. Last Saturday, Twin Rivers and Neelyville took on each other. Actually, it was a week ago this past Saturday. And both JV varsity games, Very close, contested ball games. I expect this to be the exact same. We've got good crowds already starting to file in. Lots of fans from Neelyville, Twin Rivers fans starting to show up and show out. And then, of course, coming up in the third game of the night, that one has got me really intrigued. You've got East Carter, you've got Twin Rivers. They've already faced off once before this year. East Carter got the best of them. And, of course, we are excited to see that game coming up in the third night of the game. And, by the way, Sean, just don't want to give you a big ego here, but Chereska's listening right now.
Oh, no. That's going to make me scared.
She says you're doing a fantastic job, my friend. We're glad that you're able to do that. It sounds really good. We are so happy to have you alongside. And I'm just excited for this night in general. Should be a lot of fun. And the only JV game tonight is right now between Twin Rivers and Neelyville. It is a tie ball game, 16 apiece. Anything can happen. This may come down to free throws at the very end. It did last Saturday. It might do it again. The key is, can Twin Rivers knock down the free throws if they're given the opportunity? Can Neelyville stay out of foul trouble? They are on a limited playing basis right now with limited players. We're going to see what happens coming up in the second half. Miss Prince, she says, let's go Tigers. Of course, last night, Lady Tigers getting a big win over Greenville. They move on. Could be the game of the tournament. Could be tomorrow evening at 6:30.
Yes.
Neelyville, Doniphan, that's going to be a good matchup.
It's absolutely going to be a fantastic matchup. We're going to go over some of our sponsors here, allowing us to bring you the OFC tournament.
I'm going to go back to the scores table. We'll see you guys after the ball game.
I want to thank Frankie Castile for joining us real quick here on halftime. He's doing the work over at the scores table and kind of being the PA announcer for the game here this afternoon. We want to give a big thanks, in addition to the PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, for bringing this tournament to you. We also want to give a thanks to Liberty Utilities. Stay in energy and water for life. That's Liberty Utilities, proud sponsor of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. The Farm Bureau, whether you need home, auto, farm, or any insurance, Keith Parker is the man for you. Call 573-785-4629. Whenever you need them, they're there for you. That's Keith Parker at Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. We also want to give a big thanks to Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota. Why do you want to shop at Baldwin Ford Toyota? It's because the selection, low payments, guaranteed credit acceptance, and lifetime warranty. That's all available for you at Baldwin Ford Toyota on Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. All right, let's go over your stats for the first half. As we mentioned, Neelyville in a little bit of foul trouble. We're wondering, were they going to be able to stay out of foul trouble? Because this is going to come into play later in the game. Only playing 6 men tonight, Neelyville is. And for the most part, it's been yes. One big exception. Number 33, Elijah Dollins, the big man at center for Neelyville, has 3 fouls. That's going to be something you want to watch out for. Levi Alexander, Drew Shands, both with 1 foul for Neelyville. For Twin Rivers, 1 man in foul trouble as well. Cameron Huddleston with 3 fouls. Brett Robards, Zach Hendricks, Nick Yingling, Drew Solomon, Zach Joyner also won 1 foul. Point-wise, Twin Rivers was led by sophomore Shane Vaughn, 6 points for the game so far, all in the first quarter for Twin Rivers. Carter Williams, sophomore, had 3 points. Zach Hendricks, Nick Yingling, and Zach Joyner all joined in with 2 points. And Brett Robards had 1 for Twin Rivers. For Neelyville, I missed 2 points somewhere. It's killing me as I've been doing the stats here at the table. But I've got Drew Shands with 5, Owen Connor with 3, then Elijah Dollins, Levi Alexander, and Bryce Dollins all with 2. So I missed 2 points somewhere. That comes out to 14. That is not correct. So there's 2 more points in there that I didn't get. I'm going to get with Frankie at the end of the game. We'll get that point total lined out. But that's the halftime for this quarterfinal OFC matchup between the Twin Rivers Royals JV team and the Neelyville Tigers JV team. Again, also we want to thank allowing us to bring you both of these teams here tonight is White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Kewlin. Jim and Kathy, proud supporter of the community and the Twin Rivers Royals. They were telling me before the game, let's go Royals. That's what they want to say, let's go Royals. I know a lot of people in the Twin Rivers community know and respect and appreciate everything that White Sanders Funeral Home does for people here in the Brosley, Kewlin, and Fisk areas. And over at Neelyville, Davis Motors, they want you to find your quality pre-owned vehicle at Davis Motors. Call them at 573-778-1109 or visit 1043 South Westwood Boulevard in Poplar Bluff. They are cheering on their Neelyville Tigers tonight. We got less than 2 minutes left. We're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we're going to have second half action as Twin Rivers takes on Neelyville here in the 2022 Ozark Foothills Conference Junior Varsity Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, here on the KWOC Facebook page and River Radio YouTube page.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic.
We are back here in Broseley, Missouri at Twin Rivers High School. It's about time to start the second half of this Twin Rivers versus Neelyville matchup. Looking at the Facebook chat, Eric Wall says, hey, Frankie, well, I'll tell him hi when he gets back. Frankie had to go back over to the scorer's bench. Also, Jennifer Prince is saying, let's go Tigers. Everyone, love to see you in our Facebook chat. Go ahead and say hi. Tell us where you're watching from. We're glad to have you. As Twin Rivers is going to start the ball here in the second half as we get underway. Carter Williams is going to kick it inside to Robards, who hands it off, but it's going to be a foul. Joyner went up for the shot, but was fouled. Looks like it is going to be on, I believe it was number 30. No, they're going to call it on 30. Let's see, who are they calling it on? I didn't get to see. Waiting for that to update. It's going to be the first foul for Neelyville. Well, yeah, they're going to call it on Owen Connor, his first foul of the game. As the first free throw unable to go down. One more shot for Joyner at the line. And the second shot is up and good. That is going to be Joyner's third point of the game, his first of the half, giving Twin Rivers the 1 point lead. Neelyville with quick hands, able to get it up and in. Owen Connor gives Neelyville the lead. As Williams will bring the ball down the court for Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers now down for the first time since the very beginning of the game. The Royals almost throwing the ball away, but Robards is going to have the ball off the top of the key. Kicks it back to Vaughn. Vaughn has it, finds Williams. Williams with a long three-point shot and nails it. His second three of the game. Twin Rivers up by 2. That was almost from the half-court line for Williams. He had a few steps, but he took it on and was able to get that three to go down. Neelyville tries to drive with the shot, and it goes down. That's going to be Levi Alexander's first points of the half. We have a tie ball game. Williams just hitting that three, is facing up the 2-3 defense. Joyner making himself known down on the block as we get the drive. And the foul. Joyner foul going up for the shot. It's going to be Neelyville's second foul of the quarter. This was going to be the second foul of the quarter as well for Owen Connor. He is now up to 2 fouls. Trying to kind of keep Elijah Dollins on the bench. Hopefully he doesn't get in foul trouble for Neelyville. But in doing so, Connor is starting to get up to foul trouble as well. Joyner misses the first free throw. He's now going to take his second. And that one goes down. That's going to be Joyner's second point of the quarter. 2 free throws. 2 for 4 on free throws here in the second half. Twin Rivers with the steal. And the three-point shot. Williams is feeling it. And he has now gotten 2 threes for the Royals. 9 points for the game. Williams starting to get hot from outside the line. Neelyville finds The corner open for three. As Drew Shan's unable to get the ball to fall. And this looks like it's going to be a foul on Neelyville on the rebound. Going to be their third foul. Looks like Elijah Dolan's going to be checking back in for Tanner Arms. That's going to be Arms' first foul of the game. As Williams brings the ball down the court, he finds Vaughn. Vaughn's going to give it back to Williams. Oh, sorry, he was playing with Robards there. I could just see the two, didn't see the one. As Williams now has the ball in the corner. Robards now with the ball. He's going to find Joyner. Joyner kicks it back out for the quick three and is unable to go down. Big rebound by Levi Alexander for Neelyville. Alexander dribbles the ball down the court, almost gives the ball away, but is able to find Dollins. And Dollins, well, shot was blocked, and we're going to get a foul. No, we're going to get a jump ball called. Joyner able to get the ball, his hands on the ball, get the jump ball. That will be Neelyville's, though, as they have the possession arrow. Neelyville will inbound the ball from underneath the basket. Down by 4 here, 4:33 left in the third quarter. Neelyville trying to gauge up this man-on-man defense as now. As I say that, Twin Rivers kind of falls back to a 3x2, then goes back to the man. Quick drive and the shot from Neelyville, unable to go down. They are able to get the rebound. That shot does not go down as well. Look, got a skirmish. Neelyville has the ball and tries not getting a timeout called. And it's going to be a 3-second call as Elijah Dollins had the ball, could not get rid of it. And it's going to end up being a 3-second call and ball for Twin Rivers. As Williams will come down the court. Carter Williams, sophomore, has 6 points this half. 9 points for the game. Goes for the quick shot and unable to get the ball. It's going to be a jump ball. Neelyville came down with the ball but went to the ground. Owen Connor. And Twin Rivers able to tie the ball up and will have the ball for the possession arrow. Twin Rivers are going to pass around the inside. Quick inbounds pass and shot. That goes down for Drew Solomon. His first points of the game here in the second half, giving Twin Rivers a 6-point lead. Neelyville comes down. Quick inbound in. Oh, I thought Joyner had gotten the block, but got a little too much hand there. On Dollins, that's going to be Joyner's second foul of the game. Be the first Twin Rivers foul of the second half. As Neelyville's going to do a quick little powwow as these free throws go up, and that one goes down for Dollins, his first point of the game. I'm sorry, not his first point of the half, his 5th point of the game. I realized where I made the mistake doing the scores in the first half. That's going to go down as well. Both free throws good for Elijah Dollins. It is now a 4-point game in favor of Twin Rivers. Williams looked like he was going to take that 3-point shot again. Up now he's open. He takes the shot, and that one rims out. Twin Rivers able to get the rebound though with the put back, and it goes down. Shane Vaughn's first points of the half. It is 28-22 Neelyville. Good job preventing. Vaughn did from preventing himself from fouling, but Williams is going to get the foul on the shot from Levi Alexander. That is going to be Carter Williams' first foul of the game. Second foul for Twin Rivers. As Levi Alexander will go to the free throw line. His first shot is up and good. Sub for Twin Rivers, 22. Zach Hendricks checks back into the game. As the second free throw for Alexander is up and good. We got a timeout called by Neelyville. It is 28-24 in favor of Twin Rivers. 3 minutes, 5 seconds left here in the third quarter at the OFC tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also brought to you by JW Walker, as well as Russians Towing. I'll tell you a bit about both of those. Turn your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker and Sons Recycling. You'll receive top dollar with up-to-the-minute market pricing available on the web at jwscrap.com, located just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B, or call 573-686-7840. And Rushing's Towing, roadside assistance, auto repair, lockouts, jump starts, and more available at Rushing's. They're dedicated to providing 24/7 service to customers when and where they need it. It's Rushing's to the rescue 24/7, 365 days a year. As we continue with action here in the JV quarterfinals, Twin Rivers is going to have the ball. They're going to do the quick inbound, and the pass to Joyner is up and good. Joyner's 4th points of the quarter for the Royals, as Joyner then gets the steal. 6-point lead for Twin Rivers. Less than 3 minutes remaining. Williams is going to kick it out to Robards. Robards will hand it back to Williams. You can tell Williams wants to take that 3-point shot, but he's going to drive and put it up, and it falls just short. Neelyville comes down with the rebound, as Williams is quick and able to get that steal for Twin Rivers, and then almost gives it away. Neelyville playing real hard defense here. Oh, that was maybe a little too hard. As Williams goes down to the floor, that's going to be Drew Shand's 2nd foul of the game. I respect the intensity by Neelyville. Got a little too much there, though. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball, as the foul count looks like Neelyville with 4, Twin Rivers with 2 here in the second half. Williams will inbound the ball to Robards, who will give it back to Williams. And there's that long 3-point shot again, and it is good. You can't give him any space on the outside, or Williams is going to make you pay. Leading the game with 12 points, all from behind the 3-point line, as Carter Williams, looks like we're going to... Zach Hendricks thought he had the line covered, but unable to, and draws the foul. That's going to be his 2nd foul of the game. 3rd foul of the half for Twin Rivers. As Neelyville inbounds the ball, Owen Connor going to bring it down for Neelyville. The Tigers looking to kind of cut this lead. Has ballooned to 9 already here in the 3rd quarter. And that's going to be looks like that is the foul. I was wondering if he threw it away. They're going to call the foul on Joyner. No, they're going to call on Robards. That's going to be, I got the completely wrong. Ended up calling on Carter Williams, his 2nd foul of the game. Thought Bobby Godwin was mentioned that was going to be on 12. Brett Robards ended up calling on Williams. Shot from Neelyville, unable to go down. Dollins unable to get that ball to fall. Partially blocked as well. Robards bringing it down to the 2-3 defense of Neelyville. He's going to find Landon Hills on the outside. Hills with the ball has been encouraged by the crowd to shoot it. He's going to hand to Robards. He's going to drive and get that ball to go down. Brett Robards' 1st points of the half. It is 35-24, an 11-point lead. Quick response from Neelyville. First shot unable to go down, but it's going to be a foul. Looked to me to be on number 15, Cameron Huddleston. And that is going to be his 4th foul of the game. Huddleston just unable to really get much of the ball as he was going for it. His 4th foul. First free throw from Neelyville is no good. Elijah Dollins at the line. Huddleston's going to take a seat. Checking in for the Royals is Nick Yingling. 2nd free throw is up and good for Dollins, his 3rd point of the quarter, 7th point of the game. Twin Rivers bringing it down the court with with Brett Robards. Robards going to kick it out. And then the 3-point shot is up and no good. Looks like we've got a foul call on Neelyville while trying to go for the rebound. I think that's going to be on 31, Owen Connor, which would be his 3rd. And that it is. 5 fouls apiece for both teams here in the 3rd quarter. Robards going to kick it in. And the shot and the foul. Joyner able to draw the foul on Neelyville. Their 6th foul is going to be 2 as the foul came on the shot. That one's going to be on, that's going to be on Owen Connor, his 4th foul. As 2 players now for Neelyville in foul trouble. Owen Connor with 4, Elijah Dollins with 3. Joyner steps to the line. First shot is up and good. Joyner's 5th point of the 3rd quarter. As Dollins is going to check back in for the Tigers, replacing Connor, who's on 4 fouls. Dollins on 3 fouls himself. that could become a very pressing issue in the fourth quarter. Second shot from Joyner is up and off the rim. Dollins just into the game, gets the rebound. Coming back down the court is Bryce Dollins. Tigers have the ball top. Thought about driving, decides against it. Shands in the corner. Finds Bryce Dollins. Dollins with the turnaround. Shands kicks it in. And then the shot unable to go down. Rebound by Twin Rivers. Owen Connor with that board. Connor still in the game with 4 fouls. I'm sorry, that was on Nick Yingling. As the shot goes down for the Royals. 38-25 the score. Quick three-point shot from Neelyville, unable to go down, as the points for that last shot for Twin Rivers was for Shane Vaughn. Vaughn unable to get across the half-court line, finally does. He finds Robards. Robards drives with the shot, unable to go down. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. Twin Rivers up 38-25. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the fourth quarter here in Broseley, Missouri at the OFC tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And we are back here at the Twin Rivers High School Gymnasium in Broseley, Missouri. Twin Rivers up 38-25 in this quarterfinal matchup with the Neelyville Tigers. The OFC tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. In addition to Woodworth Gift Chest Jewelers, the only place to go for your Valentine's Day gift. Woodworth Gift Chest Jewelry, where Walmart is next to us. Also brought to you by Cornell Trucking. For all of your hauling needs, call Cornell Trucking at 573-967-3958. Also being brought to you this afternoon by Current River Ford. Experience the difference at Current River Ford. By Little Bears Kids College. Give Amy a call, 573-624-1086 for Little Bears Kids College. And Briggs & Stratton. Briggs & Stratton, you can apply online at careers.basco. That's BASCO.com. Starting the fourth quarter here in Broseley, Neelyville is going to have the ball. As they kick it around the perimeter, trying to find an open man. And the drive looks like dribbled it off his knee. Alexander did. He's going to do the cross-court pass to Arms. Finding Bryce Dollins, top of the key. Going to kick it back to Shands. Shands going to try to find Elijah Dollins deep. He finds his brother Bryce with a shot, and it does not go down. Twin Rivers able to come down with the rebound. As Williams been hot from the three-point line, but Robards is going to take this shot, and it falls short. Twin Rivers with the rebound, and it looks like going to be a travel as Nick Yingling was able to get the board, but fell as he did, committing the travel. Carter Williams leading Twin Rivers and the game with 12 points. Shane Vaughn has 10. The leader for Neelyville is 7 points. Elijah Dollins here as we start the fourth quarter. Arms has the ball for Neelyville. He kicks it over to Alexander, and Alexander's going to commit the travel. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball. Less than 6 minutes left here in the game. Up by 13. Twin Rivers had a bigger lead earlier in the game, about 8 points, but Neelyville was able to come back. Twin Rivers is going to kind of slow this game down, wind out the clock, and get out of here with a victory. Vaughn dribbling around, kicks it out to Williams for 3, and he is just cannot be stopped from outside the three-point line. That's Williams' 15th point of the game. All of them on three-pointers for Williams tonight. Neelyville has the ball down by 16, 5:09 left. And a Timeout called by the Tigers. It's going to be their second timeout of the game. That gives me a chance to thank some of the people allowing us to bring you the game today, including Barker's Towing and Auto Repair for 24/7 towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments. Call Barker's Towing and Automotive, 573-785-7811. Also, Countryside Chevrolet and Doniphan, carrying on the family tradition. Be sure and stop by or give them a call or head online. They're saying, let's go Dons and Donettes. Doniphan will be playing later today. Twisted Arrow has your full line of archery equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSC, and more. Call 573-785-6914, or you can check out some of their full line of archery equipment. 573-785-6914 for Twisted Arrow. Stan Bader Wood Truss for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. Call 573-328-4150 for more information. Big thanks to every sponsor allowing us to bring you the OFC tournament here tonight. Twin Rivers is now up 41-25. This game will also be repeated coming up next on the varsity side as Twin Rivers takes on Neelyville in the varsity tournament. Neelyville, I was starting to go over the scores earlier, and then some stuff happened. I will let you know that currently Elijah Dollins leading Neelyville 7 points. Levi Alexander right behind with 6. Owen Connor and Jaden Crouch both have 5. Twin Rivers able to get the steal. Coming down the court, up by 16. Robards going to dribble around. Thinking about driving now. He is going to drive, and the shot, and it goes down for Robards. His first points of the fourth quarter, 5th point of the game. Neelyville's going to have to be quick, and that is going to be a... Looks like they're going to call a blocking call. Looks like that could have gone either way, but that is going to be a block. I believe that's going to be on Owen Carter. That it is. No, I'm sorry. That's going to be on Nick Yingling, his second foul of the game. Yingling's going to kick the ball back to Williams. As Williams slows down. Twin Rivers content with taking their time, up by 18 here in the fourth quarter. Twin Rivers looking like they're going to be able to kind of get Neelyville back for that win Neelyville had last week. As I say that, Twin Rivers throws the ball away. A lot of steal attempts on that drive. No foul called. And 5. Drew Shands went diving for the ball as it got knocked away from him. But as he got it, it just went out of bounds. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball. 4:06 remaining here in the ball game. Twin Rivers Shane Vaughn has it. Dribbles. Hands it off to Nick Yingling. Back out to Vaughn. Vaughn will kick it over to Williams. Williams has shown to be pretty proficient from the volleyball line, it looks like, tonight so far. It's going to be a drive by Yingling. He's going to set it up. It's going to go all the way around the rim but not go down. Williams with the steal, and he is tripped. That's going to be a block called on number 30, Levi Alexander, his second foul of the game. 7th foul for Neelyville. Twin Rivers going to be in the bonus. Yingling will go, Williams will go to the line. He's got 15 points for the game today. None of them on free throws. No, Williams has been contributing from behind the three-point line a lot. Twin Rivers is going to make 2 subs as Joyner and Huddleston both check in. Huddleston has 4 fouls, so he's going to have to be careful out there. Williams with his first free throw shot is up and good. 16th point of the game for Williams. Cade McBroom instructing his teammate on his team from what to do from the sideline. Cade would like to be back where the kids were his teammates, but now his time playing basketball a long time ago. Cade McBroom, an old friend of mine. Williams with the reach-in foul on the drive by the Tigers. That's going to be Williams' 3rd foul of the game. And now Neelyville is in the bonus as well. It'll be a 1-and-1 for 31 Owen Connor. First shot is up and good. Both teams seem to have kind of conquered their free throw problems they were having in the first half. They've both been pretty good from the free throw line this half. And the second free throw is up and good for Connor. His 7th point of the game, tying Dollins with the lead for Neelyville. Inbound pass was knocked away by the Tigers. Twin Rivers able to come back up with the ball as Robards dribbles it out. He's going to dribble back to the top of the key. Joyner set up the screen. No one's really biting on it, though. Twin Rivers got a little bit of a push off there. And they're going to kick it out with a three-point shot. Nothing doing there. Twin Rivers able to get the rebound. Robards has it. He's going to drive, kick it back to Vaughn. Vaughn dribbles it back out. Again, no rush for Twin Rivers. Vaughn with the shot, unable to go down. Nice rebound attempt by Robards, unable to bring it down. It is going to be Neelyville ball. 2:49 left. 44-27 is the score in favor of the Twin Rivers Royals. Neelyville going right to left across the screen. As it's going to be a quick foul called on the drive. That is going to be called on Huddleston, and I'm feeling that is going to be it for him. Cameron Huddleston fouls out for the game. He will take a seat as Drew Solomon checks back in for the Royals. Also checking back in is Zach Hendricks. He's going to be taking Joyner's place. Owen Connor to the free throw line, shooting a 1-and-1. First shot is up and good for Connor. He's got 3 free throws this quarter, 8 points for the game, leading the Neelyville Tigers. Second free throw is up and good. It is 44-29, a 15-point lead. Not insurmountable. It is going to be a bit of a job for Neelyville to cut this lead down, but I've seen weirder things happen in the game of basketball, that is for sure. Big screen set by Twin Rivers. Unfortunately a pass a little too slow as Neelyville comes up with the steal. The drive, and that's going to be an offensive foul, isn't it? Yes, it is. Offensive foul called on Owen Connor, and that is going to be his night. He fouls out. 9 points for the game, leading the Tigers. Tigers leading scorer will have a seat. It is a 15-point lead for Twin Rivers. Connor just was trying to make something happen, got a little bit too antsy and got the offensive foul. Quick drive and shot from Williams, unable to go down. Neelyville will get the rebound. Kick out for Neelyville with the three-point shot, and it is unable to go down for Tanner Arms. Twin Rivers with the rebound, under 2 points remaining. The Royals with the drive. That's going to be a blocking call on Elijah Dollins. That's his 4th foul of the game. Shane Vaughn, sophomore, going to step to the line for a free throw attempt. It's a 1-and-1. The first shot is up and no good. Neelyville was thinking it was 2 shots, and Vaughn is able to get his rebound and puts it back up. His first points of the quarter. Twin Rivers is going to commit the foul there. That's Carter Williams' 4th foul of the game. First free throw is up, and it rims out. That was Drew Shands with the free throw attempt. Twin Rivers driving back down, kicks it out with a quick shot, and it is good. Zach Hendricks on the board, his 4th point of the game. Quick drive, unable to get anything going for Neelyville. It's just been that kind of game, down by 19. We are just over a minute left. As the trip occurs on Drew Shands. That's going to be his 3rd foul of the game. Shands is going to, the 3rd foul on Shands as Landon Hillis will step to the line, looking for his first points of the ball game. Free throw is up and good. As Twin Rivers is now in the double bonus. Second free throw is up. And also good. Hills with his first 2 points of the game. Neelyville has the ball. A minute 11 remaining, down by 21. Twin Rivers just went on a big run in the third quarter. Neelyville unable to really do much in the third quarter. Has been the story of this game. It was tight through the first half. First shot unable to go down for Neelyville. Twin Rivers has the ball. 50 seconds left. Robards trying to get across half court. Finally does. Finds Hills in the corner. Hills back to Robards. Robards is going to kick it to the corner. Drew Solomon was waiting for it. Twin Rivers going back down around the perimeter. Looking like they're just icing this clock. No real need to take a shot. Up by 21, less than 30 seconds remaining. We are down to 20 seconds left. Twin Rivers is going to ice. They're just content to pass it around. This game is over. Twin Rivers is going to be your winners for today. And they will go to the second round where they will take on Doniphan. That game going to be at 5 p.m. on Thursday afternoon. You can see it live right here on the Facebook, KWOC Facebook page and the Twin Rivers YouTube page. That is your final. Twin Rivers wins 50-29 over the Neelyville Tigers here in this JV matchup. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have your scores and full recap of the scoring. That's on the way next. You're listening to the OFC Tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists here on the KWOC Facebook page, facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC, and the River Radio PB YouTube page at youtube.com/River Radio PB. All right, we are back here in Brosley, Missouri as the Twin Rivers and Neelyville varsity teams start getting warmed up. We are 15 minutes away from the start of that game. I'll let you know how each team did. So leading the Twin Rivers Royals in the first game today was Carter Williams, number 2. He had 16 points. Shane Vaughn had 12 points. Zach Joyner, the sophomore, with 7. Then we had Brett Robards with 5. Zach Hendricks with 4, and Nick Yingling, Drew Solomon, and Landon Hills all contributed 2 points there. The second story of the game was really, the second half was all the Royals, as Neelyville only able to get 13 points in the second half. They were led by Owen Connor with 9. Elijah Dollins had 7. Levi Alexander with 6. Drew Shands with 5. And Bryce Dollins with 2 were the scores for the first game. All right, we're going to let Frankie Castile in joining us. We'll take a quick break, let him get situated. We'll be back with more action from the OFC tournament brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists here on Today's Talk KWOC's Facebook page, facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC, and the River Radio YouTube page at youtube.com/River Radio PB. We'll be back here in just a minute.
All right, we are back here and under 11 minutes now until we tip off our first varsity contest of the night. Neelyville, Twin Rivers, a rematch, by the way, of last Saturday, and this one came down to the wire. Neelyville was able to squeak out a 3-point victory. We love everybody who is tuning in on social media, also on YouTube. Big presence on YouTube as well. Remember to share the feed for us on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from. Most importantly, what team you're rooting for. By the way, coming up at halftime or maybe after this game, we're going to be joined, I believe, by Coach Cade McBroom. He is going to join us from the JV side of things after his team getting a big win at 50-29 in that game. What a great performance by Carter Williams. Not one, but 5 3-pointers in that matchup. He was a big reason why they were able to do what they were able to do there in that second half. It was tied up at 16 apiece going into halftime. And then Twin Rivers only allowing the Neelyville Tigers only to score 9 points in all in that second half. We are now under about 10 minutes here until we have the varsity matchup. And in this contest, we are expecting a similar story. Both teams are going to play some hard-nosed defense, and, of course, it's going to come down to offense. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to come right back. We'll get you who we believe are going to be the starting lineups. We'll get you to the keys to victory and tip-off. It's coming up here from Brosley High School in about 9 minutes. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so here we go with about 8.5 minutes to go. We will have for you our starting lineups coming up here in just a few moments. Want to say thank you again to PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. With over 45 agents and 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, Doniphan, and Piedmont. They are there to help you buy or sell with ease residential, farm, or hunting land, also recreational or commercial property. We are here to help you make the right decisions. Call PB Realty at 573-785-7600. It is PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. Once again, big presence once again today on social media. We've got YouTube going. We've got Facebook going as well. Make sure, if you don't mind, and hit that share button for us. We want to reach as many people as possible. Good crowd here on a Tuesday afternoon at 5:14. The good news is, at least for right now anyway, we are running just a little bit ahead of schedule. That is good. We still have 2 more ball games coming up directly following this one. Either way, it is going to be a fun evening coming up of high school basketball. Let's go ahead now and get you to our starting lineups here tonight. Starting lineups for both the varsity Neelyville Tigers, and, of course, you've also got, not only do you have the varsity Tigers, you've also got the varsity Twin Rivers Royals. And let's go ahead now and let's talk about our starting lineups here right now. Let's start with technically they are the home team here this evening. However, because it is the venue of Twin Rivers, it is going to be, Twin Rivers is going to be wearing their traditional blue jerseys. They're going to sit on the home side, and they will be the home team on the scoreboard. Let's talk to you about Neelyville first off the bat. Neelyville, they are coming in with a record of 8-11 so far this year. In neutral sites, Neelyville, and this is considered a neutral site, Neelyville is 2-4 overall. They are averaging 55 points a ball game defensively, allowing 56 points a ball game. You look at some of their common opponents, and exactly the last time these two met up, it was a very close ball game. It was a 3-point victory by the Neelyville Tigers. Matter of fact, it was just a week or so ago, back on the 29th, where Neelyville got a 3-point win. They're being coached by Taylor Harlow in his first season with a record of 8-11, a winning percentage of .421. His assistant coach is Brad Burden. Here's who we believe are going to be the starting five for the Tigers out of Neelyville. We believe it'll be a 5'10 sophomore forward at number 3, Brock Davis. Also a guard, a 5'9 junior, number 10, Preston Goodnight. A 5'10 senior guard at number 11, Ethan Muse. Also going to get the start. Another guard, a 5'11 senior, number 24, Riley Cage Arms. And the big man down low, he'll play forward, a 5'10 sophomore. It is number 32, Grant Hill. That's who we believe are going to be the starting five for the Neelyville Tigers. Now looking over at Twin Rivers. They are coming in a neutral site. They are 1-5 overall this season. Their record 5-15, but man, they have played some good basketball all season. They are averaging 47 points on offense, defensively allowing 57. They're being coached by Seth McBroom in his 5th season. His overall record is 56 wins at 65 losses, a winning percentage of .463. And of course, his assistants, they are Cade McBroom and Brody Moore. Starters here for this afternoon, they include a 5'10 junior guard at number 1, Jagger Chrisman. Also a 6-foot junior guard at number 3, Colton Hargraves. The freshman at guard, a 5'10, number 4, Jake Hester. Also at guard, a 5'11 senior, number 15, Ryan Tompkins. The big man in the middle, a 6'5 senior forward. He is number 20, Joden Kirkman. Those are the starting lineups and the the starting lineups here for the team out of Twin Rivers. And Twin Rivers wearing their traditional away jerseys here this afternoon. They're going to have their blue jerseys with the red trim and the white numbering. You look at Neelyville, they will have on their white jerseys with the orange trim and the orange numbering. So here we go. We are under 3.5 minutes away. A lot of fans starting to file in here this afternoon, and what should be a really good ball game between Twin Rivers and Neelyville. And of course, as we get set, our keys here tonight to victory for both teams. You look at Neelyville first off. They're going to want to come out, control the tempo. This is a Twin Rivers gymnasium, so the fan base will be behind both of them. But Twin Rivers, they know this gym very, very well. And for Neelyville, they want to come out in transition. They want to speed the tempo up, and they do not want to allow Twin Rivers to get any kind of momentum, especially when it comes to underneath. They're going to try to use their experience against Twin Rivers. You look at the Twin Rivers Royals, they are going to come out here. They want to beat them in transition. They want to get to the free throw line. Most importantly, they would love to get a couple of their guys in foul trouble early on. If they are able to do those things, it could be a long afternoon coming up this afternoon for the Neelyville Tigers. So we'll see what happens here in just a moment. Coming up now on the 2-minute warning until we begin this broadcast. We're going to have ourselves a great time, no doubt about it, as we're seeing the two teams warming up right now, getting their last moment preparation. The winner, by the way, of this contest, they will move on to semifinals, which will come up on Thursday. And what a semifinal matchup it's going to be. No matter who wins, it'll be a very good matchup coming up. The number 1 seed, East Carter, they wait in the wings to see who is going to come off the victory here this evening live at Twin Rivers High School. We appreciate Miss Paula Webb joining us here tonight on Facebook. And we're going to turn things over momentarily to the PA announcer, which is me tonight. It'll be that way pretty much the whole tournament. We'll give you the starting lineups here in just a few moments. So now the light, or I should say the music stops. We'll give it just a few more seconds, and we will do our starting lineups here in just a moment. Under a minute to go. It's nice doing both. It's nice doing the starting lineups. It's nice doing the play-by-play up here on Facebook and YouTube. Paula Webb is already tuning in. She says, let's go Twin Rivers. All right, so we'll pause everything. Go hear the crowd mic for just a moment, and we're going to get...
Good evening, and welcome back to Twin Rivers High School. Before we introduce our starting lineups, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
All right, everyone, welcome back to action. I just want to kind of give a heads up why we didn't play the national anthem there. For the past couple times we have done it, we've actually gotten copyright notice on our video feed on YouTube by having that national anthem playing. Don't know why, for whatever reason that's happening. So just to be careful, we're had to mute the audio during the national anthem to prevent that copyright strike from happening. I don't know if it's recording that the teams that everyone's using to cause that to happen. I'm not quite sure. We're trying to figure out why it's doing that, but we had to that to be safe. Now we're going to get back to your starting lineup.
So now we are back after the starting lineups. I can take the old mic and put it behind me, and we can get ready for high school basketball. Here we go. It is the quarterfinals in the OFC here on the Varsity Boys side. Ball goes in the air. It's going to be controlled by the Tigers out of Neelyville. Neelyville, they are wearing the home whites, even though they will be the away team on the scoreboard. It's going to be kind of confusing, but we'll get through it. This is long three-pointer. Oh, what a good shot taken. Colton Hargraves with a rebound. Ethan Muse unable to get that shot to go down. Colton Hargraves, we've got some news on him coming up in just a few moments. We'll let you know about that. Jake Hester, a freshman for this Twin Rivers team. The Hester brothers, they can play ball. No doubt about that. Kirkman now works it outside. We're going to see Twin Rivers in this set. Twin Rivers trying to advance to the semifinals. Both shots by Ryan Tompkins is no good, but offensive rebounds here by Twin Rivers early. That is 2 offensive rebounds, and that one's going to go off the foot of Brock Davis and stay with Twin Rivers. Miss Eaton says, let's go Royals. Like to see the comments coming in on social media. Colton Hargraves, a big jumper inside the paint. And just like that, good dish by Jake Hester. And by the way, would you all help me welcome a big happy birthday to Colton Hargraves. He is celebrating birthday number 17 here today. So Hale did a good job trying to get an offensive rebound, tips it back out to one of his teammates. It does go out of bounds, 6:47 now. So the birthday boy going to inbound here for Twin Rivers. I know his mom told me earlier on it's his birthday today, number 17. Oh, what it was like to be 17 again. Turnover there by Twin Rivers, and Twin Rivers still leads it 2-0. I have forgotten what it feels like to be 17, Sean. Way past there.
Yeah, I wish I could remember what it felt like to be 17 sitting in this gym. But that was
That's
a long
right,
time
you
ago.
graduated from this gym. Good shot inside by Brock Davis. Another offensive rebound taken by the Tigers, and Ethan Muse will drive the lane. Unable to go up and knock it down, but he will draw a foul, and I believe it's going to be on Kirkman. If it's on Kirkman, it'll be his first. Pretty sure it's going to be on Kirkman. Yes, it is. First free throw up and good by Ethan Muse. Our broadcast being brought to you by Davis Motors. Find your quality pre-owned vehicle at Davis Motors. Davis Motors has served Southeast Missouri for over 20 years. For more details, give them a call, 778-1109. That is 778-1109. We are tied up at 2 apiece. Big audience once again on social media. Three-point basket is up. It's no good. Ryan Tompkins could not get the shot to go down. Riley Cage Arms, he drives and takes a shot along the outside. And Twin Rivers now trails by 2. Laramie Gregory is on with us on Facebook. He says, let's go Neelyville. I said this last night, it's so nice to be in a gym. You don't have a dog in the fight. All we're doing is just seeing some really good basketball here tonight. OFC is a really good conference. Hargrave shot a little bit short, and Riley Cage Arms comes away with the rebound. It's one of those tournaments where anything can happen. Twin Rivers playing Neelyville very close to last time. Three-point basket is good. Ethan Muse, another assist. And Neelyville now shooting 40% on the afternoon so far, or the evening. Twin Rivers is shooting only 20%. And now it's a 5-point game. This happened the last time they faced off in January. They got off to a very slow start, and then they were able to kind of come back. But in this environment, you don't want to get down by a whole lot against Neelyville. You want to try to stay with them and kind of match them point for point. Long three-pointer by Muse, and they are on fire from behind the arc, and we're going to get a timeout called. My goodness, it is 10-2. It's a 10-2 run following the long three-pointer by Ethan Muse. And, of course, you look at the assist that time, and Riley Cage Arms at Twin Rivers calling a timeout here early in this contest. Our broadcast being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin. White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin are committed to providing personalized services for all families with compassion, dignity, and respect. Jim and Kathy are proud to be a supporter of the community and the Twin Rivers Royals. Let's go Royals from White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and in Culin. That's right, Laramie. Muse is on fire, no doubt about that. Following a full timeout there, 4:51 as we get started, and we're going to see a sub coming in. Tucker Heckenberg is going to come in for Colton Hargraves. That is the only sub right now. Also, we see coming in for Twin Rivers, Luke Hester, number 24. He is also in the ball game. Chrisman now, top of the key with a long three. It's going to be short. Tucker Heckenberg comes away with a rebound.
Twin Rivers is going to have to be good. Remember, it's still early in the game. They don't need to rush shots here in order to take contested shots. It's still first quarter as that three-point shot goes up and falls short.
So once again, you're going to have to, Twin Rivers unable to knock it down, and Ethan Muse picks up another rebound. So Jagger Chrisman missing 2 3-pointers right in a row. Twin Rivers still down at 10-2. And now Brock Davis picked up by Jake Hester. Once again, a 3-point basket by Goodnight. This one is going to touch air, and the rebound's going to come back to Ryan Tompkins. Twin Rivers off to a 11% shooting start here in this contest, and that's a way to get back in the ballgame. Ryan Tompkins steps inside the paint. Lee Wallace is tuning in all the way from Evansville, Indiana. Man, you guys never miss a game. You and Paula never miss a game, no matter where we are. We love having you alongside. How is the weather in Evansville, Indiana? Lee, would you believe me if I told you we got to 53 degrees here today? A lot of that snow and ice is finally gone. I know we got the call earlier on that Twin Rivers, what a move inside. Brock Davis makes it a 12-4 game. We got the call earlier that Twin Rivers is back in school tomorrow. I know my son, my daughter are going to be extremely happy to find that out. Both of my kids go to Twin Rivers. My son's in 5th grade. He's got a ball game tonight. Has to go to actually Neelyville, believe it or not. That's where he is playing here this afternoon. So now Jake Hester goes baseline, kind of partially blocked, and it's going to be rebounded by Ethan Muse. A little bit of miscommunication there. Good job by Heckenberg. And Twin Rivers is going to get it right back. So Jagger Chrisman now, pull-up jumper near the elbow. It's going to be short. Another offensive rebound by Twin Rivers, and Ryan Tompkins, right place, right time. And it's now a 6-point game yet again. Grant Hale, offensive foul. He did lower the shoulder that time, and that might be a turnover that Twin Rivers needed. Lee Wallace, 54 degrees and a lot of water. Well, you guys can keep the water over there where you are, but I'll take that 54 any day of the week. So now Colton Hargraves is back in the ballgame for Twin Rivers. Make that Jake Hester going to take a quick breather. It's only 12-6 now. Twin Rivers kind of getting back in the ballgame. There's a steal by Grant Hale. Twin Rivers already with 2 turnovers in the ballgame, as is Neelyville. Each team, this is the varsity, Kim. Varsity is playing right now. Earlier, the JV played at 4 o'clock. Good move inside, count it, and the foul. As Kaysen Stevens, who checked in a moment ago, Kaysen Stevens drives the lane, and he will put up the shot, and he will drive inside. He'll count it, and 1. They're going to call that foul on Twin Rivers. Carter Lewis, who checked in the ball game, he is going to be called for the personal foul. 3-point opportunity by Kaysen Stevens. It's up, and it's good. It is now a 15-6 lead by Neelyville. Their largest lead. Twin Rivers got it down to about 6, and now was jumped back out to a 9-point lead. I talked to Coach McBroom, Seth McBroom, before this game. He told me they watched a lot of game film as Chrisman takes a long 3-pointer. It's no good. Another offensive rebound, this one by Luke Hester. And Luke Hester is going to get fouled in the process, and he'll go to the free throw line. One area that Twin Rivers has got to improve on from the last time these two met was free throws. So we'll see. First one is up, and it is good at 15-7. But talking to Coach McBroom, he told me he felt like his team did not play their capabilities the last time they faced off. So here in this ball game, I was doing the PA for that game as well, and we are seeing about the same circumstances. It is a 15-8 lead right now. Twin Rivers is off to a slow start, but still plenty of time. Paula Webb, come on, Twin Rivers, play your game. She just wants to see Twin Rivers take on East Carter coming up later on this week. I know what Miss Paula wants. That would be a good matchup. Good job inside. What a move by Ethan Muse. Man, oh man, oh man. 17-8 now the score. Boy, this Neelyville team, they are fired up in this contest. Good move by Luke Hester. Good dish by Colton Hargraves.
Muse is limping down the court. Looks like he hit knees on that previous shot, came limping down, and it's been limping a little bit ever since.
They can't afford to lose him. We've got a whistle and a foul coming up. It's going to be on Jagger Chrisman of Twin Rivers. It'll be his first personal foul, team foul number 3. Our broadcast is presented by GYT 90, Grow Your Trophy 90. It is a soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. It's GYT 90. It is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com and like them on Facebook. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. For the Neelyville Tigers, they are enjoying right now a 7-point lead as Brock Davis back in the ballgame. Also, Preston Goodnight and Kai Wolfram is in the ballgame, coming up on 15 seconds now. We'll see what Twin Rivers, they would love to be able to hold Neelyville to no points here. 3-point basket taken. It is off the rim. It's no good by Wolfram, but another offensive rebound by Stevens. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul with about 0.5 of a second left. Whistle and a foul coming up. And that's going to be Twin Rivers' 4th foul in this quarter. And that foul, by the way, is going to be on Jake Hester. At the free throw line is Ethan Muse. He's already got 10 points here in the first quarter rather. Muse missing the first free throw. Second one, he drains it this time. It is now 18-10. So at the end of one quarter, it is 18-10. Twin Rivers trails by 8. Our broadcast is being sponsored by our good friends at Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24-hour towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive, Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff, or call 785-7811. Remember, Barker's by request, 785-7811. Also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet. Whether you are going to feed cattle in a snow-covered field, heading off to the hospital for a 12-hour shift, or hauling a load of kids to a school ball game, remember Countryside Chevrolet. It is a full-service auto dealership. It has a vehicle for you. Check us out online, come by, or call us for any of your auto needs. It is Countryside Chevrolet, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. And of course, Sean, here in this contest, you look at the scoring. Neelyville shooting 55%. Twin Rivers right now 27%. But it's only an 8-point lead right now by the Tigers of Neelyville.
Yeah, that's the story of the game. Neelyville able to get out to that real quick start, put up an 8-2 lead. And it's been kind of even ever since. Twin Rivers gets it a little bit closer, then falls back. We're going to see if Twin Rivers is going to have to kind of up their shooting game a little bit here as we start the second quarter.
They're going to have to put a body on Ethan Muse because this young man, he has really had Twin Rivers' number, not just in this contest, but also in the last contest as well. Another offensive rebound by Heckenberg as Colton Hargraves could not get the shot to go down. Another offensive board. Twin Rivers already with 6 offensive rebounds, and we are only just starting the second quarter of play. Still an 8-point lead. Good move by Ryan Tompkins. He's got 6 of their 12. Carol Dollins is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. She says, go Kaysen. She is a big Stevens fan, no doubt. We're seeing East Carter make their way into the gym also. I seen Jason Moore make his way in. A long 3-point basket by Ethan Muse. It's no good. Good job by Ryan Tompkins. He has the same range as what we saw Carter Williams in the first game. We've got a player down here by Neelyville. I can't see the number. It looks like maybe Grant Hale possibly. No, it's not going to be him. No, it's going to be actually Preston Goodnight. Now he's able to get up on his own power. That is some good news. I'm not sure what exactly happened.
I think he fell and hit his head. That's because he was kind of motioning towards the back of his head.
He's going right back to the trainer's area, so he's going to check out. And that's one thing I got to tell you. We love calling high school basketball. We don't want to see anybody getting hurt in these ball games for sure.
Absolutely not. That's the absolute last thing you want to see with kids playing right now.
All we want to see is good, hard competition. So East Carter is here. Twin Rivers Lady Royals, they are here. A turnover by Grant Hale, who's only a sophomore, by the way. Make sure on Facebook, let us know where you're watching from and what team you're going for. You're going for the Tigers, you're going for the Royals. I'm going for a good basketball game, and I hope it's close all the way to the end. That's what I'm going for. Now, if you're asking me, what am I going for in the 5th grade game later on tonight? I got to tell you, I'm pulling for Twin Rivers because my son plays on that team.
Yeah, not at all biased.
He's pretty good. Colton Hargraves, good dish by Jordan Kirkman. We're going to get a timeout, a 30-second timeout by Neelyville. And with a blink of an eye, much like what we saw the first time, Twin Rivers is battling right back in the ball game. We are watching Neelyville, number 10, Preston Goodnight, walk back to his team. The good news is he is back with his team. The bad news is he may have got a cut maybe underneath his chin, and that's what he's kind of favoring right now. So we want him to be obviously okay. We want to see him back in the ball game. Twisted Arrow, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. They've got your full line of archery equipment from Matthews, Bowtech, PSZ, Prime, Elite. Jim and TJ will tune your bow, install new strings and cables, also sights, peeps, or anything else for your bow. It is located on Highway 60 and NN Highway just east of Poplar Bluff. Give them a call, 785-6914. It is Twisted Arrow, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. 3-point basket. This one is no good by Ethan Muse. A rebound by Kaysen Stevens. Oh, what a move by Kaysen Stevens. Goes up, and he will draw the foul. I believe it's going to be on Jordan Kirkman. It is going to be on Kirkman, going to be his second personal. And now Kaysen Stevens with 5 points in the ball game. So coming in the ball game for the first time is Hunter Huddleston. They trade out size for size. Make that Hunter Huddleston is a 6'2" junior. It says he's 6'2", but he looks to be a whole lot bigger than 6'2", I can tell you that.
Landon says, let's go Colton. Paulus is glad that the Neelyville player was up and good. We are as well.
Colton Hargraves a little bit short on that shot, able to get his own offensive rebound, though. Another offensive rebound. I like the way Twin Rivers is able to get in and get the offensive rebound, and we've got to travel this time on Twin Rivers, 5:47, and we're going to see Jagger Chrisman back in the ball game. Hargraves will take a seat, 4 points, 2 rebounds, and an assist. When it comes to the 3-point basket here, so we do see back in the ball game Preston Goodnight. That is good news for Neelyville fans. Glad to see him back. Ethan Muse getting a little bit of space. What a move, 13 points. Good assist as well by Goodnight make that Neelyville, 22-14. It's a 4-0 run here by the Tigers, and last touched, I believe, by Riley Cage Arms. And it'll belong right back to Twin Rivers. I was going to say 3-point shooting right now. Neelyville 2 of 7. Twin Rivers 0 out of 6. And Twin Rivers, they like that 3-point basket. Given the opportunity, they're going to keep shooting it. And Coach Seth McBroom does a great job of getting this team prepared. And they know to beat Neelyville, to move on to these semifinals, they're going to need some 3-point shooting in this game. Right now, 0 of 6. Heckenberg will change that with a big 3-pointer. Nice assist by Chrisman, cutting down this lead yet again to 5 points.
I think he heard you down on the court. They were going to need to change their fortunes from behind the 3-point line.
And they are doing just that. Man, I'm so impressed with the amount of audience we've got on YouTube and Facebook. People love their OFC tournament here in Southeast Missouri. Coming up, Paula Webbs gives me that hush emoji. I like it. And a turnover there, miscommunication between Riley Cage Arms. And we're going to see a sub coming in. Grant Hale is back in the ball game. Ethan Muse is going to take a seat. 4:34 to play, only a 5-point game.
On Facebook, Carol Dolan says, watching from Benton, Kentucky, go Tigers. Monica says, let's go Twin Rivers and Coach McBroom.
Benton, Kentucky. Jagger Chrisman, jumper is no good. How's the weather over in Kentucky? I bet it's about the same as right here in Missouri. A blocking foul coming up. This one on Hunter Huddleston. Boy, he plays some really good minutes for Coach McBroom, Seth McBroom, as we're going to see Luke Hester coming in. Grant Hale, he has not been at the line so far tonight. He is there now. We've got Kim Dollins here tonight as well. She's wearing the maroon for the Tigers. Man, she does so much for a lot of teams here in Southeast Missouri. As we're going to see back in the ball game now, Luke Hester is going to come back in for Hunter Huddleston. Second free throw by Grant Hale coming up. He made the first one. Second one also rattles in. Good to see Kim Dollins here on the sideline. I know she's had some issues, and she has been strong about them. Love seeing her on the sideline. I don't care what high school's playing. She's going to come out and support every team in this OFC. She's always taking photographs, too, and she's given me 1,000 pictures of my daughter in the softball. Missed opportunity by Ryan Tompkins. Brock Davis goes high for the rebound. Coast to coast, Preston Goodnight. Once again, they extend the lead back to 9.
See, Coach McBroom not exactly happy about the transition defense for Twin Rivers. They're going to have to tighten that up a little bit. Can't let those transition points go.
Long three-pointer by Chrisman. It's no good. Another offensive rebound, though, by Heckenberg. And now Jake Hester quickly outside to Ryan Tompkins. He gets a lane, goes inside, and draws the foul. James Johnson tuning in all the way from Georgetown. Glad to have you alongside. Our contest being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, family owned and operated for 37 years for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. It's Stan Bader. They have been building wood trusses for over 47 years. Make sure for more information, give them a call at 328-4150 or contact them on Facebook. So coming in now, we're going to see Ethan Muse back in the ball game. Second foul, by the way, on Grant Hale. He is still going to be in the ball game. Ryan Tompkins missing that free throw. Ethan Muse, 13 points here in the first half. He leads everybody right now. Ryan Tompkins for Twin Rivers, he's got 7 points. It is 26-18 the score. I'm glad that I'm not doing the clock here in this ball game because on the scoreboard it's very confusing seeing Twin Rivers, the home team, on the scoreboard wearing their away jerseys. Jumper in the corner is no good. Colton Hargraves, who just checks back in, is able to get a big rebound. On the other end, no good on the first opportunity by Jagger Chrisman.
We got James Johnson watching from Georgetown, Guyana, which is a little bit of a trek from Southeast Missouri. Also, Judy Lunsford says, come on, Twin Rivers.
Judy Lunsford, I'd love to have her on. Her and Ken Lunsford always going to softball games. Jagger Chrisman finally able to get one to go through. It's going to be a three-point play the old-fashioned way. So Twin Rivers is really dominating when it comes to the offensive rebound category, and that's a third foul on Grant Hale, and that's a big foul on Neelyville. Coming back in the ballgame now is Kaysen Stevens. So Jagger Chrisman is going to try to make this a 5-point game. Preston Goodnight is going to come back in as well. Brock Davis stays in the ball game. So now Jagger Chrisman, free throw is no good, and that's what Twin Rivers does not want to do. It reminds me of last night's ball game between Greenville and Neelyville on the girls' side. Neelyville was down by 10 points, but then Greenville, good move by Jagger Chrisman. We've got two players that collided, Ethan Muse and Ryan Tompkins. Thankfully, both are back up. Colton Hargraves, the running floater is no good by Ryan Tompkins. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Boy, that would have been easily 2 points. It's only a 6-point game, as Paula reminds everybody. A foul coming up on Twin Rivers.
Well, 1 point where it looked like a steal actually might have hurt them. The Twin Rivers had not stolen the ball on that drive by Neelyville. I think an offensive foul would have been called, but since they stole it and got the ball, they were able to get possession and go back down the other court. Neelyville now about to go to the free throw line.
So Riley Cage Arms is going to go to the free throw line. It is a 1-and-1 missed opportunity there. And we're going to see get the rebound at Jake Hester by Twin Rivers. Boy, these Hester kids are going to be some fun to watch. Both are only freshmen. Ryan Tompkins, the senior, from the elbow, drains it. And now, once again, it's a 4-point lead. No, the Greenville girls did not win last night. I was going to finish that point. They only went 7 of 20 on the free throw line, missing 13 free throws. Good steal in the corner, nearly a steal as Kaysen Stevens drives, count it, and the foul. He's got 7 points. Boy, good job by Kaysen. He is all over the floor right now. And, of course, you look at this Twin Rivers team right now. They're going to give that foul, I believe, to Jagger Chrisman. It'll be his second personal. We're going to see Tucker Heckenberg back in the ballgame. Stevens with a free throw. It rattles out. Ryan Tompkins, another rebound. Boy, the rebounding here. So far, Neelyville has 13-16 by Twin Rivers. And there's a steal by Arms. He goes up, lays it in, and scores. Every time Twin Rivers gets it to within about 4 points, it doesn't go well for him. They're down once again by 8. 3-point basket on the way. This one is off the mark. It's no good. We're going to get a foul, I believe, on Luke Hester.
I was saying this score went from a 4-point lead to an 8-point lead very quickly. Neelyville about to have a chance to extend it by 2 more going to the free throw line.
Carol Dollins likes what she sees right now. And that foul was on Luke Hester. It's going to put on the free throw line at Kaysen Stevens. He is 1 of 3 on the free throw line today. It'll be a 1-and-1. It knocks down that one back to a 9-point lead. We're going to say this all night long. Do us a big favor and share this on Facebook. We want to reach as many people as possible. Last night we had over 1,000 views. I'm not sure what it's up to right now. Second one is in and out, no good. Another rebound by Ryan Tompkins. We had well over 1,000 views on Facebook with your help with all the shares. Over 500 views on YouTube last night. We are well on our way for that here tonight. Tompkins could not get that shot to go down. Right now we're sitting at about 7 shares. I like to get to about 20 or 25 tonight. We had about 15 last night. We can definitely get about 20 here in this game, or I should say by the end of this game with your help. So now Neelyville, they're going to be just playing for one shot. We see this a lot. And of course, Twin Rivers going to go down at the half. The question is by how much? 31-22 the score. Coming up in our third game of the night, big Varsity Girls game. A rematch earlier from this year. You've got Twin Rivers, you've got East Carter. Going to be a lot of fun coming up. Oh, good move, good job by Twin Rivers. Good move by Colton Hargraves. First one is no good. Second one is up and good. Luke Hester, another offensive rebound. Man, oh man.
Excellent hustle play to get his own rebound and get it up and get a 3-point chance the old-fashioned way. 5 seconds remaining here in the first half. Twin Rivers trying to get this lead down to 6.
So Riley Cage Arms is going to be called for the foul. Listen, Paula, I appreciate you sharing. We love you for it. The free throw coming up by Luke Hester. He has 6 points. And the 3-point opportunity is good. Big 3-point play. Now it's down to a 6-point lead. Good job by Jake Hester. He is able to knock it away. 2.1 seconds is all that remains in this game, or I should say the first half. And, hit the front end. So Neelyville is going to go in at halftime. First Choice Insurance, a proud supporter of the OFC. Just like a clutch play, having an insurance agent that cares is worth the relay or a replay. With First Choice Insurance, regardless of your insurance needs, they can help. Remember to call your friends at First Choice Insurance for all the right coverages and protection. It is First Choice Insurance, our family protecting yours.
Heartland Express is open 24/7 and here for your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. They have daily specials and have extended their kitchen hours to 7:30. When you think of fast and easy, choose Heartland Express at 4155 South Westwood Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, or give them a call 573-778-0772.
And we're going to pause here. We're going to let you be entertained by the Twin Rivers Lady Royals cheerleaders. We'll have Tim zoom in on the action there. We appreciate you, Tim, and we'll let you enjoy the Lady Royals cheerleading team. We were told earlier on that they were going to perform here at halftime. The problem is we'll have Tim. There we go. I can see it now. There's a little bit of delay on my side, but it's a shame that I can't stop talking, because if I do stop talking, then I'm afraid Facebook and YouTube may pull the plug on us because of copyright infringements.
Yeah, we got to make sure that the machines listening don't hear the music. That's what we got to make sure it doesn't happen. Like I said during the pregame, that's why we had to do that during the national anthem, just because we want to keep bringing this to you. We don't want this to get taken down. So,
absolutely not. The Lady Royals cheerleaders doing a phenomenal job here at halftime. I see Coach Alan Kirby from East Carter making his way in. I see Natasha Sintel, Colton's mom, who sent me that text earlier on about him being 17 years old today.
That timing is crazy. I knew Natasha back in school, so that timing, I was like, oh no.
I see Zach Sintel. He's made his way in. Of course, we're going to be talking about Briggs and Stratton all night long. He's always coming in, talking to us about Briggs and Stratton. Lady Royals, a cheerleading team. They work really hard, by the way.
Absolutely.
So does Neelyville. Love seeing them here as well. Looks like Jordan Penn making his way in for East Carter. He is one of the ADs for these 7 schools for East Carter. We love working with Jordan Penn. He does a great job.
Yeah, we talk about how much work the basketball players do getting ready for all these games. We don't talk enough about how much work the cheerleaders go.
They do tremendously practicing, and every time I'm in here in the gym, they just do phenomenal work all the way around. With that being said, we're going to take a quick timeout. Wilma, she was watching Wren. I know who she's talking about. She's a softball player also for Twin Rivers. We'll take a quick timeout. We're going to come back. We'll reset and get you all the first half stats. This action being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. We're back in just a few moments.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
We are back here at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament, brought to you by Poplar Bluff Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, with over 45 agents and 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, also locations in Doniphan and Piedmont. They are here to help you buy or sell with ease, whether it's residential, farm, or hunting land, recreational, or commercial property. They're here to help you make the right decision. Call PB Realty today. 573-785-7600. That's 573-785-7600 for PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, bringing you the 2022 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament here on Facebook.com/Today's Talk KWOC, as well as YouTube.com/River Radio PB. Marcella says, great job, announcer. She's probably talking about Frankie. I'll be sure and tell him that when he gets back. I want to thank everyone who's watching, everyone who's commenting, everyone who's sharing. Thank you so very much. Remember, if you haven't already, like us on Facebook, follow us on YouTube, get yourself set up to get notifications whenever we go live with basketball action here in Southeast Missouri. We'd love to have you every time. I want to also thank some of the people helping bring you the game today, and that's J Blue Trucking. If you need rock, no matter what type of material you need hauled to your home, business, or job site, J Blue can haul it all. J Blue is also hiring Class A drivers for local, regional, or long haul. Join the J Blue team today. You can apply online at jbluetrucking.com or by calling 718-4946 to see what J Blue can do for you. Also, Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament being brought to you by Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group. Their mission is to provide productive auctions nationwide. With over 30 years of experience and conducting over 1,500 auctions live and online, Birdsong specializes in commercial, industrial, and residential real estate. For your next auction or real estate needs, give Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group a call at 573-429-7069. That's 573-429-7069. Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, proud supporter of the OFC tournament.
Well, I tell you what, Sean, you're doing a great job. I'm so glad that you are out there, working hard and really studying up. And I just got through talking to Jordan Penn. He is the AD for East Carter. And he's here scouting because his team, they await the winner of this contest coming up on Thursday. He is a phenomenal AD, great coach. And we're going to see, if you've not seen a young man by the name of Preston Turner, the last 3 weeks he is averaging 39 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists.
Wow.
I mean, this guy is phenomenal to watch. We've seen him last year in the OFC tournament, and he is absolutely the real deal. So, yeah, if you don't mind, if you're watching us on Facebook, give some kudos to Sean. Today was his first day that he's ever done a whole ball game by himself. Did a phenomenal job. I was not worried whatsoever. I knew.
Yeah, he says that now.
No, I was down there. I never looked at you the whole time doing the clock. I knew you had it.
Well, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing it. I want to give a big thanks to Tim Hicks because he was here with me. We worked together to make sure everyone, all the sponsors, all their stuff got played, and it was a lot of fun. It helped that it was a real good game, too. Wasn't a blowout, nice content. Kind of got away from Neelyville at the end. Twin Rivers made a longer, kind of more of a blowout towards the end, but first half, that third quarter, real good game, and we're glad to have at least a good game here as well.
Do we have to give kudos to Tim? I can't even see Tim. Is he even here? I can't see Tim.
There's
a big beam right here between us.
Oh, hi, Tim.
There he goes. Now he sticks his head around the corner. Tim, if you don't mind, stick that camera. You see that lady right there with the maroon on with the camera? That, my friends who are watching us on YouTube and trying to get her to wave at us. There she's waving. There she is. That's Kim Dollins. And I'm telling you, she is one of those ladies that you when you meet her, you fall in love with her. She goes to every ball game. I don't care what school you're from, even though she's got her hometown Neelyville on. She goes to every game. I don't care where it is in Southeast Missouri. She does a phenomenal job. And, of course, we love having her around.
All right. We also want to thank some of the people helping us bring you the OFC tournament, like JG Concrete Construction, specializing in all types of concrete, from flat work to decorative and stamped concrete, as well as retaining walls and basements. For your free, no-obligation quote, call Joe Gloyd at JG Concrete Construction, 573-300-0560. That's JG Concrete Construction. Call Joe Gloyd for all your concrete needs, 573-300-0560.
So real quickly here, Neelyville shooting 58%. They lead by 6 points, 14 rebounds, 6 assists, 6 turnovers. Twin Rivers shooting 31%, 18 rebounds. However, they do have 10 offensive rebounds in this game. So here we go as we get started, and the big thing to watch out for, especially early in this one, in this third quarter, is Grant Hale. He's got 3 personal fouls already. That could be something to watch out for. And speaking of fouls, we're going to get Joden Kirkman off the bat. He is going to pick up foul number 3 for the Twin Rivers Royals. So that in itself is a big mark. Colton Hargraves, 4 points and 4 rebounds. They would love to get him going in this second half. Brock Davis, the 5th man in for Neelyville. We're back to all of our 5 starters here to begin the third quarter. 31-25 the score. Brock Davis now trying to find Riley Cage Arms open. Boy, good defense by Jagger Chrisman. Paula says, let's go Royals in all capital letters. Count the basket and the foul. Preston, good night. I thought there for a moment one official wanted to call a charge, but he backed away from it. And instead, it'll be another foul on Jagger Chrisman. I believe it's on Chrisman. If it's on him, it's number 3. They've got him listed as his first foul, but that's not correct.
Yeah, they just now corrected it.
They correct. I was going to say,
yeah.
I'm taking real-time stats here, so I kind of wish it was one foul, but we want to see a good ball game. Good job by Colton Hargraves. He throws it inside, and good job by Luke Hester, or make that Jake Hester, who checked in a moment ago for Jordan Kirkman. Barrels his way inside the paint, and a foul going to be called on Brock Davis. It'll be his first, and at the free throw line is no good by Luke Hester. Free throws may come back to haunt Twin Rivers. Right now they're doing good, 4 out of 7. They've only been there 7 times. They've made 4 of them. This one, in and out, no good. Riley Cage Arms gets a rebound.
I would like to see Twin Rivers do more pounding the inside here in this half. Try to get Neelyville in some foul trouble and get to the free throw line more. That'd help maybe drop this deficit a little bit, make Neelyville work a little bit harder on the defensive end.
Oh, Gregory's son, such a great guy. Little Lilliam. He is yelling, let's go Riley Cage. I like that. I like it when young kids get behind these athletes. You know, we go a lot of places. We cover a lot of high school sports, but, man, it's hard to find anything better than sports right here in Southeast Missouri. You've got 2 quality teams like Neelyville, Twin Rivers, well coached. They've got wonderful athletic directors. Offensive foul is going to be called. I believe it's going to be on. Yes, it is. Ethan Muse. It's only his first personal foul, though. That's the good news. You go back to these athletic directors for Twin Rivers. You've got Kelly Westerfield. For Neelyville, you've got Coach Becky Hale. We saw her last night in the girls' game. And one thing about Coach Hale, I don't care how loud it is in this gym. When she is fired up, she'll talk over everybody. Hargrave's shot is no good. Riley Cage Arms with a rebound. He lost his dribble somehow. Finds a wide open Grant Hale. And that ball goes. Colton tried to save it, but somehow it hit the rafters here.
It was a nice attempt, just the release point a little bit high.
Gregory tells me that his son is the loudest fan. If he was here, we would know it, and I bet we would. He is welcome here anytime on the mic with us. We love having that little fellow around. Good job by Jagger Chrisman on the steal. Took it away from Muse, goes up, banks it in. And just like that, it's back down to a 6-point lead. I like that by Paula. Bam. In football, we do boom. We might be adopting bam here in basketball. Good job by Twin Rivers trying to cut down the lead. It's been to 6 a few times. Chrisman wide open. He had it stolen away. And we're going to get a foul on Jagger Chrisman out of frustration, and Coach McBroom is not happy.
Yeah, it was a good hustle play by Chrisman down in the corner.
If it's on Jagger, it's number 4.
I think it's going to be.
I would say there was nobody else around him.
So we got a player tying the shoe.
We've got a player tying his shoe, and we've not seen. They've not up. It is going to be on Jagger, even if the scoreboard doesn't reflect that.
There it goes. Yep.
There it goes. I was going to say that's just a bad break for Twin Rivers.
Yeah, he just was going for the drive, got knocked away, and then while trying to get it back, committed the foul. You hate to see a kid get 4 fouls this early in the third quarter.
Sarah Dollins is tuning in on YouTube. Don't forget to leave us a message on YouTube. She says, let's go Tigers. Big Neelyville fans are our Dollins friends from Neelyville. Very supportive. Going to get a whistle and a foul on Luke Hester. Already 14 fouls here in the third quarter. and we're literally not even halfway through this third quarter.
Yeah, going to need to see some more discipline from Twin Rivers. That was an unneeded foul.
We're going to get a timeout here. It's called by Twin Rivers. It'll be a 30-second timeout here. So Twin Rivers is going to have 3 more timeouts left. And, of course, our sponsors here.
Stoll Sawmill. Jack Stoll and his employees from Stoll Sawmill wants to say best of luck to all the teams in the OFC tournament. If you have standing or marketable timber, give Jack a call at 573-429-2395. Stoll Sawmill, proud supporter of high school sports. Also, Hester Trucking. They're available for all your dump trucking needs. Got asphalt, rock, dirt, haul, and spread lime. Hester Trucking can get you taken care of. Call Randy, Jason, Sean, or Devin at 573-328-1160. And also, giving a big shout out to the Hester boys from Hester Trucking.
Absolutely. They laid my gravel on my driveway numerous times where I live. Anytime I need something, I always call Hester Trucking.
Did a fantastic job, too, I'd imagine.
Yes, they do. Quality work, no doubt about it. So from the timeout, we'll see what Twin Rivers here. Tucker Heckenberg, he is a nice addition to Twin Rivers. By the way, the Twin Rivers JV team moving on to the semifinals. They're going to take on Doniphan Thursday. That should be a good ball game.
Sarah Dolan says, let's go Tigers over on YouTube. Again, all of our YouTube viewers, feel free to get in the chat. Say hi. We'd like to hear where you're watching us from.
You know what's funny about YouTube? Wide open shot taken. 3-point basket by Ryan Tompkins. He's got a dozen. And now it's a 3-point lead. Don't look now. Grant Hale goes up. You can count it. And the foul. Good shot by Grant Hale. That was just a good, smart play. I know that Twin Rivers fans don't like the call, but it was the right call, and that was a good move inside to extend the lead once again to 5.
Absolutely. Taking that left side, he was able to kind of get position and able to draw the blocking call.
You know, yesterday was the first time that I had ever done 3-point play is good back to a 6-point lead. Yesterday was the first time that I've ever done a JV game in my entire 12-year career. And I got to tell you, it was a lot of fun doing JV yesterday. Very competitive. I think Thursday, you talk about the JV game between Doniphan and Twin Rivers. That's going to be a lot of fun as well. I think it's going to be a close ball game. 3-point basket. Colton Hargraves, it's no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to stay right with Neelyville.
Yeah, if you look at the way the tournament's formatted, we're going to have 2 semifinal girls games tomorrow, 2 semifinal boys games on Thursday, but the JV games are going to be split between both days. So you'll get JV action every day of the tournament.
You know what's cool is we had that pesky snow and ice, but Twin Rivers and all these schools, really all 7 schools in this conference, they've done a great job of getting together, trying to figure out a way as a jump ball is going to be taken away by Twin Rivers, and that's going to go into the hands. Good job by Jake Hester getting on the floor. You got to take these turnovers and turn them into points. If you're Twin Rivers right now, Neelyville, 9 turnovers, only 5 by Twin Rivers, but it's still a 6-point advantage by Neelyville. Hargraves, hard pass inside, trying to go inside to Ryan Tompkins. It's going to be kicked instead. We're going to see Preston Goodnight back in the ball game. And we're going to see Brock Davis coming out. Also back in the ball game is Kaysen Stevens. He checked in a moment ago. Big audience on Facebook and on YouTube, and we're literally about halfway done tonight. Good move inside. Luke Hester. He's got 9. Ryan Tompkins leads the way for Twin Rivers. He's got a dozen. Easy pull-up jumper by Hale is no good. There's a rebound by Jake Hester. I told you, he is going to be fun to watch. Only a freshman, too. I remember calling Sidney Hester's ball games a long time ago, back when Twin Rivers went all the way to the quarterfinals in basketball the first time. And then, of course, Abby Hester, Katie Hester. Abby played with my daughter in softball for quite a few years. So these Hester kids, we know very well. Jake Hester misses the first one. My good friend Roger Faith is tuning in. That's Brian's dad. He's tuning in from Crystal City, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside, Raj. How's the weather up there? Is all that snow and ice now gone from Crystal City? Has it all melted? Jake Hester goes 1 for 2. It's back to a 3-point lead again. Boy, Twin Rivers, they just are not going to give up in this ball game, and Coach Harlow knows it. Three-point basket by Goodnight. This one is no good. It's rebounded by Hargraves. Here comes the birthday boy. Oh, good pass, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Oh, the shot went down, and an offensive foul away from the ball. And the shot is not going to count. Boy, that would have tied the ball game had that one went in. Or it did go in had the foul not been called.
Yeah, just put a shoulder on the player rushing towards the shooter and right in front of the ref. This is going to be an easy call. Hate to see that 3 points get taken off the board, though.
Absolutely. Boy, that could come back to bite Twin Rivers. We'll see a long three-pointer by Muse. It is no good, and somehow Neelyville comes away with a big offensive rebound. Grant Hale, they dish it back outside to Muse for three. It is no good. And another opportunity here. Is it going to be last touch by Twin Rivers? Yes, it is. So Twin Rivers, or I should say Neelyville rather, is going to have another opportunity. That last foul, by the way, was on Luke Kester. It is his third. Roger says still has about 5 inches of snow in some spots in Crystal City. I hate to say it, Raj. You can keep all that snow up there, my friend. We don't want nothing to do with it. We had our couple of inches down here. We're done. At least I am for the remainder of this season.
Until someone invents snow that stays off roads, it can stay
You're
upstate.
Not kidding. 2:14 to play, third quarter. Grant Hale kicks it outside to Stevens. Three-point basket is no good. It took 3 opportunities. Colton Hargraves with a rebound. Boy, Ryan Tompkins, he is feeling it right now. They're going to go right back to him. I thought he may take a three-point shot. Tucker Heckenberg inside the paint. It's no good. Rebounded by Kaysen Stevens. Riley Cage Arms. What a move. It's going to be a little bit short. Ryan Tompkins now. He is driving for Twin Rivers. It's going to be a little bit short. Gets his own missed shot. And he's got 14 points here in this contest. And wouldn't you know it, folks, it is only a 1-point game.
Twin Rivers doing a great job not getting deterred when going down early. Able to get it back to within 1 here.
I'm seeing Hannah Brown for East Carter dressing out tonight. Another steal by Heckenberg. She has been out all basketball season for East Carter with a knee injury, but she is dressing out tonight. Hargraves! Whoa, what a three-point basket that was. And for the first time in this game, it gives Twin Rivers the lead. Mama and Papa's down here beside us. Boy, they're happy with that shot by Hargraves. He's got 7 points. When he gets on behind at the three-point line, it is hard to contain him. Stevens now works it around top of the key. We love these big numbers on social media.
Absolutely.
Three-point basket is on the way. I thought that was going in. Stevens could not get the shot to go down. Good shot, though, by Riley Cage Arms. Twin Rivers now took 2 opportunities. They do get the rebound. Hargraves, a no-look pass to Luke Kester. Now back to Heckenberg. Colton Hargraves says, you know what, we're going to back it up. Seth McBroom, Coach McBroom that is, he just says, hang on a second.
Going to take the last shot, 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Screen being set up at the top. Oh, almost loses it. Twin Rivers gets the ball. Decides not shoot 3, 2 seconds left.
That one's going to be a little bit blocked here by Stevens. And at the end of 3 quarters, 38-36, Twin Rivers leads it by 2. We'll take a 30-second break and come right back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
we are back with the OFC Conference Championship Tournament, brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, also brought to you by the Scott Law Group. Scott Law Firm does more than provide justice. They support our local schools and support our small businesses, and they're involved in the betterment of Southeast Missouri. Scott Law Firm is the proud supporter of the Ozark Foothills Conference. That's the Scott Law Firm, helping bringing you the OFC tournament, as is Las Margaritas and Mayas. Las Mas and Mayas serves the best authentic Mexican food since 1997. Me and Frankie can both attest to it. We both ate there earlier this week. It was fantastic. The Escobar family is always proud to support the Ozark Foothills Conference.
Got to turn that mic on. There we go. So as we get back here to live action, big time, crunch time. Don't go anywhere if you're watching us on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, we have a child on the floor. Bobby Godwin, I thought he was going to throw her out. She's a kid, for crying out loud. Bobby?
She's going to take the inbounds pass. She's ready.
She's ready. I like Bobby. He's a great official. I know we're not supposed to talk about him, but, man, these guys do a phenomenal job every time that we see them. So now we are back to live action here. Biggest key right now for each team, they've got to get inside the paint, knock down the shots. Three-point basket by Stevens is no good. Good job by Brock Davis and make that Neelyville. We're going to get a turnover here by Grant Hale. Took one too many steps. Preston Goodnight, or make that Ethan Muse rather. 7:41 as we are underway in the fourth quarter of play. That's right, Roger. His daughter Stephanie played for Coach Chronister. Boy, that's a great coach right there. All-State her senior year. We were there, Raj, when Coach Kirk Chronister broke the all-time winningest record for girls basketball. He did it as the Donette coach. We traveled down to Kennett for that historic win, and that was one of the best achievements of my broadcasting career, was to watch him break the all-time record. That was so much fun. That was a number of years ago, and I still keep in contact with Coach Chronister. Every week we talk, at least once a week. He was my cross-country coach back in high school, and every time we may or may not have said a bad word, he would always use a phrase, Huddleston for three, it's going to be a little bit short. Rebounded by Ethan, or make that by Kason Stevens, and I believe Hargraves is going to pick up his third, and now it's going to be a 1-and-1. But the story of that is Coach Chronister, you said a bad word, you weren't supposed to say that word. He would always tell you this ain't a pool hall, and then make you run laps.
Yeah, that second part I think was more.
you thought you were going to get away with it for a moment. Yeah. Then he would come back and say this ain't a pool hall, and then start making us run until we got tired, and then we had to run some more.
Yeah, that's what you got to do if you say those bad words.
Big free throws here by Stevens. First one is up and good. He's got 9 points on the night.
Foul's going to start to become an important factor in this game. Twin Rivers with 7 so far in the second half. Neelyville only with 3. Neelyville in the bonus, about to take their second free throw.
I'll tell Coach you said hi, Raj. I can promise you that. Second one is no good. Rebounded by Colton Hargraves. So at the moment, Twin Rivers still leads by 1. Well, I tell you what, I'm looking down to my left. If Hannah Brown is able to play for East Carter, that's just going to be impressive. I mean, she has been out all season. She tore, I thought she tore her ACL back in softball. And how cool would that be if she was able to come out here and play in this opening round of the OFC tournament? Good move by Ryan Tompkins. Could not get the shot to go down. Ryan Hale with a big rebound. And, man, they would like to have that shot back. That could have gave Twin Rivers a 3-point lead, but instead we're going to walk the length of the floor. And Heckenberg with a foul. We're going to shoot a 1-and-1 by Grant Hale. He is 3 for 3 on the ball game so far. He is a perfect 100%. He'll get a 1-and-1 here. First one is up. Oh, I may have jinxed him. Kirkman got the rebound. My bad, Grant. Shouldn't have said that before you shot. 38-37 the score. You look at free throws. 9 of 17 is Neelyville. Twin Rivers only 5 out of 10. Boy, Tompkins and Hargraves, they love that shovel pass outside. Tompkins, go up, you bet you count it, and the foul. He has got 16 big points in Twin Rivers. Coach McBroom, he is fired up on that sideline.
Twin Rivers will go to the free throw line. That's only the 4th foul for Neelyville, but it being on the shot, it's going to get the extra point. Twin Rivers trying to go up by 4 here. And, of course, we want to thank Christian Auto and Tire. They have ASC certified mechanics with the training tools and knowledge to fix your vehicle right the first time. Call them at 573-785-0208.
Three-point play is good by Ryan Tompkins. 17 points. He is 2 of 3 on the free throw line. 41-37 now. Boy, Twin Rivers has really turned things up in this second half. Brock Davis misses the shot. Good offensive rebound by Riley Cage Arms. Hey, Paula's back. She took the dog outside. I bet the dogs didn't like that being so cold outside, did they? I know my dogs, all they want to do is come inside during the wintertime. My wife, we've got 3 dogs, Paula, and the oldest dog always gets the living room, and if we go anywhere, she always gets the front seat, and I've got to sit in the back seat. How fair is that? I'm just saying.
She's the one running the show.
I guess so. Between her and my wife, they run the show, I guess. Heckenberg now. Twin Rivers trying to play a little bit of keep away. Don't want to do that very often. Tompkins getting some space. Boy, what a game he has got. 19 points here tonight. He is shooting 50%, 11 rebounds. He's got a double-double. Stevens could not get the shot to go down, and a whistle and a foul coming up on Twin Rivers.
That foul's going to be on the shot before the one that went in, so it'll be 2
free throws.
Free throws, yeah.
So 43-39, Twin Rivers up by 4, matching their largest lead of the game, and what a nice stroke by Preston Goodnight. By the way, that last foul, I believe, was on Jake Hester. He's got 2. Scoreboard says 1, but he's got 2. Second one is no good. Good rebound by Jake Hester. Way to make that up.
Twin Rivers coming back down court, up by 3.
It's going to be a close finish. Ryan Tompkins, man, he's feeling it right now. 19 points. He misses that shot. Good rebound by Stevens. Neelyville, 9 offensive rebounds. Twin Rivers has 11. Good defense by Kirkman, as Stevens unable to knock the shot down. He thought he was hit. Kirkman, or make that Heckenberg. We're going to see Colton Hargraves check in. He hit when he hit that big 3-point shot earlier in the third, that's when everything kind of changed. 2 players, Stevens and Hester, collides, and we're going to see a foul on Stevens, his second. The good news is that both players able to get up. Heckenberg taking a seat, 3 points and 3 rebounds. He has played at 21 minutes and 55 seconds. Hargraves back in. He has played 19 and a half minutes, 7 points, 9 rebounds. He is a rebound and 3 points away from a double-double. Twin Rivers already has one guy with a double-double, Ryan Tompkins, 19 and 11. Hargraves now trying to make this a tournament that he won't soon forget. Could have been offensive. A lot of contact between arm. Oh, now we're going to get it. That's going to be the offensive foul on Luke Hester, and that's number 3 as Riley Cage Arms took a shot.
Yeah, I was fine with the first one being a no call.
Wait a minute. Are they going to call? No, I stand corrected. Who was that foul on? I believe they're calling that foul possibly on Riley Cage Arms. I'm not sure yet. I believe it is on Riley Cage Arms.
Okay.
I think it is going to be called on him. I didn't see that
exactly
one
what I would have guessed.
I thought that was going to be an offensive foul.
I did too.
Nevertheless, our broadcast here tonight, folks, is all being brought to you by
Baldwin Ford Lincoln Toyota. Why shop at Baldwin Ford Toyota? Because of the selection, low payments, guaranteed credit acceptance, and lifetime warranty. Baldwin Ford Toyota on Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Also being brought to you by Air Solutions. You want to kill germs and viruses in the air and on surfaces, Air Solutions has your answer. Call them 573-840-0844.
4:15 to go, a 3-point lead. Well, that's all, folks. Have a great night. We'll see you back here tomorrow night. That'll get the crowd going. Ain't that right, Tim? Give me a thumbs up if you're over there. Oh, there we go. Carol Dollins is back with us. It's a nail-biter, Carol. I'm telling you. Believe we talked about this in the pregame. In the pregame, we talked about this being a very close ball game. These two, they know each other so well. And that last foul, by the way, was on Neelyville. Hargraves gets the inbound. What a move to Tompkins. Oh, my goodness, what a shot by Tompkins.
Fantastic cut back by Tompkins. Able to get the ball up and down to give
21 points. 3-point basket. Oh, what a shot by Kason Stevens. He answers right back. That is a big-time shot. Now it's a 2-point lead.
Big response by Neelyville.
There's that shovel, that long baseball pass. Ryan Tompkins in the corner. It's going to be short. And the rebound is going to be taken. And we're going to see a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's on Hargraves. If it is, it's number 4. And that's going to put now Neelyville on the free throw line. A double bonus foul coming up. Judy Lunsford says, keep it up. Judy, I know who you're going for. How's Ken doing, by the way? I haven't seen Ken in a while. Make sure you tell him I said hi when you see him again. Free throw is up and good. It's back to a 1-point game again. Boy, the momentum has really changed over the last 32 seconds.
We thought Twin Rivers was going to start running away with it. Neelyville will be able to claw back to only 1 point down here, less than 4 minutes remaining in the game.
Tie the game with the free throw. It's no good. Rebound by Luke Hester. Twin Rivers here tonight, 32 rebounds. Very impressive. Good move inside. Good job here. Good defense that time. All the officials, they did say it was going to be Twin Rivers ball. Coach McBroom. So they're going to give a turnover on Jake Hester, and now Neelyville has a chance to either they can take the lead on just a jumper. This is what the OFC is all about. The shovel shot by Brock Davis. Neelyville, it was a 5-point game a moment ago. It is a 6-point swing by Neelyville, and they're up by 1. You can hear the defensive chants here by the fans from Neelyville. Jagger Chrisman back in the ball game. He's got 4 fouls. He's got to play very conservatively right now. Colton Hargraves is on the bench. Chrisman's shot is no good. So, Neelyville, they're going to slow it up a little bit. This is deja vu all over again. Back on January 29th, same scenario. They won 51-48. Look where we are right now, 46-45. This is deja vu. Miss Eaton tuning in. Let's go Royals. I don't think fans like the part where I said, have a great night, we'll see you tomorrow. Too close of a game to pull the plug right now. Coming up in our third game, a big girls game coming up, East Carter, Twin Rivers. We're going to welcome in East Carter fans in that ball game. I wonder if Anna Brown is going to play coming up in the girls game. That's going to be impressive. And we've got a whistle here and a timeout called. I believe it's by Neelyville. 2 minutes exactly. And we'll see what Twin Rivers is going to do. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We're going to see Kirkman check back in. And, of course, our OFC coverage presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists.
As well as Liberty Utilities. Liberty sustaining energy and water for life. Proud sponsor of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Also being brought to you by Keith Parker and the Farm Bureau. Give them a call, 573-785-4629. Contact Keith Parker at Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance. Wherever you need them, they're here for you. Also by J.W. Walker. Turn your scrap metal into cash at J.W. Walker and Sons Recycling, located just east of the Poplar Bluff Airport on Highway B, or by calling 573-686-7840.
So, a very close ball game here with 2 minutes to go. Timeouts look a little bit like this. Neelyville's got 3 timeouts. Twin Rivers also with 3. Well over 100 folks on YouTube. We appreciate you watching us on the big screen. Several right now on Facebook as well. 1:54 to go here in the ball game. It is a 1-point lead by Neelyville. Good job finding Ethan Muse. Muse now gets it to Stevens. Stevens tries to go inside and taken away by Tompkins.
Neelyville looked like they're trying to run down the clock a bit. Twin Rivers able to come up with the steal.
Twin Rivers now, they don't need to rush a shot. Coach McBroom doing his best to get his boys compiled, and we're going to go to another timeout here. All right, so who's going to win this game? Is it going to be the Tigers or the Royals? A 1-point advantage, Neelyville. And we've got $1:29 left. Vicky Shands, come on, Twin Rivers, play smart. I know who she's going for, Sean.
I do too. As Twin Rivers, Neelyville, what the way they kind of played there before their timeout, really kind of content on passing the ball around, making Twin Rivers work, kind of trying to tire them out here in the last minute or so, or if the game possibly goes to overtime. But Twin Rivers was able to get that steal. Now going to try to set up a play. We have 1:29 remaining.
You know, you bring up a good point. I know the fans are going to be on pins and needles. How cool would it be to have an overtime game right here tonight, right now?
I think it would be very cool. Before you say that, though, would you remember what time the last game starts tonight?
Oh, yeah, 8:30. So
you want to think about this?
There's everybody's tuning in. Stephanie Webb is tuning in. She says she's a big Royals fan. She's also a big Mules fan. The question is, if those two played again, who would you go for, Stephanie? I know where you graduated high school from.
Yeah, she is a proud Twin Rivers Royals graduate, but
so nowadays, here we go. You never know. Hey, I'm married Twin Rivers. I get it. I understand. 1:19. Hargraves inside the paint. Turnaround jumper. What a move. And he is on the board at 9 points in this ball game.
Twin Rivers back with the lead. 1-point lead. Just over a minute left.
And now
with the steal.
There's a steal by Kirkman. And you've got Chrisman who went up. I'm going to tell you, if Twin Rivers holds on to win this ball game, I know who the player of the game is in my book. Ryan Tompkins, 21 points, 11 rebounds. He has been everywhere on the floor tonight. And that's a big foul by Brock Davis. So Chrisman on the free throw, and it's up, and it is good. Big free throw for Chrisman. He's got 5 points. We're going to see coming out of the ball game is Preston Goodnight back in. We're going to see Hale back in the ball game. Boy, Chrisman making both free throws. Now it's a 3-point advantage for Twin Rivers. Here we go, fans. You love close games like this. Another steal. Kirkman again gets his hands on it, and then a steal. Good block by Ryan Tompkins. What do we have? It's going to be a timeout called by Twin Rivers. Oh, my goodness, what a game.
It was a fantastic game. Dueling steals, and it looked like Twin Rivers got the block on the shot Neelyville took there, was able to get the ball. We have 41 seconds left. Twin Rivers going to have the ball up by 3.
I got to tell you, Vicky Shands, she called you out, Sean. I didn't know you were related to her.
Yeah.
She called you out. She says, get some good luck for these Royals. Stephanie says, that's a hard decision. No, Stephanie, we got to have an answer tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I'm on the spot, I'm going to go for both teams because I'm going to call the game more than likely anyway. That's my out. So I want to know what you think, Stephanie. What team are you going to root for if those two ever locked it up again? I do want to see that eventually. I want to see that again.
I think everyone in Butler County, in Twin Rivers and the Poplar Bluff School District, wants to see that game happen.
You know, we did see a JV game. It was actually varsity back when the Mules played in Joplin, and Poplar Bluff traveled down to Neelyville. It was a pretty good game, as a matter of fact. So it was a lot of fun. So following that timeout by Coach McBroom, he's got 2 left, by the way. Paula says, Mules for me. I knew she would say Poplar Bluff. No doubt about it. Very loyal fan is Miss Paula. Yep. All right, so here we go as Jake Hester is going to inbound to Colton Hargraves, and we're going to get a foul by Brock Davis. It's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up.
Yes, and we want to also thank
Ron Withrow tuning in from Poplar Bluff. He says, go Mules. I knew he would say Mules.
Want to give a quick thanks to Russians Towing, helping bringing you the OFC tournament. It's Russian to the rescue 24/7, 365 days a year. Give them a call, 785-6349.
So Kirkman is back in the ball game following the foul, and Colton Hargraves here on the night. His first trip at the free throw line. It is a 1-and-1 and knocks it down. Ice in his veins. 10 points in the ball game. Stephanie, she's got family on both. I do know that. She would love to also see that game take place again at some point. Me and you both. up for grabs. The winner, Thursday night, 6:30 here at Twin Rivers. Awaiting them, the number 1 seed, East Carter, as Riley Cage Arms. Oh, what a good job by Chrisman. Nearly had a steal. Three-point basket is no good by Ethan Muse. It looked good for a moment. Turnover by Twin Rivers. 21 seconds here. Three-point basket in and out by Stevens. Another offensive rebound. Another three-point shot is no good, and Kirkman comes away with the rebound. Chrisman now goes inside. It's going to be hung up on the rim. Twin Rivers is going to pull away, and they're going to win this game.
Big win by Twin Rivers. 50-46 is your final here tonight. They will head on to play East Carter coming up on Thursday in the varsity semifinals. That game is going to start at 6:30 p.m. Twin Rivers with the victory. It was hard fought. Both sides really went at it. The Twin Rivers finally able to get that final run and give themselves a big win here in the quarterfinal matchup. As now the other side of the bracket, Greenville is going to await the winner of the matchup between Doniphan and Naylor later on tonight.
Sorry about that. Had to make that announcement here on who won the ball game, etc. Judy Lunsford loves what she sees, so let us know about that win. If you're a Royals fan or if you're a Neelyville fan, let us hear about it. What a ball game all the way down to the finish. A 4-point game. It was 3 points about 10 days ago. In this one, it was only 4 points. Ron Withrow says, boom, there are the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers. This one is going to be a good ball game as well.
Absolutely. We're really looking forward to this one as Twin Rivers is going to take on East Carter here in this quarterfinal matchup. It'll be the last girls quarterfinal. Winner will be able to go on and face the number 2 seed Naylor, East Carter 3 seed, Twin Rivers 6 seed in this matchup.
So what we're going to do is we're going to reset. We're going to get our starters for East Carter and Twin Rivers. Do me a favor, share the feed on social media, YouTube and Facebook. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back and get you set for this varsity action between the Lady Royals and the Lady Redbirds. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, so we are back here with 10 minutes until we tip off our third contest of the night. What a great game that was between Twin Rivers and Neelyville. Twin Rivers is now going to go on to the semifinals. Will be on Thursday. They will take on the overall number 1 seed in this tournament. We're going to be joined by Cade McBroom here in just a few moments. We'll get Cade on here. And we'll talk about that JV game. We're going to talk about the varsity game as well. Twin Rivers so far 2 for 2 on the ball games here. Can Twin Rivers be 3 for 3? That's going to be the question. We'll see what Cade McBroom has to say about his win in the JV game. And then, of course, we'll talk about the varsity game as well. We'll let Cade walk up here. Hopefully he doesn't hurt himself when he walks up here. He told me last night that the list of guests I had was going downhill pretty quick. You want to put that mic? There you go. I think he's forgotten how to wear a mic. All right, Cade, first off, congratulations in the JV game. What were your thoughts on you guys taking on Neelyville? It was close early, but you guys able to pull away late.
Well, first of all, got to give credit to Neelyville and the way that they played. You know, they played so hard that it really gave us fits, especially right there in the beginning. And took our guys a little while to settle down, knock some shots down, and I credit them with how hard that they were playing to do that. And you know, one of the big things about the JV Neelyville, for anybody that doesn't know, they had a bunch of kids that moved up to the varsity, so they had a totally different lineup. Really, for them to come out and put the effort forth that they did with a brand new lineup to gel like they did right immediately. Super impressed with them and the job they did and what they did as a team, and really lucky that we came out in that second half. We made some shots and opened some things up for us.
Let's talk about the varsity game, and we'll get Coach McBroom, Seth McBroom, coming up at halftime. But what a ball game the varsity was. You guys got down by 9 points the majority of the first half. What changed for you guys at the half? You guys came out and really dominated for 2 straight quarters. Only 8 turnovers all night. Got to be happy with that performance.
Yeah, 8 turnovers on the whole night. That's probably the biggest stat. I haven't even really looked at many of the stats. You know, we had trouble buying a bucket in the first. Again, you got to credit Neelyville on that a lot, how hard that they play. Their hands are real active defensively, and they cause a lot of problems for you. They just make you uncomfortable, so shots you normally hit, you probably don't knock down. But I also have to go ahead and say our kids, I mean, all season we've had tough losses, we've had tough quarters, we've had tough halves, and they come in every day and they work hard in practice. They don't let it get them down or keep them down. So kind of almost like all season has been, you know, if you're looking for a silver lining to some of those tough losses we've had early in the season, there it is, in the fact that they just kept battling, they held their composure, they didn't let it get to them that they were down. We just one bucket at a time.
Two things to me that really stands out. Third quarter, when Colton Hargraves, the birthday boy I might add, hit that big three-pointer, his first of the ball game, I thought, to me, that's when everything changed.
Yes, huge momentum shift for us, for him to knock one down. I think he got a few in the first half, couldn't get them to fall. And really, the game before, he kind of struggled. The last time we played them, getting one. I mean, again, you can say that a lot of that is because of how uncomfortable they make teams with the way that they play and how hard they get up in you. But him hitting that shot, the whole team kind of feeds off of him a lot of times, and they fed off of that shot. And credit to him to just keep battling back until he found one.
Another young man. If I've got to pick a player of the game, I know Colton Hargraves did great things. I got to say, your senior, Ryan Tompkins, 21 points, 12 rebounds. This kid, he did it all.
Yeah. And I don't think I could compliment him enough as a kid and do justice to who he is as a person, because he's a great kid, and the whole team, our whole program, this is my first year to be here, and our whole program, freshman through senior, they're all friends, and they come in, and your seniors will be talking to your freshmen, and you credit, I think Coach McBroom would tell you, the real Coach McBroom, he would tell you that he credits Ryan with that, because he treats everybody well, and that's the reason that when he's doing well, our whole team responds to that. I mean, if you know him, you can't help but cheer for him and want him to do well.
Well, I tell you what, you look at what you guys have been through here. Congratulations on the win. We were hoping overtime. Not you, I'm sure, but we were hoping an overtime game. Everybody, we had well over 200 people watching combined on YouTube and Facebook. They were like me. They wanted to see this game keep going.
I did not want overtime, so as much as I love the entertainment value there and some free basketball, I don't know if Coach McBroom's blood pressure can take. Actually, I'm going to take that back. He stays pretty calm over there, but I don't know if my blood pressure. I don't know. He wasn't calm there for a couple of times. By the way, Grandma says congratulations, Miss Stockton. She is tuning in on Facebook. Way to go, Cole. Way to go, Seth. And way to go, Cole and Kate as well. So she's watching all of her grandsons here, and you guys did a phenomenal job. You going to take off on me? Going to stick around for a few more minutes, or what do you think? Man, it's just up to you. I don't know if I'm worth to stick around.
I'll tell you what I like to do, if it's okay, because this tournament is not about us. It's about the coaches. It's about the players. I would love to have maybe at halftime, maybe Ryan Tompkins or maybe Colton Hargraves come up and share their experiences coming up and what they went through in that big win. And what I want to know from you and from the players, do they believe they can knock off the number 1 seed coming up on Thursday?
I mean, that's a tall order to beat East Carter, because they are well coached, and
I was told Preston Turner in the last 3 weeks of the season, he is averaging 37 points, 9 rebounds, and also 6 assists.
He is the real deal. He's worth the price of admission to come watch him play on his own. Now, I will say, we got kids that are going to battle, and they're going to show up tomorrow, and they're going to work hard, and they're going to do everything they can to prepare themselves. So I'm looking forward to that game. They got us pretty good on their home floor for their homecoming a couple of weeks ago maybe. They got us pretty good, and it would be nice to come in and I guess play to win some pride back there, a little redemption, I guess. It's going to be a tall order, but we've got I'm sure that the real Coach McBroom will have a game plan in order, and I'm sure he'll spend all night tonight working on it. We'll get prepared tomorrow, and then hopefully Thursday come out and play the game that we can play. And
it's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait for that contest to come up. So with about 2:20 left, so far Twin Rivers, they have had a great night to this point. I got to ask you, who do you like in this contest?
Oh, well, of course. I mean, I bleed blue. I always have. So I'm going to say that that Twin Rivers all the way. But I believe East Carter's already got them once this season, at least, that I could remember.
East Carter got them once.
East Carter, man, they play hard, and they've got size, they've got skill. They've got a lot of weapons there to work with. So, of course, Coach Crockett, he'll probably watch this back, and he'd get mad if I said anything but Twin Rivers, and I wouldn't blame him. So I know that he's got a game plan he really likes, and he's been prepping those girls for this game right here. So they've got us once before, and, of course, they're well coached, and I'll give a shout-out to Angela Rogers there, Coach Rogers over there, because she does a phenomenal job. But Coach Crockett, I think he's got those girls ready to play. I've been at the end of their practices. They're practicing well, so I probably wouldn't move the point spread too much if I was anybody.
Well, we're going to keep you right here for just a moment as we're going to do the starting lineups here real fast.
All right.
Good evening and welcome back to the second day of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament at Twin Rivers High School. Our third game of the evening is the Varsity Girls quarterfinal. It'll feature the East Carter Lady Redbirds and your Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Let's meet our starting lineup first from East Carter, who comes into the next game with a record of 10-7. Now the starting lineup. At guard, 5'5" senior number 1, JC Douglas. A forward, 5'8" senior number 12, Elizabeth Cody. At guard, 5'6" junior number 14, Brooklyn Kirby. At forward, 6'2" sophomore number 25, Brianna Bowman. And in the guard, 5'8" senior number 1, Jordan Ford. The Lady Redbirds are being coached by Angela Roberts, her fourth season assistant by Alan Kirby. Lady Royals fans, open your feet! The Lady Royals coming in at record of 10-10. Now the starting lineup. At guard, playing junior number 4, Reese Christina. At forward, 5'10" sophomore number 30, Amelia Chavez. At forward, 5'9" junior number 33, Tony Johnson. Forward, 5'10" senior number 15, Brianna Sal. And the other guard, 5'5" senior number 10, Taylor Watson. The Lady Warriors are being coached by David Parker and his fourth season assistant by Caitlin Sal. Tonight's officials are Jason Averman, Jeff Perry, and Jeff England.
So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here tonight for this ever-important contest between Twin Rivers and East Carter. A lot of fans, we're going to reset. And let's go to work. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by East Carter. So Twin Rivers, East Carter won the toss, but Twin Rivers will win the battle on this one. So now we're going to see what Twin Rivers can do. They are going right to left on your TV screens. All right, Coach McBroom, what does Twin Rivers have to do to get the job done tonight?
They have to make shots. It's going to take a great shooting night tonight, I think, to pull this one out. And they've got some good shooters out there, and they're going to have to come to play tonight. And I know I've heard a lot about East Carter's personnel, but I'm struggling to remember names like I always do. My wife would tell you, but I know that there's a couple of players here that they have got to get some stops.
Brianna Doman, a long two-point jumper. Amelia Douglas with a rebound. So on Facebook and YouTube, let's reset. I know the Lady Royals fans are on here. What about East Carter? I've seen Amanda Crowley. She is tuning in for East Carter. Who else is for the Lady Redbirds here tonight? We'll read your comments. Good steal by Brooklyn Kirby. Kirby out in front in transition, and she shoots and scores. Already surpassing 1,000 career points. Did that, by the way, back at the Christmas tournament. She was recognized during the Christmas tournament for achieving that milestone. Taylor Watson goes inside the paint. Jumper is no good. It's going to be rebounded by East Carter. Jordan Moore now, pull-up jumper. This one is off the mark. It's no good. And the ball is on the floor, going to be taken somehow by Brianna Doman. And Dolman's going to have it knocked away. Good job by Reese Chrisman. And we're going to get a whistle as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by East Carter. 6:15 to play, opening quarter. Charlie Johnson now going to inbound. Paula Webb, let's go Redbirds. They're on a roll right now. They sure are. Twin Rivers boys getting it done in the first two games of the night. That means on Thursday we're going to see them again. A turnover by Amelia Douglas. Good job by Elizabeth Crowley. Misses the shot. It's going to be last touch, I believe, by Twin Rivers. 5:53 to go, first quarter. 2-0 East Carter. If you're Twin Rivers, Coach, how do you defend Brianna Dolman, a 6'2" sophomore?
I don't really have a good answer for that. You've got to move her with your body some. Try to keep her as far away from the basket as you can.
Kirby again for three. This time, 3 times the charm. East Carter already with 3 offensive rebounds, 5-1 in favor of the Redbirds.
So far, the game has been turnovers and offensive rebounds, and both of them are going East Carter's way.
Brianna South three-pointer. That one came out a little bit flat. Elizabeth Crowley out in front is going to be fouled by Taylor Watson, and we're going to get a timeout called. This one by Coach Crockett. And, of course, the OFC tournament presented by BB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also being brought to you by GYT 90, Grow Your Trophy 90. It is a soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. GYT 90, it is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com and like them on Facebook. It is GYT 90, a proud supporter of the OFC tournament, live at Twin Rivers High School here in Brosley. So you look at the rebounds right now. East Carter on a 5-0 run. So far 6-1. It's been very equal. 3 defensive rebounds and 3 offensive rebounds. Something tells me that East Carter, they were pumped up for this game here tonight. I know Twin Rivers is, but East Carter looks to be doing the same thing. Yeah, well, East Carter's always going to come ready to play. They're going to be prepared, and the energy was very good on both teams, I think. But I'm pretty sure Coach Crockett just called that timeout, and I'm sure rebounding came up in the conversation. I'm pretty sure it did, too. East Carter out to a 6-0 lead. The winner, by the way, is going to move on to Wednesday's semifinals. Paula Webb, she had 7 deer outside her campfire this evening. That's good. I haven't seen a deer in a long time where I live, thankfully. My wife can find them when she's driving, but a good steal by Brooklyn Kirby. South turns it over, and Kirby goes in. She's got 7 of their 9 right now. It was the same as it was earlier this season when Kirby went on a scoring tear over Twin Rivers. Taylor Watson forcing the shot there, but she does pick up. She draws contact in the process. And that'll be the first foul by East Carter. Brianna Doman with a foul. And that's one thing Twin Rivers couldn't do the first matchup, was ever get her in foul trouble in the game. Yeah, when you talk about stopping her, that might be the best option, is to just get her in foul trouble and get her out of the game, maybe. Taylor Watson, Twin Rivers' best free throw shooter, misses the first one. Paula Webb says, Redbirds are on fire so far. You are correct. East Carter shooting just 38%. Second one by Taylor Watson is up and good. Twin Rivers are 0 for 3 so far in the ballgame. East Carter shooting 38%, and they've got an 8-point lead right now. Good lob pass to Brianna Doman. That's going to be a matchup all ballgame. Doman and South. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. That's on Doman, Coach. That is number 2, and I believe it is. That's huge right there for the Twin Rivers Royals. So Doman, Amelia Douglas battled inside and was able to get the rebound. Cora White, number 22, is going to check in. So that's a big momentum shift right there with Brianna Doman. They got to go a little bit smaller now. With 4:18 to play, you're up by 8 points. How long do you figure you'll see Doman on the bench? I mean, really, a lot of their steals and forced turnovers are coming from the very top, from their wings, before it even gets down to Doman. So I think if they keep doing what they're doing, they're going to be able to keep her out quite a while until the fouls aren't an issue. So Twin Rivers are going to have to figure out a way to get past this front lead of Kirby there on this zone that they're running. It's 11-1 right now. Twin Rivers down by 10. Good move by Taylor Watson. Charlie trying to go up, and she'll draw the foul. And that'll be team foul number 3 already here for the Lady Redbirds. And that's going to be a foul on Elizabeth Crowley, who's got 4 points in the contest. Looks like they're actually... Well, now they're in a 2-3. It looks like they were in man there for a little while, but matching up at the top and the bottom. Going to be a turnover on Reese Chrisman and Cora White. I'm sorry, they're going to say last touch by East Carter. They had numbers for a brief moment. Cora White slipped and fell, but Twin Rivers couldn't do much with it. Brianna South on the inbound, and that's a big jumper by Brianna South near the free throw line. It is 11-3 now. 11-3, Twin Rivers down by 8. Three-point basket, oh my goodness. Brooklyn Kirby already with 10 points here in this game, and we're only in the first quarter. 2 players have scored, Coach. She's got 10, Elizabeth has 4. Another foul, this one on Elizabeth Crowley, and that's number 2, and that also hurts East Carter a little bit.
Yeah, those fouls are starting to add up there, especially who's getting them.
Well, you know what? They're going to call that one on Brooklyn Kirby instead. I thought Crowley was the guilty party there. Taylor Watson now 1 of 3 on the free throw line. Boy, you know this all too well. How critical, as we see Macy Hockersmith in the ball game, how critical is it for a team to make their free throws when given the opportunity?
They always say they only matter in the close ones, but that's when they're really important.
Yes, it is. No doubt about it. A lot of folks, we've got Ashley West tuning in on YouTube. She is saying, let's go Redbirds. J.C. Douglas steps inside the paint. 16-4. Not the start Twin Rivers was hoping for. And we've got a foul on J.C. Douglas, and that's already team foul number 5. Coach Rogers is beside herself a little bit. You know, with Brianna Doman on the bench right now, I think now is the time for Twin Rivers to mount some type of offense. Still down by 12 points, and no foul this time. She ran into a brick wall. Good job by East Carter. That was by Cora White. Big three-pointer by Jordan Moore is no good. Rebounded by Amelia Douglas. Debbie Law says, way to go, Brianna. Glad to have you alongside on Facebook and YouTube. Good steal again by Brooklyn Kirby. Elizabeth Crowley now one-on-one. Boy, she is a good player. She is the real deal. 6 points. Kirby's got 10. Crowley has 6. And Douglas with a steal has 2. Kirby again going up top. This one a little bit short. It's going to be last touch by, I thought Hockersmith may have touched it last. They're going to say last touch by East Carter. And we're going to see coming in Sierra Duckett now. She'll check in for Elizabeth Crowley. Coming in for Twin Rivers is Reagan Knoll. She'll check in for Amelia Douglas. And we're going to get a timeout called. This one called by Twin Rivers. Going to be a full timeout. Our contest presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. For 24-hour towing service, auto repair, maintenance, tires, and alignments, call Barker's Towing and Automotive. Highway 67 South in Poplar Bluff. Call 785-7811. Remember, Barker's by request, 785-7811. And by Countryside Chevrolet. Whether you're going to feed cattle in a snow-covered field, heading to the hospital for a 12-hour shift, or hauling a load of kids to school ball games, Countryside Chevrolet, it is a full-service auto dealership. It has a vehicle for you. Check them out online, come by, or call us for any of your vehicle needs. It is Countryside Chevrolet. It is a proud supporter of the OFC tournament. You look nervous, Kate. Are you all right?
No, I'm really nervous.
If you want to come up here and if you want to take over play-by-play, I'll sit here and just do the stats.
Oh, well, I'm gonna warn everybody that I'm trying to be neutral here, and I'm trying not to say anything, but I keep having to stop myself from cheering or calling out what I see. I'm a little too biased. I don't know if I should even be up here, or I should wait for a neutral game to even come back and try. So,
well, up here I've got to be neutral.
I'll go ahead and apologize to all of the East Carter. I got a lot of people I really like from Elsinore there in the East Carter area, but I'm just going to apologize in advance because I'll probably say something.
So Brianna South, count the basket and the foul. South went down following her made basket. And she's going to have to come out. She's hobbling on the right leg. And that's one thing that you don't want to see either team. You don't want to see anybody get hurt, period. Charlie Johnson is going to be called for the personal foul on the other end. Brooklyn Kirby again, she's got 12 points. It is a 14-point lead. Amelia Douglas back in. Brooklyn Kirby, nothing but net. So Brianna South has to come out for a minute, and you hope she is okay.
Yeah. That's huge if she doesn't make it back in the game. A huge loss for Twin Rivers there.
There's another turnover by Twin Rivers, and we're going to get an offensive foul by Jordan Moore. So Jordan Moore, good job by Taylor Watson stepping in. That's 16 fouls already. 1:14 to play here in the first quarter. East Carter, this is as good as I have seen this team in a long time.
Yeah, you see that they've kind of pulled back there, and I'm sure that's to try to limit some of the fouls and limit some of the foul trouble.
Another turnover here by Twin Rivers as Elizabeth Crowley back in the ball game. Just like that now, it's 23-6. East Carter is having their way with Twin Rivers at the moment. Jordan Moore a moment ago getting her first bucket, and going to be another turnover here on Twin Rivers. We're going to see Reese Chrisman back in the ball game. She'll come in for Taylor Watson on the other end. Brooklyn Kirby now will take a seat as J.C. Douglas comes back in.
Brooklyn Kirby has been phenomenal defensively out there. She's responsible for so many of the turnovers that Twin Rivers has had.
There's a steal taken by Reese Chrisman. Good job by her. A rare turnover by East Carter. And now Hawker Smith hands it over to Charlie Johnson for three. Bangs it in. That's a big three-pointer. 23-9.
Charlie also gets credit. She's the one who got the hand on that ball to force that turnover.
Yes, she is. So Elizabeth Crowley is going to be fouled going up top. Amelia Douglas is going to get called for the foul. We're going to see coming in Halen Crockett. And I know that Brianna South right now is being worked on by the trainer. I can't tell if it's a knee. It looks like it might be an ankle injury. Don't want to speculate. Elizabeth Crowley knocks down the free throw. And we're going to see Crockett coming back in the ball game for Amelia Douglas. Second free throw coming up, and it is also good by Elizabeth Crowley. The winner tonight will move on to take on Naylor tomorrow night, as a matter of fact, in the semifinals. Naylor has a first-round bye. That'll be the last game of the night. Before that one's going to be a dandy, as the shot is not going to count. We will step away. A 30-second timeout. We'll come right back. East Carter leads at 25-9. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we are back 25-9. All right, Coach, put your coaching cap on. And if you're Coach Crockett right now, what do you tell your team starting the second quarter down 25-9?
Well, you've got to make a comeback just one play at a time. There's not going to be any 10 or 15-point plays. But really what it comes down to is they've either got to do a better job of taking care of the ball at the top end down here on offense, or just find a way to keep it away from Brooklyn Kirby right now, because she's so many points off of transition. I don't know how many she has, but I'm sure it's I think 14 is what you said a minute ago. And you know, people that don't know, Angela Rogers, she played for Jimbo Blackwell over there at Doniphan, and they had menacing defenses, and she's been taught how to do it well, and you can tell she's taught her girls the same way. So Taylor Watson for three. This one is off the mark. It's no good. It's rebounded
I'll tell you what, this Elizabeth Crowley young lady, she is really impressing me here tonight. She is everywhere as Kirby is fouled. She's going to go back to the free throw line. Kirby already has 13 points of the team's at 25. Reagan Knoll is going to be called for the personal foul. By the way, Kirby already 13 points, 2 rebounds. She is shooting 71% on the night. That's impressive. She does miss a free throw there.
I think you jinxed her.
I think I may have. We're going to see Douglas coming back in the ballgame for Reagan Knoll. Team fouls. East Carter has 6. Twin Rivers with 4. Second free throw upcoming by Kirby. This one is up and good. She's got 2 touchdowns now, 14 points. Which reminds me, who are you going for Sunday, Cade?
I don't know. I'm a big Titans fan, so...
Boy, they got thumped in their first game. No offense, of course.
It was disappointing, but I sure do like Joe Burrow. I got to watching him at LSU and barely missed a game. There goes Kirby, another breakout.
Kirby, another breakaway. She's got 16 points. 28-9 is the score. I'll tell you what, I know you're a Twin Rivers guy, but I'm telling you what, East Carter, as we're going to get a blocking foul, I believe. Oh, they're going to say it's going to go against I thought that was going to be a blocking foul, but a turnover on Watson instead. And that is turnover number 11 already in the ballgame, and we're just a minute underway here in the second quarter.
Yeah, and, Kirby, she's getting a lot of praise, which she deserves fully, but you've got to watch Crowley, too. They've moved her to the front of that press to try to, I'm sure, limit some of Kirby's foul trouble. And when you've got another player that you can throw up there and she's still causing just as many problems, and I mean, she's definitely doing her part and deserves a lot of praise as well.
Absolutely. Twin Rivers, they are not taking this game lightly. They're down 28-9, but, I've got to tell you, there's still a lot of game left. Reese Chrisman, just like that. You can't do it all in one shot. But with shots like that, you can possibly get back in the game. What I like about Twin Rivers, Coach, as Brooklyn Kirby comes back with a three-pointer as well.
And there's Crowley down there fighting for the rebound as well.
Yes,
Dolman.
It is. Somehow Watson able to pick it up. Watson goes in the middle, and that's what you've got to do. I believe it's on Dolman, and that's number 3, and that is what the flow has got to be. If you're Coach Crockett, you've got to get her in foul trouble. That's a way to do it.
Well, Watson's got a special kind of speed, and if she can keep getting the ball out in transition and trying to get through, and because you're going to have to attack the basket to make this comeback. You're not going to
really are.
Back, so
Taylor Watson, first free throw is up, and it is good. So we're going to see Jordan Moore coming in for Brianna Dolman. Also, Sierra Duckett will take a seat. Anna Crowley going to come in. Amelia Douglas will take a seat. Annie Middlestock's going to check in the ball game. Second free throw is up, and it's good by Taylor Watson. It's now a 14-point game. Twin Rivers continues to chip away at this lead. So Reese Chrisman also taking a seat. Macy Hockersmith is back in. So you did your job. You've got Dolman in foul trouble. Dolman hasn't been really much of a factor tonight. So far, no points. Taylor Watson putting her body on the line. Three-point basket is no good. Good job by Twin Rivers on that one.
Great rebound by Middlestack.
Yes,
there.
It was. And I know Coach Crockett wants to see more of that. Charlie Johnson's shot is not going to fall. It's going to be last touch by Twin Rivers. Our contest presented by Twisted Arrow. They've got your full line of archery equipment. Also from Matthews, Bowtech, PSE, Prime, Elite, and so much more. Jim and TJ, they will tune your bow, install new strings and cables, also sights, peeps, or anything else for your bow. They are located off a Highway double N just east of Poplar Bluff. As Kirby takes a jumper, it is no good. Somehow, it comes right back to her, and now Twin Rivers will come away with it.
Twisted Arrow over there do a great job. That's my bow, guys.
Yes, it is. Call 785-6914. Find them on Facebook, 785-6914.
You can be as bad a hunter as me if you use those guys. So.
Also, I want to send out well wishes. He may kill me for saying this. I want to send out well wishes to Jim Akers. I know he has been under the weather this week. We wish you a speedy recovery, my friend. And it's always a shame at not seeing him in a gym when you see Neelyville in action. He's a die-hard Neelyville fan.
He is. You can't miss him when he
comes in. No, you can't.
Either.
He likes to be hugged, too, if you know him.
Yeah, absolutely. He loves a good hug.
Turnover on Charlie Johnson. He'll definitely kill me for saying that, I can promise you. Reagan Knoll back in the ballgame for Amelia Douglas here. And, of course, you look at everything that's gone on so far in this contest. East Carter, with everything going on, shooting 48%. Brooklyn Kirby missing a shot, a rare shot. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul as Reagan Knoll comes away with the rebound.
Right now you've got freshman Macy Hawker-Schmidt in there, and it looks like she's going to face guard Kirby and try to limit her a little bit. She's filled that role all year for Twin Rivers and done a great job, especially as a freshman coming in, to step up and take some big assignments defensively for them.
Charlie missing the 1-and-1. Second foul, by the way, on Jordan Moore. Good job by Twin Rivers taking it away. And Twin Rivers, you look at them, they're down by 14 points, but they keep chipping away little by little. Reagan Knoll near the free throw line. Another steal by Brooklyn Kirby. Twin Rivers is a very young team as Brooklyn Kirby goes coast to coast. Hawker-Smith gets called for the foul. Even though you look at the scoreboard, and it's what it says, you look at Twin Rivers, they're a very young basketball team. They've got a lot of room for growth, and they're going to be just a handful in years to come, in my mind.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of young players that are getting a lot of minutes.
Yes.
And that varsity experience, it can't be replicated in any other way. So that comes in handy later on in their career for sure.
Brooklyn Kirby now, she's got so far 19 points. We're only in half number one.
Oh, she's special.
She is very special indeed. Taylor Watson, the running floater, is going to go out of bounds. And it's going to belong to Twin Rivers. We're going to see Reese Chrisman back in. She'll come in for Charlie. Twin Rivers right now shooting 4 out of 12 overall, 33%, 7 rebounds, 10-7 in favor of East Carter. Annie Middlestott now gets it to Taylor Watson, tries to draw contact. Somehow thought she had a rebound, and instead it's going to go to Crowley. Crowley has 8 points, by the way. She has played a good ball game so far. Good move inside. Shot is no good by Anna Crowley. Does get her own missed shot and draws a foul this time.
To your point earlier, right now Twin Rivers, I got to quit saying but right now Twin Rivers has 1 senior, 3 freshmen, and I believe Annie's a sophomore.
Annie's a sophomore. Yes, she is.
So, a young lineup out there right now.
So Reagan Knoll picks up the personal foul coming in for Twin Rivers. Amelia Douglas is going to come in. Also, Reagan Knoll will take a seat. And Halen Crockett is back in. So Anna Crowley knocking both free throws down. We are midway through this second quarter. Coming up in our final contest, Naylor Doniphan Boys Varsity. I'll tell you what, on the boys' side, I know Cade, it may hurt me for saying this, but this Doniphan team, they're fun to watch too.
They are. I mean, I don't enjoy watching them personally, but they are big and strong and fast and athletic, and they can shoot. Very difficult team. I don't like watching them, especially when I've got to play against them. So.
I hear that. 33-14 the score right now. East Carter led by Brooklyn Kirby with 19 points here in the ball game. Brooklyn is having quite the game. There's a steal by Taylor Watson. Watson is going to go up, and she will drive and score. She's got 6 points here on the night. I was going to say Brooklyn Kirby right now, 19 points, 4 rebounds. She is shooting 58%. Shot is taken, no good. It's going to be rebounded somehow by Sierra Duckett. Somehow came away with the offensive rebound. Good move inside. Going to be partially blocked by Amelia Douglas. Sierra Duckett unable to knock the shot in. Kirby, no look pass to J.C. Douglas. Now Duckett again, back out to Jordan Moore. Moore's a heck of a basketball player, phenomenal softball player as well. I believe she has already signed to go to Three Rivers. as Brooklyn Kirby already with 21 points here in the first half.
Twin Rivers is going to have to find some way to limit her in the second half to even have a chance.
I'm looking at Brianna South on the bench right now, and it's the right ankle she's got taped up, and that's just not a good sign. If you're a Twin Rivers fan, I don't know for sure, but it looks like we may not see her the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's huge. She does so much for Twin Rivers inside with rebounding, and then has also got a mid-range jump shot that opens up the offense so much for Taylor to slash there. So losing her is
it's a bad sign. It really is. That's not what you want to see as Taylor Watson knocks down the 1-and-1. She'll get one more shot. Charlie Johnson now going to come in. Kirby is going to take a seat for a few moments. Elizabeth Crowley stays in the ball game. Cora White also stays in. Watson now with 7 points, make it 8 points, 35-18 the score. Coming up at halftime, Ron Withrow, he's hanging in there with you guys. He says defense for TR. Ron Withrow, I'm not sure if you know who that is. He's a big Twin Rivers guy, big fan. Not so much of Kay McBroom. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I don't blame him.
Last night he put a bad review on Yelp apparently. That's what I was told. A jump ball going to be taken. It's going to stay with East Carter. Good job by Taylor Watson going in. You can tell by their faces they're frustrated, but Twin Rivers is not giving up.
No, and they're not going to quit. Coach Crockett's not going to allow them to.
No, he won't.
And
J.C. Douglas takes an open shot. It's no good. Good job by Amelia Douglas on the rebound. Taylor Watson now going to run the offense.
A lot of pressure on Taylor and Charlie Johnson right now to score some points. And
they are the oldest ones out there right now. Cora White comes in. A foul going to be called on Reese Chrisman, and that's going to put on the free throw line Cora White. So far, East Carter has been there 9 times. They are 9 out of 10. Twin Rivers is 6 out of 9. Miss Eaton says, let's go Lady Royals. Still have a big audience here on YouTube and Facebook. Glad you're watching the OFC tournament. What's really cool is this is the second season that we have done the OFC tournament. And, man, there is some really good basketball teams in the OFC.
Yeah.
Girls and boys, even JV for that matter.
Well, this girls, the OFC for the girls side is definitely, it's a gauntlet. You'll see a lot of people who are going to win a district who make a run at state a lot of times. There's Amelia.
Yep, Amelia Douglas, her first bucket of the night. Don't look now. I know it says 15 points, but Coach Crockett, I'm not sure if Tim can get a shot at Coach Crockett. He's trying to get his team fired up, and why not? Oh, what a block by Charlie Johnson. You can hear that all the way up here. I heard that in the old headset. Taylor Watson, a three-pointer. It's off the mark. It's no good. Good job by Reese Chrisman. Oh, nearly had the offensive rebound. No run. It was what Kate said last night. He said my guest list was not very good. I had a couple of coaches on last night. Coach Walk. Who was the other one I had on here last night?
Coach Crockett.
Coach Crockett.
I tell you, yeah, you had a bad guest list on last night, and then you topped it tonight.
And then I topped it off with you.
Even worse tonight.
I can't wait to see what the review might be tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'll be giving you a good Yelp review today.
Gotcha. Brooklyn Kirby, she is back in for East Carter. She is having a dynamite ball game here. 21 points, 32 seconds. It's only a 15-point lead. I say that because Twin Rivers is not going to go quietly. They're not going to quit. And I tell you, it's going to be a foul on, I believe, Taylor Watson. It'll be her second personal. You tip your cap, first off, to the players not giving up, but I've also got to tip my cap to Coach Crockett. I mean, he works with these kids day in and day out. He's a really good coach for this program. Jordan Moore misses the first free throw, and she does not miss very many at all. I know her dad, Jason, is here in attendance. She misses both of them. Rebound taken by Charlie Johnson, and a foul going to be called. Good for Charlie, the way she was able to rip that down.
She's very long and tall, gets her hands on a lot of balls, causes a lot of deflections, can tip a lot of rebounds, does a lot of good things, and then also an excellent shooter. So
yes, she is. Going to be.
I hope I didn't just jinx her.
So Charlie Johnson, 3 points here on the night. She is 0 of 1 on the free throw line. Does have a couple of rebounds so far. First one is on the way. It is off the backboard and good at 35-21.
Down 15, you'll take any of them you can get.
Yes, you will. We're going to see Watson coming out of the ball game. Alexis Yealy going to check in. 23 seconds, all that remains here in the first half. Second one is no good by Charlie. It's going to be tracked down by Reese Chrisman, a big offensive rebound. Macy Hockersmith gives it to Reese Chrisman. Boy, Twin Rivers would love to get some more points here. Going to be taken away by Jordan Moore. Brooklyn Kirby, 23 points, and the assist goes to Jordan Moore. Reese Chrisman is going to launch it, and Twin Rivers will go in at halftime down by 16.
You know, Brooklyn Kirby, is the 23 points is definitely going to jump off the page at everybody, but what she's doing defensively is just as beneficial to the East Carter Redbirds right now.
It really is. And
really, for that matter, Crowley as well, because they've extended this lead out to 16 points here, largely with Dolman on the bench in foul trouble. So.
I was going to say, if you look at everything that's going on, Dolman here in the ballgame only has played 5 minutes and 15 seconds, no points, 3 rebounds, and that is it because she has had foul trouble all ballgame. But they've not been able to really find a way to contain Brooklyn Kirby or Elizabeth Crowley.
Yeah, and they're creating so many of their opportunities on the defensive end too. And Twin Rivers is going to have to figure out a way to limit those turnovers, especially out there around the red line and the half court.
Absolutely. Our broadcast is presented by Stan Bader Wood Trust, family owned and operated for 37 years for residential and commercial and all types of wood trusses. Stan Bader has been building wood trusses for over 47 years. For more information, call 573-328-4150 or contact them on Facebook. Also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance. Just like a clutch play, having an insurance agent that cares is worth the replay. First Choice Insurance, regardless of your insurance needs, they can help you out. So remember to call your friends at First Choice Insurance for the right coverage and protection. It is First Choice Insurance, our family protecting yours. All right, so the Redbirds right now, Amanda loves what she sees right now at halftime. Coming up, let's get back to the boys for just a moment. Twin Rivers, first off, on the boys' side. JV, you guys have a hard game coming up on Thursday. Tell us about that game again.
Yeah, we've got Doniphan, and they're playing extremely well right now. I mean, they've been playing as good right now as they have all season for sure. We faced them earlier in the year. We got a 7-point win against them on the JV side. But that was when we were probably playing as well as we've played all year, and then I can't speak for them completely, but I know that right now they are playing some very good basketball. So I'm not sure that win a few weeks ago, I'm not sure it really matters at this point.
It possibly doesn't. By the way, coming up following this contest, we'll be joined by your brother Seth McBroom. Real quick, you've got vested interest in the 5th grade and the 6th grade programs. Twin Rivers lost to Neelyville in the 5th grade game, 28-13, but can I permission to brag on my son just 1 second?
Go for it.
Of the 13 points, Chancer had 8 of them.
Hey.
As long as he keeps doing what he's doing, he'll be a good ball player. However, I got to tell you, Pam's been talking about moving him to Poplar Bluff. I'm just saying.
No,
she didn't say that. I
was about to say
she won't allow that to happen. I can tell you that. Now, Coach Durden, he's been trying to get me to move him to Bluff at some point. But the Neelyville, or I should say the 5th grade boys, didn't get the job done tonight. But Chance, my boy, had 8 of them. So proud of him. He's going to be a much better ball player than I ever was.
Well, that's
no
what you're hoping for.
Well, there's just no hope, and he's going to be. He's got more dedication than I ever did.
Well, I know that we've got some great groups, especially on the dedication side down there in the 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th grade too. It seems a lot of kids are excited to get a ball in their hand, and you love to see that. So I'm not sure what the girls are doing, but I'll go ahead and give
I haven't
a shout
heard anything
there.
about what the girls have done yet.
I'm sure if I pull my phone out, I'll have that update because I've got 2 nieces there playing.
I would say the 5th and 6th grade team is pretty good when it comes to the girls' side, at least in Culin. So, I'm not sure about Fisk. I haven't heard much about them. But I know for Culin, they're pretty good. So I'm Sure, Coach Crockett, he's watching those two leagues very closely.
And we've even got a lot of junior high girls that are making sure they've got a ball in their hand all the time, so all year long. So
that's great. That's great to hear. Thursday, I tell you what, I mean, we have so many people on Facebook and YouTube. I can only imagine what this gym may look like coming up on Thursday.
There's one thing you can count on with the OFC. It's going to get wild. There's a lot of rivalries that go way back here. I still get a bad taste in my mouth every time I say the word Doniphan. I just can't help it. And it's amazing that you have these rivalries, and then you're going into college and the same guys that you battled with on the court you become friends with. But
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a lot of fun. This contest, by the way, is brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin. White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and Culin are committed to providing personalized service for all families with compassion, dignity, and respect. Jim and Kathy are proud to be a supporter of the community and to the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Let's go Royals from your friends at White Sanders Funeral Home in Fisk and in Culin. Also being brought to you by Heartland Express. You ready for this, Cade? Every morning, and I shouldn't say this on the air, but I will. Every morning, I have breakfast at 8:30 in the morning. That's my lunch, too, because I go to work so early. I do a radio talk show in the morning, so I've got to be there by 5 a.m. every day. I get these amazing bologna sandwiches there from Heartland Express. They put the meat on there for you. It's not cheap. I mean, it's not done cheaply. They do it the right way. Go there. It's worth the drive from the radio station to Heartland every single day. Weekdays, Monday through Friday. They call it the Frankie Special.
Oh, yeah?
If you walk in and ask for it, they'll know what that means.
I can't imagine that I would wind up at the Heartland Express at 5 a.m. where I live.
No, I go at 8 o'clock in the morning.
8 o'clock in the morning. Okay, I was about to say, if I'm there at 5 a.m. based on where I live, not because I'm sure the food is great, but I've made a bad choice somewhere in my night.
Because that means you're sleeping somewhere at 5 o'clock
in the morning.
That's right.
I was not at home if I'm there at 5 a.m. So but I will have to try that out. I have been in there a few times, stopping on the way to like St. Louis, and they do have great food.
The Frankie Special, by the way, is bologna. It's got bell pepper, lettuce, and tomato. I don't like the mayonnaise and the mustard and all that nonsense, and no cheese for sure. But Heartland Express are open 24/7, whether you're like Kate, who sleeps in until 9 o'clock in the morning, or you're like me that goes in at 5 a.m. They are there for you 24/7 for all your trucking, traveling, fuel, food, and bakery needs. They've got daily specials and extended their lunch hours because of Kate McBroom to 7:30 p.m. When you think of fast and easy, choose Heartland Express. Call 778-0772-4155 at South Westwood Boulevard in Poplar Bluff. And brought to you by J Blue Trucking. Need rock? No matter what type of material you need hauled to your home, business, or job site, J Blue can haul it all. J Blue is also hiring Class A drivers for local, regional, or long haul. Join the J Blue team today. Apply online at jbluetrucking.com or call 718-4946 and see what J Blue can do for you.
I'm going to say this real quick, Frankie. If the Frankie Special looks anything like that green drink you've got over there, I think I'll pass. I hope it looks a lot better than that.
It's got this green drink. I know that Tim, we do this every Bluff game. He's over there along the beam. He hates the drink as well. It's got kale, it's got ginger, it's got pineapple, and a little bit of lemon. And then to top it off, I've got my own little cough syrup bottle here full of ginger.
I'm telling you, it looks like a smell.
I tell you, it's what keeps the old voice ready to go. We'll step away. We'll take a minute timeout. We'll come right back with the second half. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, we are back here as we get ready for the second half. And, you know, what bothers me, Kate, is I look out here And I see Brianna's mom, Kim, great lady out there, sitting right beside her daughter, Brianna. And that just tells me all I need to know is we're not going to see her the rest of this game, still with the ankle taped up. Man, I just hope it's not a serious injury and we see her pretty quick down the road.
Yeah, you hope that she can bounce back. We're getting awful close to district time here, and Twin Rivers has a pretty good chance in that district.
Yes, they do. A very good chance in that. By the way, let's give a shout-out. What do you say to everybody watching on Facebook and YouTube?
I might get in trouble for this, but I'll give a shout-out to my younger brother, Cole McBroom. He's the coach over at Clarkton High School. He had his first child this morning, 149, Jack Noah McBroom. So a huge shout out to him.
Congratulations.
Mom and baby both doing great. So
now I'm
very excited.
I'm going to tell you something that you're going to be shocked. I did not know that she was pregnant. I had no clue. Not until you said that. Jordan Moore, as we get back to live action, turnover there by Twin Rivers. A nice steal by Brooklyn Kirby. I will tell you, it is possible, though. I know Cade very well, as Douglas misses the first opportunity. I was going to say, I think, honestly, there's a good chance that this child, was it a boy or a girl?
Boy.
That's what I thought you said. I think this boy may wind up and grow up to be a Cubs fan. I'm just going to say it now.
There's a 0% chance of that happening. If that does happen, then Cole, boy, he would struggle with that a lot.
Yes, so. I think he would. A foul by J.C. Douglas by East Carter. So now we're seeing Twin Rivers, Macy Hockersmith with her first bucket of the night.
Second chance effort. She chased down her own rebound, and as a freshman, you love to see them putting that forth that effort.
Brianna Dolman now kicks it outside to Elizabeth Crowley. I love the way she moves inside the paint.
She just commands so much attention in there, and what you've seen was Charlie she came in to help. Charlie Johnson, number 33 there, and ultimately Charlie got the foul, but she got in a bad position because she was having to pay attention to Dolman. Dolman kicks it out to her man and puts her in a bad spot defensively for the baseline drive.
You look at East Carter, they're up right now big. They're up by 17 points, 40-23. 31 of the 40 points have been scored between two players, Brooklyn Kirby and Elizabeth Crowley. She misses that second free throw. By the way, Crowley has 9. Kirby, 23 points. Paula Webb loves what she sees. A way to go, Redbirds. We're going to see the East Carter boys here on Thursday. It's going to be a good matchup between Twin Rivers and East Carter. I've not done my homework just yet on that game. When you guys first faced off, was it a close ball game at East Carter?
No, they got us pretty good up there. Preston Tony, we walked into their homecoming night, and they really put on a show. So, one thing I can say for our kids, though, is they won't allow that to affect the way that they play. So
Brianna Dolman is going to pick up her 4th personal foul, and that was part of the game plan by Coach Crockett. He wanted to make sure he got Brianna Dolman in foul trouble. She's got 4, no points on the night. Macy Hockersmith going to the free throw line. First one is no good. And in a situation where you're down by 17 points, every point just becomes so critical from this point forward.
Yeah, you were talking about those free throws earlier. If we make our free throws, maybe this is a 30-40 game, and you feel, I'm sure we've missed 7 at this point. We are not shooting free throws very well right now.
Twin Rivers is 7 out of 12 right now.
Oh, it's not as bad as I thought.
Now it's 7 out of 13. It's Kirby with another rebound. She knows how to score. She goes coast to coast, 25 points. Tomorrow, hard to believe, these last 2 days have just flown by. Hard to believe. Tomorrow is semifinals here in this OFC tournament. Big basket by Amelia Douglas. Going to keep it to a 15 or make that 17-point lead again.
There goes Kirby again.
And this time she draws the foul. It's going to be on Douglas or Charlie. They were both there. One thing that I've been highly impressed with is going to be on Douglas. And I tell you, I've been thoroughly impressed the last 2 ball games. Got to give a shout out to somebody you may not think about all the time. As Kirby misses a free throw, I got to say, these officials here in this tournament, they have been top-notch all the way, in my mind.
Yes, absolutely. And we're pretty fortunate in this area. I know that a lot of them would tell you I don't feel this way whenever whenever I'm coaching. But we're pretty fortunate. We've got a lot of good officials who take it very seriously and pretty grateful to have anybody that'll put those stripes on and listen to me yell at them, or any of us for that matter. So
the Twin Rivers down at 43-25. Congratulations, Miss Webb. Her newest grandson will be a month old on the 13th. Travel called on Twin Rivers. Turnover. You know, I'll make a big deal about this later on in the week. She said the 13th. On February 13th, it's my wife and I's. You ready for this? 14th year anniversary.
It's pretty unbelievable that she would put up with you for that long.
We've been together over 17, so it's really unusual. I thought by now my contract may have expired, but no, she's good.
I keep waiting on my wife to trade me in for a newer model.
That's what I'm waiting for at some point. You know, our wives are very understanding because you do the coaching thing, and my wife lets me do this, and she knows when it's basketball season, don't schedule anything on the calendar. Watson, three-point basket is no good. Rebounded by Cora White. East Carter right now pretty much having their way start to finish. But you got to give credit to the Lady Royals. Man, they are not backing down in this game.
To that point, I will give a shout-out to my wife. Because I normally am a farmer, so I went straight out of harvest season, straight into basketball season, and then I'll get out of basketball season, go straight into planting season. So she's a very understanding, and I know she loves basketball too. I know she's at home watching. There's Kirby again with a three.
Yes, it is. She's got 29 points in this OFC quarterfinal.
I know my wife is watching because she's sending me critiques right now as I
don't want to know what she's saying about me. Wait a minute, she did send us a message. She said, "Don't let Kate fool you. He's only wearing blue right now." As we see Douglas with a big jumper, because you are secretly a Cubs fan. Is that true?
That is not true.
Oh, okay. Maybe I misread that statement.
My wife is.
No, she didn't tell me that. But that is funny, though.
I was about to say, I don't even think she would joke about something like that.
No, she's true red all the way. She's a Cards fan all the way. Is that right?
That's right.
That's what I thought. Block shot by J.C. Douglas as Reese could not get it to go. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. No, it's going to be a charge. And it's going to go against East Carter. Jordan Moore going to check back in. And I believe that one's going to be on Sierra Duckett. And we're going to see for Twin Rivers, Reagan Null coming in for Amelia Douglas. On the other end, J.C. Douglas takes a seat. And we're going to see Jordan Moore coming back in the ball game. Under 4 to play. That's right, Miss Paula. She says, our wives are great women. We work together and make it work out.
Well, right now my wife has pretty well been a single parent for a while, so she went to the
ball games, right? You never told me how did the girls' games go.
So I checked there at halftime, and she said that our girls, both teams, won by 20+.
Wow.
So good night for the 5th and 6th grade ladies.
Absolutely.
And
Twin Rivers boys, I think the 6th grade game is still going on. I haven't heard how that's going. 5th grade game did not go the way that Twin Rivers would like, as Watson picks up a rebound. Oh, nice Euro step by Taylor Watson. She's in double figures.
She's very good in transition, that's what Twin Rivers are going to have to do. They're going to have to get the ball in her hands in the open court so she can try to get some of those looks like that.
Going to switch over to YouTube here and check on some of those comments. Brooklyn Kirby, 31 points. Nash and Hattie Liggins is watching their cousins. Go Brooklyn. Also Tasha Hollifield. Let's go Royals. A lot of fans watching on YouTube, but make sure and share that feed on YouTube. Also share it on Facebook as well, if you don't mind. Last night was amazing. We had well over 1,500 views on Facebook, and we had a ton of views on YouTube, and we're going to have that again tonight. most people said they only came back tonight because they heard that Cade was going to do some color commentary. That's what I was told.
Well,
that's why they came back.
I know that you're just making stuff up because I don't think I knew that I was doing any color commentary.
Gotcha. Okay. That's why we're doing this, though. It's about the coaches. It's about the players. That's why we love doing this. We're seeing some good basketball action.
I'm sure you're making all the right moves to keep my grandma and my mom watching, which is
I guarantee it.
The two most important fans, right? So.
Exactly. Elizabeth Crowley, she's in double figures. She's got 11 points. Kirby on the bench right now getting a well-deserved breather. Charlie Johnson, three-point basket is no good. Rebounded by Taylor Watson. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by J.C. Douglas. Ann Miller, glad to have you alongside. I bet you'll be here tomorrow night. I guarantee it, Miss Ann. If those roads are any better where you live, you'll be here tomorrow night supporting your Lady Tigers for sure. You know Miss Ann, don't you, Cade?
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes to every ball game. Love seeing her in the crowd. Reese Chrisman got blocked a little bit there from behind the arc. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers.
That's one thing about the OFC here. We play each other so much, and everybody know. You even get to know the fans of the other team.
That's right.
And who's showing up. So,
in a tournament like this, I know you may disagree a little bit because we know where your roots are from, but we, as far as I am concerned, I've got really no dog in the fight. We're just here to see a good ball game.
That's right, and I'll also say it's hard for me to stay neutral right now. A nice move there to get the foul.
Yes, it is.
But when these other schools that we're rivals with now, when they go into their districts, you want to see them do well too. So you're kind of cheering after when we're not playing them. You kind of can't help but cheer for them a little bit.
Absolutely.
So.
By the way, I'm not sure if you want to hear this, Cade, but Todd Porter is tuning in tonight from Greenville. He says, make sure they don't show your face. Wow. Drop the bomb there.
Well, he's not wrong. So.
He's not wrong, he says.
Not wrong.
Second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Charlie Johnson. 50-29 is the score. Taylor Watson really hasn't came out.
Well, with South over there injured, she's not going to be able to get it. She's carrying too much of a load there,
and that's just it's heartbreaking in any team at all when you see players that can't go. They're giving it everything they've got. 50-29 is the score. Kirby back in the ball game. She's got 31 points and 5 rebounds. The amazing thing is she's got 31 points in only 18 minutes of work so far in the ball game. Taylor Watson running floater is no good. Going to pick up a rebound by J.C. Douglas. Pull-up jumper by Brooklyn Kirby. It's no good. Another rebound opportunity by Jordan Moore. Misses the shot. Johnson reaches in and gets the rebound. Twin Rivers.
Nice pass.
Nice pass to Amy Middlestott. Couldn't finish on the drive. Good job by Amelia Douglas.
You've got Middlestott running the floor well, and then you've got Douglas following her up. That's some girls that are still playing hard, regardless of the scoreboard.
Absolutely.
So, scoreboard can say what it wants, but that's something to be proud of there in itself.
And I know that Coach Crockett is not getting the result that he wanted, but man, he's got to be proud of the girls for not giving up, even though it's a lopsided score. Under 6 seconds now. Jordan Moore goes in the paint. Can't get the shot to fall. Middlestott with a rebound. At the end of 3, it's a 50-31 score.
I glanced up at that scoreboard, and I thought we were 9 down, and I was about to ask you, did we cut the lead here in the third quarter? But I've always been gooder at English than math, so that's not my strong side. I had to look twice, but I'll also say Todd Porter, since he called me out, you got to have him up here someday because you can't show his face, trust me. But
he's got a lot of knowledge for the game.
Oh, he's got an unbelievable amount, and he's one of the best storytellers you'll ever sit and have a bite to eat with. Because between him and Nathan Walk, you've got two. I will say that the Greenville boys coaching staff has the best storytelling ability of any staff in the OFC.
I would agree 100%.
So.
We're going to step away, a quick 30-second break, and come right back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. So we are back as we begin the fourth and final quarter. Twin Rivers down 50-31. So Brooklyn Kirby back on the floor. She inbounded by Jordan Moore. Nice move to Elizabeth Crowley.
She can pass too.
And Crowley with 13 points. Tell you.
Wow.
This team has come to play here tonight. There's our first dead gummit. We caught that on the mic.
Sorry. I apologize, everybody.
Well, you know, it's one of those things where I'll be neutral for the both of us. You're a coach at Twin Rivers, so we understand. Pull-up jumper by Crowley is no good. Rebounded by Charlie Johnson. You know, I'll tell you what, if East Carter can play like this against the rest of this week, they're going to be a hard team to beat, Coach.
They're going to be a tough out, and I think everybody knew that coming in. And
yeah, they've got, you know, you talk about chips on the shoulders. I think East Carter has a chip on their shoulder because the last time they took on Doniphan, they were ran out of their gym by Doniphan, and you can tell that they're coming in here with an axe to grind. Unfortunately, tonight, Twin Rivers is just a stone in their way, and they're making sure they're not leaving that unturned here tonight.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
That's correct. And you know, I know Coach Rogers well enough knows she takes a lot of pride in what she does over there. So if she got ran out of her own gym or blown out in her own gym, I guarantee you that's been mentioned at least once or twice. And
You know what I want to see happen going forward in the OFC? Not sure if it's ever going to happen. I couldn't tell you. I would love to see junior varsity pick up on the girl side. I would like to see more young athletes, girl-wise, get involved, and eventually, instead of having the JV boys and the girls and then the boys varsity, have all divisions, JV boys and girls, fight for a title. That would be kind of cool.
Absolutely. You'd love to see that.
Just got to get those numbers up. Get more girls interested in high school sports and basketball in general.
And I'll say that I know that Coach Rogers is working with all the way down to the third grade level.
Yes.
Over there. A second grade level over there. And getting them involved early and understanding and how great it can be to be out there playing and how much fun it can be. You know, maybe that's the answer. Which I know that East Carter has a pretty big and quality JV, if I'm not mistaken. So they're probably there. In Twin Rivers, we have a JV that could have competed in a tournament, I believe. But
Taylor Watson missing her third free throw on the night. She does go 1 of 2. She's got 11 points on the night. 20-point lead right now by East Carter. Doniphan fans are starting to pile in here tonight.
And they will show up.
Yes, they're going to show up and they're going to show out. Kirby could not get the shot to fall. Good job by Hockersmith, another freshman out there.
It's just nice to see that Kirby's human, I guess.
Yeah.
Finally missed one.
She's not missing a whole lot tonight. She is, well, you know, you look at her stats, she's shooting 63%. Charlie Johnson, big at three-pointer there in the left wing, 52-35. So when this is all said and done, you can't say that Twin Rivers just gave up and said, Coach, put the younger ones in. They want to fight all the way to the end.
No, and Charlie's she's a great shooter, and they got to find her some more looks there, especially with South out over there with the ankle injury now.
That's a big loss. Her mom's sitting right next to her. I can tell by the expression she would much rather be on the floor. She just made a great shot, too, right before that injury happened. And then that happened, and it looks like it's the right ankle. Jumper by Twin Rivers is no good. Charlie Johnson had the rebound for just a moment, and I think Twin Rivers will get it back anyway.
That South family is such a big part of the Twin Rivers girls program over here. Caitlin had a phenomenal career, and she's actually over there helping Coach Crockett as the assistant.
Yep.
His assistant, Douglas, for the last few years. She had to step away and take a break from it for a little bit, and Caitlin stepped in there, and I think we're proud to have her back on the sideline.
Yes, we are.
As a Lady Royal. So,
by the way, while we're talking about Caitlin South, if it's okay with you, I'd like to give a big shout-out to the Lady Raiders program. First time ever being ranked #1 in the nation. Coach Alex Wiggs they are working on something to have some type of huge night coming up. I think it's next week. I'll get more details coming up tomorrow. But a big shout out to the Lady Raiders program. Dolman gets her first bucket of the night here in the fourth quarter. But Coach Alex Wiggs doing a fantastic job with the Lady Raiders.
You know, he's not just doing a great job as a coach over there, but he brings in, you know, our girls will go to games. Taylor Watson with a great play there.
Great dish there.
Left-handed layup. But he brings in the young ones, and you were just talking about more interest in the girls basketball. My daughter will tell you that Carly Holland is her favorite player, and that's a guard for the Three Rivers Lady Raiders. And my other daughter will tell you that Maya Yelder is her favorite player.
Did you know that 2 weeks ago, Thursday, both of those players came into the studio with Coach Wiggs. We did about a 40-minute program with those two players and the coaching staff, all about Lady Raiders.
Well, they're number one in the nation, so you got to give credit where credit is due. And the cool thing about, to give a shout out, one to the former girls coach here at Twin Rivers, Jeff Walk.
Absolutely.
Who Alex Wiggs took over for. But the way that they handled that transition, where Alex Wiggs was actually allowed as a co-head coach to start building the program he wanted, and Coach Walk was there to support that. And then when the time came, Coach Walk stayed true to his word, like anybody that knows Coach Walk knows he would have done. Stayed true to his word, passed that baton on, and Coach Wiggs was able to take it over. And I mean, I'm excited. We're already making our travel plans down to Lubbock. There's Brooklyn Kirby.
33 points on the night for her. She's just a special kid, man. She is.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. I haven't been told where this kid is wanting to go to college at, but, man, something tells me she could pretty much go anywhere she wants.
I tell you what, I hate to say every time she scores like it's disappointing, because she is a fun player to watch, and this has been a performance to enjoy, but you know, that blue blood starts bleeding a little deep. That's why there's a little bit of sigh every time she scores. But
yep.
Yeah, and I will say we're already making our plans for Lubbock to watch the Lady Raiders. Reese Chrisman there with a.
You know, I talked to Coach Alex Wiggs a couple of Thursdays ago, and I point blank asked him on the air. I put him on the spot, and I told him, I said, where do you think, as we see Kirby once again making everybody miss, 35 points, by the way. Well, I asked him, where do you see this team? And Maya Yelder cut him off and literally said the following statement: we see ourselves winning it all this year, period. Well, they were not satisfied last year by going to the Final Four. They won it all.
Well, I tell you what, they made it to the Final Four last year.
First time ever.
They were ahead up in the third quarter. And I'm going to go ahead and put my fan hat on, because I can do that. I don't have to be neutral. The refs completely changed the way that they were calling that game in the fourth quarter, and we had them in foul trouble. And in the fourth quarter, they didn't want to foul anybody out, and they swallowed their whistles. And otherwise, I think you'd have seen a different result, and that team went on to win the national championship. And can I say stuff like that, or without getting in trouble?
We're not talking about the high school level, so I guess it's all good to go. Crowley shot no good, rebounded by Taylor Watson. Man, this kid's not giving up at all. You got to like her spirit. Good move inside. Annie Middlestott, you betcha. Nice dish by Taylor Watson. Saw the wide open player. Stephanie Webb is tuning in. She's also a big Raiders fan.
Well, she can be mad at that fourth quarter in the Final Four down there with me. Then I know Stephanie and we'll be mad about it together. We can't fix it now, but they can go back down there and correct it this year. So
thank you, Leanne Hendricks. She says great coverage of the games tonight on YouTube. We appreciate that. Middlestott couldn't make a three-point play there, but Jordan Moore with a rebound. Coming up next, our final game of the night. You've got Naylor, you've got Doniphan, Varsity Boys game. It's going to be a good one. Good job by Brooklyn Kirby making something happen. Kirby tonight, 35 points in this game. She has been something to watch here tonight as well. Elizabeth Kirby, she has had quite the ball game as well. Free throw is up and good by Anna Crowley. And we're going to see a few subs coming in now for Twin Rivers. Halen Crockett, Reagan Null's going to come in. Charlie Johnson, Annie Middlestott's going to come out. That last foul was on Charlie Johnson as well. Second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Halen Crockett, another freshman out there.
Yeah, I think we're a senior, and are we 4 freshmen out there right now?
4 freshmen right now. Good
Golden
block.
with a big block. Turn around, Haley.
So, on the other end, Crowley's shot is no good. Brianna Dolman still out there right now for for East Carter.
Taylor Watson, one of the smallest, maybe the smallest player on the floor right now, not afraid to get in there and mix it up and get her hands on that rebound, so you love that.
3-point basket. Layla Tompkins has just checked in for Twin Rivers. And we're going to see Madison Hocker-Smith also checking in here in the ball game. Layla Tompkins staying out. Madison Hocker-Smith on the floor. Taylor Watson right now. Taylor Watson on the floor. And we'll see her probably come out at some point, I would imagine. But Taylor right now, the only one with varsity experience right now other than Halen Crockett and Reagan Knoll. Foul, by the way, was on Elizabeth Crowley. Be her 4th.
Halen Crockett, she's the daughter of Coach Crockett there, and I know that's pretty tough. I think she takes some of the chewings for the other girls every once in a while,
yes,
being
she
the coach's
does.
daughter. But she comes in with a good attitude.
But one thing about her, I can tell you, she works twice as hard too.
Yeah.
Being the coach's daughter, she knows, and she's always working twice as hard.
Great steal by Reagan.
Great steal by Reagan. Even though Twin Rivers is not going to get the result they're looking for tonight, still working as hard as they can. You know, I would encourage you, we're talking about basketball here. Taylor Watson's shot, no good. Nice save there by J.C. Douglas. I would say if you've never seen a Lady Raiders basketball game yet, you're really missing out.
It's as fun as any basketball
it really
that you'll
is.
watch in person, because they play fast, they play hard, they play about 13 girls on any given night.
I was going to say they've got about 12 girls that can start at any point in time.
Yep, and they Coach Wiggs, I mean, it almost looks like a hockey substitution every once in a while, just running them in and out of there. And they play so hard, and they'll go. If they go a couple of minutes and you think they're not scoring, just wait, because in about a minute and a half, they'll put 20 points on the board, no problem. Feels like.
They're definitely a team to watch for sure. And you're calling it now. You're making your plans to go all the way out there to watch them again in the Final Four.
Absolutely. We're last year had some circumstances I couldn't make it down there, and I was very disappointed, which I will say that they do a great job on the radio coverage of those games as well if you can't make it in the YouTube
on the national coverage out there, absolutely. They do a great job.
Yeah, they do.
With that national coverage.
You know, that the JUCO ball is getting a lot of, with social media and everything, they get a lot better coverage. And you can find access to information about them and
absolutely
different teams that are also in the top 25. And
at some point, I would say before my career is done and I hang it up, I'll probably call a Three Rivers game at some point. But I like doing high school ball. High school is where it's at to me. I don't know why, but it is.
Well, there's something special about it.
There is.
It's kind of like the difference between college football and NFL football. You've got the diehard fans that are going to be the fans whether they're good or not.
So final minute here, 66-41. Twin Rivers not going to pull it out tonight. East Carter, as Jordan Moore, they're still playing as hard as ever.
East Carter only knows one way to play defense out there, and
that's
it's
right.
hard, and it's and I will say that's credit to the coach over there. So, and credit Coach Crockett as his girls continue to fight. And
yeah, absolutely.
And I will say this, since there's 53 seconds left, and I'm sure you'll trade me in for somebody that knows something or a little better, but I got to give a shout out to you guys, and nice shot by Halen Crockett.
Halen Crockett, you betcha. Nice shot by her.
You guys have done a great job on this coverage, and we sure do appreciate it. And we also appreciate all the sponsors, especially GYT 90. I know they've got a very good-looking guy that kind of runs that thing. So we'll get. But I do want to take a minute because I know you're not going to shout yourself out. So give you that shout out.
I appreciate
of what
that
a phenomenal
very much.
job you're doing up here.
Tim, if you don't mind, as soon as this game, before this, here in just in a second, we'll put that GYT 90 sponsorship up on the screen. Brooklyn Kirby, 39 points here in this contest. We'll put that up right now. We appreciate you, Cade, and the folks at GYT 90 for getting behind the OFC tournament. And we're just happy to be here to do this, and we're having so much fun. Amanda Crowley, she is really liking what she is seeing also. Thank you so much, Amanda. Something tells me you're related to Elizabeth Crowley and Anna Crowley. I got to tell you, they are playing their hearts out. You should be proud. They're doing a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was going to go ahead and mention Crowley one more time because she – Kirby is, as I said, deserving of the credit she gets because she's been absolutely phenomenal tonight. But Crowley has stepped in there while Doman was in foul trouble. She's been scrappy. She's got a lot of rebounds and got her hands on a lot of balls. Just caused a lot of problems for Twin Rivers.
Halen Crockett again, a long two-pointer. Yes, sir. 68-45. So final score, Twin Rivers is going to fall tonight. They will exit early from the OFC, but hats off to all the girls, and congratulations to East Carter. They're going to move on now, and they are going to take on a very good team out of Naylor on Wednesday. Final four is set now in the semifinals. In one matchup, you've got Doniphan, you've got Neelyville. That's going to be a lot of fun. Naylor, East Carter, real quick, who you got?
No, I'm not going to make any predictions.
No predictions from Cade McBroom.
I won't. I'll probably just pass on that bet. East Carter looked really, really good tonight, but Naylor is a program with a lot of pride. And they're well ran over there. Gene Deckard kind of got the ball rolling there, and they've just picked it up and moved on, and man, it's tough to. I keep saying this, but just about every girls program in the OFC, you look at them and you say, "Oh, I'm not going to bet against those folks."
No, absolutely. They are. It's top notch all the way. Naylor, Doniphan coming up. I'm looking forward to Thursday seeing you guys play in the JV. I'll be up here calling the game. Give them a show coming up on Thursday, and good luck to you coming up. Doniphan, Twin Rivers, 5 p.m. on Thursday, and then the varsity afterwards. Twin Rivers, East Carter. That one is going to be a barn burner.
These games they're going to stay good, and they're going to stay competitive. So
they get better.
Keep tuning in, and I'm sure Frankie we'll find some better guests, and he'll do a great job.
Give me a good review on Yelp tonight. What do you say?
5-star.
5-star. Kate, thank you so much, my friend. I don't even know if people still use Yelp. I don't even know what they do either. Thank you so much, my friend. We'll see you very soon.
All right. Thank you.
You betcha. Cade McBroom joining us live. We'll step away. We've got to get set for our last game of the night. Don't go anywhere. We'll have our sponsors rolling. Oh, by the way, before I let you go, Jeff Walk, he is on here with us right now. Lady Raiders play tomorrow night, 5 o'clock. It's a home game. It's against Moberly. That should be a good ball game.
Hey, Moberly was 9 in the nation.
Yes, they were.
That's a huge game. So if you're not going to be here at the OFC,
you got to go watch
Three
Rivers.
Support those girls.
Coach Walk, I'm going to get out there. I promise you, my friend. Once this week is over, I've got some free time. I'm heading out to the Liabla Family Sports Complex to watch these Lady Raiders. They dominate, and I want to see that all the way through to the very end.
That's going to be a very fun game tomorrow for sure.
Absolutely. Give some love out to the Lady Raiders, and thank you again for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. Final game coming up. Doniphan Naylor will be back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back here with about 7 minutes left before we get this last game of the night underway. Doniphan Naylor is up for grabs. The winner is going to move on to the semifinals coming up. And, of course, the winner of this contest will take on coming up between Greenville and Clearwater. It'll be Greenville. Will take on the winner of this contest coming up Thursday at 8 p.m. Naylor and Doniphan is up, our last contest of the night. So once again, we appreciate everybody tuning in here on social media. Whether you're watching us on YouTube, we've got a big following tonight on YouTube. Make sure and hit that share button for me on Facebook and on YouTube. I know last night we had such a big audience, and tonight we're going to surpass that, and we're going to be moving to the semifinals starting as early as tomorrow. Before we get into our starting lineups, our broadcast is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Also brought to you by GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet at Twisted Arrow. Being brought to you by Stan Bader Wood Trust, First Choice Insurance, Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction. Also being brought to you by Stull Sawmill, Hester Trucking, the Scott Law Group, Las Margaritas and Mayas. Also being brought to you by Christian Auto and Tire, Baldwin Ford at Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions at Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, and being brought to you by J.W. Walker, Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. All stepping up to help us bring you the OFC live exclusively right here on the KWOC Facebook page and our YouTube channel. It is at River Radio PB. That is youtube.com/River Radio PB. We are about to get underway here. Under 4 minutes to go. In just a moment, I'll be introducing the starting lineups as well coming up. We will do that. I'm doing a whole host of things here tonight. Doing play-by-play, taking stats, and doing the introductions to the starting lineups. And we will do that coming up here in just a few moments. Matter of fact, coming up now on the 4-minute mark, just under 20 shares on Facebook. We appreciate that. If you'd be so kind to hit that share button one more time for us tonight, we would be greatly appreciative of that. So tonight, Doniphan Naylor. Doniphan comes in. They are the favorites to win in this ballgame. Looking at the bracket, they are the 2 seed. Naylor is a 7 seed at Doniphan. They are coming in at 12-7 overall, and Naylor coming in at 7-11. We will see how this game unfolds here tonight. Of course, tonight the winner will move on and take on Greenville. That's going to be a good matchup on Thursday night. There's the bracket right there for you. It's coming down to, after tonight, we will be down to the Final 4 in all divisions. So we'll see exactly what happens here tonight in this last contest of the night. We are supposed to begin at 8:30. We're going to be about a little bit earlier than that. They run a great tournament out here at Twin Rivers, doing a great job at getting us started and not wasting any time doing so. Tonight, our starters, you'll see for Naylor, Brock Woolard, Wyatt Yarbrough, Damian Thielman, also Cameron Sarabia, and Sam Dillon. On the other side, for Doniphan, you're going to see Tristan Bryant, also Ethan Jones, Nolan Zerwanka, Max Owen, and Cam Barton is going to be the starting 5 here tonight for Doniphan and Naylor. Both are trying to come away with a big win and moving in to the Final 4 coming up on Thursday. And, of course, big crowds are still with us here tonight for this OFC tournament. Lots going on and we're going to get underway here in just a few moments. We appreciate you tuning in here live as we get set. We will take our final timeout of the pregame. We'll step away and come back with the live introductions, and then tip-off is right around the corner. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so here we go as we get set now. In just a moment, we are going to go down at courtside, and we will have for you the starting lineups here in just a moment. As soon as we hear the music start to dim, then we will get ready for our last game of the evening. 8:30 or 8:26. This is the 8:30 game, and we're going to be a little bit ahead of schedule. That is good news. Poor Tim, he's got the longest drive of all of us. Are you still there, Tim? There you are. We got this big beam ahead of us. So as soon as you hear the music dim, we will get started. And I can hear, I'm looking at the clock operator now, and so they're getting everything ready at the scorer's table. There we go. Here we go.
Oh, I'll fix it up and give you one of these.
Good evening. Welcome back to the second day of the Ozark Foothills Tournament at High School. Our final contest of the evening is a Varsity Boys quarterfinal matchup. It'll feature the Naylor Eagles and Doniphan Dons. Let's meet our starting lineups. First on Naylor. At guard, 6'2" junior, number 1, Brock Fuller. A 6'1" senior, number 2, Ryan Garbo. At guard, 5'10" senior, number 3, Damian Newman. At guard, 5'10" junior, number 5, Cameron Somalia. And number 4, 6'4" junior, number 20, Sam Dillon. The Eagles full season. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Doniphan Dons. And guard, primary senior, number 1, Tristan Bryan. A 6'2" senior forward, number 14, Ethan Jones. And guard, primary senior, number 30, Nolan Zamora. A 6'3" junior forward, number 35, Max Owen.
So there you have it. Those are the starting lineups here tonight. And as we get set now to bring you back in for our final contest of the evening, ball goes in the air. It'll be controlled by the Dons. They are wearing their white jerseys with the black numbers and the black and gold trim. Three-point basket is up, and it is good by Ethan Jones. A nice assist by Nolan Zerwanka. So Doniphan is out to a good start here early on. Wyatt Yarbrough, boy, this kid can play as well for Naylor. Good dish inside to Sam Dillon. Shot is no good by Yarbrough. It'll be ripped away and taken down by Max Owen for the Dons. Nearly a takeaway by the Naylor Eagles. Going inside and count the basket and the foul. Max Owen lays it up, and he's got a couple of more points. So he's got his first bucket of the night. Boy, it got real quiet in here. Foul going to be called on Naylor. So Bryant got the assist. Max Owen. It is a 7-0 lead right now, or make that 6-0 lead. Scoreboard. No, it is 7 on the missed opportunity there. My apologies. Going downhill and quickly as Max Owen again. Max Owen has 4 points now. It is a 9-0 lead early on by the Doniphan Dons. The winner gets Greenville on Thursday. We will be in semifinal action starting tomorrow night in JV and in the girls. Nice move by Brock Woolard in the wing, and now it's a 9-2 lead. Final game of the night here. Three-point basket is up. This one no good by Ethan Jones. 6:14 to play here in the opening quarter. Doniphan out to a very good start, 9-2. Coming up at halftime, I believe we're going to be joined by Seth McBroom of Twin Rivers. We'll get his thoughts coming up about his impressive win earlier. 5:57 to play here in the first quarter, rather. Doniphan leads by 7, 9-2, the current score. Still have a huge following here on YouTube. We're glad to have you alongside. Let us know on YouTube where you're watching from. Good move inside by Yarbrough. Gets his first bucket of the night. Also on Facebook, let us know if you're going for Doniphan or for Naylor. Good move inside. This one by Ethan Jones, and he's got 5 points. 11-4 now the score. Doniphan, very successful season right now. 12-win season. They're 12-7 right now. And nearly, good job by Max Owen. Nearly had a steal. Boy, this Doniphan team, they are impressive to watch. Doniphan has a lot to prove in this tournament. They feel like they can go all the way to the finals. They feel like they can do a lot of damage coming up in their upcoming districts also. Thielman could not get the shot to go down. Nice move, though. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Naylor. It'll belong back to Doniphan. So here comes Tristan Bryant now. Bryant, Doniphan is only going to play 8 players here tonight. They've got 3 on the bench and 5 out there on the court. Good job by Naylor. Travel called on Cam Barton, and it'll be Naylor basketball. Ann says, may the best team win. I'm right behind you, Ann. No dog in the fight. We just want to see a good ball game. That's all we care about. Damian Thielman now kicks it outside to Yarbrough. This Yarbrough kid, he can play. We have heard a lot of things about him, and he can shoot, and he can rebound. He can do pretty much everything. Thielman thought about taking the jumper, hands it off instead to Sarabia. He's going to be blocked by Cam Barton. Good job by Barton on the block. Now he'll dribble out to Ethan Jones, reset the offense now. Kellyanne says, go Doniphan, play tough Nolan. Of course, she's talking about Zerwanka. Good offensive rebound by Max Owen of the Dons. And count the basket and the foul, as we're going to see a foul by Cameron Zarabia. So 2 fouls already here by Naylor. Free throw is up, and it is good. Owen now with 7 points here in the ball game. So Kelly Ann's with us. I know she's a Doniphan fan. Tell me, Kelly, this is the first time that I've seen Doniphan this season in person. Tell me how good Doniphan's going to be in this tournament. Nice steal by the Doniphan Dons. And just like that, Cam Barton gets a bucket. It is now a 16-4 lead by the Dons. Winner of this contest is going to move on. A steal by Ethan Jones, taken out of midair by Thielman. Thielman turns it over, Cam Barton now driving the lane. A pull-up jumper is up and good. It's now 18-4. Boy, Doniphan out to a quick 18-4 run. They've got the 2-2-1 press going right now, the Dons do. Yarbrough kicks it out to Woolard. Yarbrough now picked up by Max Owen. Owen, he is so lengthy out there. Charlotte Huffman says, go Doniphan. Starting to get some Doniphan fans on tonight. Dillon could not get that shot to go down. Another big rebound here by the Dons. Ethan Jones has a wide open three. It's money. Nothing but net. 21-4 is the score right now by the Doniphan Dons. They have wasted no time, and there's almost another steal by Doniphan. Doniphan shooting 82% right now. They are 9 out of 11. They have out-rebounded Naylor 6-0 right now. So Sarabia is going to take a seat for the time being. Coming in for the the Naylor Eagles. Jump shot by Yarbrough is no good. Here comes Zerwanka with the rebound. It's going to go off the foot of Naylor. Remington Crawford comes in the ball game for the Dons. We're going to see Zerwanka taking a seat. Also, Cam Barton takes a seat. Emmett Jones will check in the ball game for the first time. Also coming in is J.D. Burton. Three-pointer on the outside is no good by Max Owen. It's rebounded here by Yarbrough. Kellyanne letting us know if Doniphan keeps playing like this, they may take the whole tournament. Yarbrough gets around two defenders. He goes up and scores. Now, I know the girls team very well, Kelly. I got to tell you, I do the PA for Twin Rivers, and I've seen Coach Adam Epps, a big three-pointer by Ethan Jones. Coach Epps, 80 wins in his first 4 seasons with the Donettes. That is a big, big program there. There's not many teams that can hang with the Donettes. They have played really well over the last several seasons. The Dons right now, they are having their way. Ron Withrow back with us. There's a steal. It's up and good by Tristan Bryant. It is quickly a 26-6 lead, a 20-point lead right now by the Dons. Sean Bass says, let's go Dons. And right now, the Dons are having their way up by 20. Winner of this game is going to get Greenville coming up. Another long three-pointer. Oh, this guy is money. Ethan Jones, another three-pointer. He just gets farther and farther away on his shots. He's already got 14 points of the teams at 29. At Doniphan shooting 80%. There's another steal by Max Owen. He goes up and misses the shot. Rebounded by Yarbrough. Missed shot opportunity, and once again, Ethan Jones, another big points. He's got 16. Wayne Wilcutt says, no horse in the race. He's rooting for Doniphan and my Ripley County buddy, Ethan Jones. Glad to have you alongside, Wayne. We're glad you're with us tonight. Jumper by Yarbrough is no good. It's rebounded here by, who else? Ethan Jones. He's got 16 points and 2 rebounds so far. J.D. Burton now. Boy, I'm impressed with the way Doniphan's playing here in the first quarter. This quarter comes to an end. Doniphan out to a big lead. It's 31-6. Our contest is all being brought to you by our friends at PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist with over 45 agents in 4 locations, 2 in Poplar Bluff, Doniphan, and Piedmont. We are here to help you buy or sell with ease. Residential, farm, or hunting land, recreational, or commercial. We are here to help you make the right decisions. Call PB Realty at 785-7600. Also tonight being brought to you by GYT 90. Grow your Trophy 90. It is a soybean oil deer attractant that provides over 90 essential minerals to your deer herd. GYT 90. It is the treat that deer can't resist. Go to GYT90.com and like them on Facebook. All proud supporters of the OFC tournament here tonight. And, of course, Doniphan right now, you look at what they've been able to do at 76% right now. They have out-rebounded 9-2. Naylor is shooting 3 out of 11. The inbound, Naylor going left to right on your radio or make your TV dial. We do radio coverage also normally. Tonight and the rest of this week, we're just going to focus on Facebook and YouTube. So that's why I said radio dial there for just a second. Doniphan is absolutely having a field day right now. Three-point basket is no good by Yarbrough. Big rebound by Ethan Jones. Ethan, he is on the move, and he splits the defense. Shot is no good. Big rebound by Yarbrough. 31-6 lead right now. We are just underway here in the second quarter, and we're going to get a couple of more substitutions. Cameron Sarabia back in the ball game. Also, Sam Dillon takes the seat. Preston Johnson, number 35, also checked in for the first time. So Naylor throws it in the backcourt. Coming up tomorrow, it is semifinal night. And, boy, there's going to be some good ball games. We'll throw that bracket coming up. Another block by Ethan Jones. Jones now. Three-pointer is up. It's no good. Max Owen, though, he gets the offensive rebound. He's got 9 points. 33-6. 27-point lead here in the first minute of the second quarter of play. Long three-pointer by Yarbrough is no good. It is rebounded by the Dons. And here comes a J.D. Burton now. Long pass to Zerwanka. They work it over to Max Owen for three. It's money in the corner. 12 points. An assist by Ethan Jones. Doniphan, 5 out of 9 from behind the arc. 36-6. What do you think about that score, Tim? Yarbrough works it around. Preston Johnson now. Hands it off to Thielman. Thielman's shot is no good. It's rebounded by Ethan Jones. A long pass to Zerwanka. And Zerwanka back in the ball game for the Dons, and he scores his second bucket of the night. Boy, Ethan Jones, 16 points, a couple of rebounds. Yarbrough's got 6 points of the team's 8. Tell you what, this Doniphan team, they're going to be fun to watch on Thursday. Long three-pointer by Max Owen. It's no good. Offensive rebound by Ethan Jones. He goes up. It's no good. The tip-in, believe it's going to be goaltending possibly. Yep, it's going to go the other way. Bucket won't count. So those of you watching on social media right now, what do you think about this Dons program? Let's hear what you think about this Doniphan team. My goodness. Okay, so let's go to YouTube. Comments are coming in left and right here on YouTube. I've been neglecting YouTube for just a moment. We'll get to that. Good job by Sarabia. Sarabia now, long pass outside to Johnson. Good job by Tristan Bryant. Cut him off. It's going to stay with Naylor. Ashley West is tuning in. Olivia Yarbrough, she says, let's go Naylor. We'll see her tomorrow night, possibly in the girls' game. Remington Crawford will take a seat. Sam Dillon back in. A lot of Doniphan fans on YouTube. Mark Boswell says, work hard, Dons. Here comes Cam Barton. Barton now goes up, lays it in. He's got 6 points. Daniel O'Leary is tuning in from St. Charles. He's rooting for the Dons. Ron Withrow, he's impressed with this Dons program as well. There's another steal. Zerwanka, nearly the two-handed jam. Couldn't finish by Barton, but another offensive rebound. And this time, Cam Barton goes up 42-8. What a first half by this Doniphan team. I know there was going to be a lot of folks watching up around Greenville, scouting this contest. Yarbrough misses a three-point basket. Good job on the rebound by Thielman. It's going to be punched out, taken away by Jones. And we're going to see for the Doniphan Dons, we'll see Max Owen back in the ball game. Also Ethan Jones. Tristan Bryant stays out there. Cam Barton stays out there as well. Coming up on the 4-minute mark here in the first half. A jumper from the elbow is no good from Barton. An offensive rebound by Max Owen, though. It's 44-8 now. So Doniphan with a commanding lead right now. Chris Black, number 10, steps in. Yarbrough's got 8 points. 44-10 is the score. We'll get started, by the way, tomorrow in the semifinals on the JV side of things. We're going to get started right at 5 p.m. A turnover, a rare turnover by Doniphan. That is only their second turnover of the ball game. Zoe Sprouse says, come on, Naylor. We'll see her tomorrow night. She'll be in action for the Naylor Lady Eagles. Three-pointer in and out, no good. Rebounded by Dillon. His shot is no good. Rebounded by the Doniphan Dons and Chris Black. So the Naylor Lady Eagles are going to be in action tomorrow night. Oh, the ball gets stuck up. Jump ball. It'll stay with Doniphan. So Zoe, tell me, are your Eagles ready tomorrow night for the Lady Redbirds out of East Carter? Should be a good matchup between Naylor and East Carter. We're expecting a big crowd on Facebook and on YouTube. Three-point basket by Max Owen, no good. Offensive putback, though, by Ethan Jones is up and good. Already 7 rebounds here in the first half by that young man. Danielle Shepard says, go Wyatt. She's with us right now on Facebook. Got a whistle and a foul. Just the third foul on the night, by the way, by the two teams combined. So we're going to see Damian Thielman taking a seat. Brock Woolard back in the ball game. Naylor's having all kinds of trouble right now. Talking to the head coach of the Naylor Eagles, Coach Moody, he told me this was going to be a very tough game for his team. We are seeing that right now. There's a steal by Tristan Bryant. Johnson turns it over, and Bryant gets his 4th point of the night. 48-10 is the score. East Carter takes on Twin Rivers. Greenville awaits the winner of this contest. Another block by Max Owen. Good play by Chris Black on the floor. And now we get a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to stay with Naylor. Chris Black just gets up and smiles a little bit. Boy, I tell you what. This Doniphan team, they are coming to play tonight. They're not messing around. Doniphan with the score 48-10. You can't help but think they're going to play they're going to play Greenville coming up on Thursday. Big bucket, a long shot there by Sam Dillon. There's a rebound by Preston Johnson. Zoe Sprouse letting us know they're ready for the Lady Redbirds coming up tomorrow night. That's going to be a good game. 3-point bucket by Preston Johnson. 48-13 the score. Tristan Bryant is going to be called, an illegal screen on Cam Barton. And we're going to see several new Dons coming in. We're going to see Zerwanka back in the ball game. Also, J.D. Burton comes back in. Ethan Jones stays in. Doniphan, they know when to rotate. Emmett Jones back in the ball game as well. Also, Max Owen stays out there. So 2 girls games on the menu tomorrow night. First matchup is going to be a good one. Doniphan will take on Neelyville in the first girls game starting at 6:30. And then at 8 p.m., it'll be big three-pointer. That one by Brock Woolard. Third game of the night is going to feature East Carter and Naylor. The winners of those contests are going to be going to the championship game on Friday at the Libla Family Sports Complex. And, of course, when we have that one on Friday, we'll be live at the college. Bob is tuning in from Durham, North Carolina, says, go Doniphan. How's the weather out in North Carolina, Bob? Glad you're joining us, by the way. 22 seconds, 48-16 the score. Doniphan is going to have a commanding lead going into halftime. Of course, we'll get you set for all the action coming up tomorrow. We're so thankful to bring you these games here live at Twin Rivers High School. Three-point basket is no good by Jones. And the first half will come to an end. 48-16 the score coming up at half. We're thinking that we're going to be talking to possibly head coach Seth McBroom of Twin Rivers. We're not sure. Either way, Doniphan with a commanding lead at 48-16 will step away, and we'll take a quick timeout and come back. You're listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, so we are back at the half, and of course right now it is Doniphan all over Naylor right now, 48-16. Kellyanne says she is ready for the Donettes game. She's going to be there. She'll be taking pictures of all the girls, and of course she'll be taking pictures of her favorite Redbird, talking about Elizabeth and Anna Crowley. Well, glad to see you tomorrow night, Kelly. It'll be a good matchup. We've got Seth McBroom is going to grace us now, and you've got some work to do because your brother Cade did quite the job last game.
Yeah, he's pretty special. We're real proud of him.
I did not know that Cole was going to be a dad until, well, he is a dad now officially, until Cade told me that. I had no clue.
Yeah, it's a great day. I got the text pretty late last night. I think I was the only one probably still awake, but I think 1:47 a.m. or something. So
wow,
he's pretty proud. Jack Noah. I'm an uncle again, I guess.
Yes, you are. Congratulations on that. So let's talk about your incredible win against Neelyville earlier in the night, setting up. What's that look about?
I don't know. Nothing. Go ahead.
Your kids played well. I thought Ryan Tompkins did a phenomenal job. Also, Colton Hargraves. I really believe when Colton hit that three-point shot in the third quarter, that's when everything kind of changed for you guys. But Ryan Tompkins, a big double-double. He was everywhere tonight for your team.
Yes, Ryan's energy. I got something in my throat there a minute ago, but Ryan's energy was just unreal for us, and very proud of him. I think he had 15 boards and 21 points, something like that.
Yep.
And then, yes, Colton, something was bothering him a little bit in the first half. I'm not sure what was going on, but he got going there in the second half, and then he hit I think I remember what three you're talking about there at the top of the key.
Yes.
It was a big three, and, he does a lot of ball handling for us, and that's a hard job, when you takes away from your scoring sometimes when you have to handle the ball a lot. So we're pretty proud of both them guys.
What we have seen, and by the way, Monica Tillman says, way to go, Seth. She's a big fan of yours as well. So coming up on Thursday, you've got East Carter, you've got Twin Rivers, and it's going to be a rematch of their homecoming. It was on their floor. Of course, they had it all packed out. Tonight, or I should say Thursday, it's going to be on your home floor. A lot can happen. What are you most concerned about as you go up against East Carter one more time?
Well, yeah, they have a lot of things to be concerned about. Yeah, they've got some dudes, so yeah, my concern is rebounding, though, honestly. If I want to pinpoint one thing and not talk about certain individuals or whatever, I'd say rebounding for sure. They kind of put it on us when we went up there, which it was we had a game the night before. I'm not making excuses, and we had that was when we had the 3-game or 5-game in 6-day stretch, and it's pretty wild. And somebody that's as good a coach as Coach Penn, and then got players like they do this year, you need a prep day or two is my thought on it. So
absolutely. And of course, coming up, what are some things that you are very happy about after your win tonight? It seemed like some of your guys really stepped up, and they got down early in the ball game, most of that first half, down by 9 or 10 points. They never gave up, and then the third quarter came around. What adjustments did you make at halftime with your team?
Well, it's funny you ask. I mean, the paper guy asked me the same question, and I don't really know how to answer it. I don't necessarily think we made a ton of adjustments. Coach Harlow did a few things different than what I thought he would, but I knew he would have something different for me up his sleeve, or for the game up his sleeve. So I'm not necessarily sure if we made a whole lot of adjustments at halftime, but we missed a ton of shots in the first half, and the kids are just really good kids. I got a good group of boys. We've had so many close losses, and that starts weighing on your mind a little bit, and then you get down a little bit, and it messes with you some. But the kids they're just good boys, and they just keep trying their hardest, and they it worked out tonight. I think in the first half we missed maybe 12 shots in the paint or something like that, and then second half we just Ryan got us going, and we just kind of fed off his energy and got to the rim a little bit. We did have a little bit of a size advantage on them, I think. And Luke Hester gave us some great minutes. Joden, Hunter, and Carter Lewis, and even Ryan, of course, kind of is a big sometimes and a guard sometimes. So
I tell you what, I'm looking forward to that East Carter game. So I was told by the head coach of East Carter for the last 3 weeks now.
Is he talking trash?
No. He was just telling me.
Let's get him over here.
Yeah, exactly. He was just telling me that Preston Turner was averaging about 37 points a ball game the last 3 weeks. What are your thoughts on him, and can you guys neutralize him? I wasn't there for that first matchup, but I'm assuming that's who you're talking about.
Well, we didn't neutralize him at all. I actually asked him if he was going to miss any shots the other night at East Carter, and he kind of just smiled and said, I don't think so, not tonight. I don't remember him missing but like 1 or 2 shots against us that first night. He's just been playing at a different level right now, and, I don't – I ain't gonna say what we're gonna do, and because I'm not really sure what we're gonna do yet. So, I guess I've got tonight.
What do you think about this Doniphan team, Coach?
I've liked this Doniphan team all year. I think they're pretty special, and I'm not sure what their district looks like, but they've got some. They've got some bodies out there.
Yes, they do.
Some not only are they tall, but they're stocky, and they can all shoot it a little bit.
Well,
they guard well.
They're going to be a hard out for sure. East Carter coming up on Thursday night, and I'm assuming that we're going to have a packed-out crowd once again here at Twin Rivers High School. That's the plan, right?
Oh, yeah. We might as well, Might as well get everybody out here Thursday and just have a good old wild time and see what happens.
You want to make any predictions? Cade wouldn't do it. You want to make any predictions tomorrow night between Neelyville, Doniphan Girls, and then later on East Carter and Naylor? Cade wouldn't make any. I'll be honest with you. He said, no, I'm not getting involved in that.
I'll pass.
He's going to pass, too. He's just going to look at me nonchalantly and say, I pass. It's
not any fun, is it? Usually I'll say something crazy, but I've been getting a little trouble for things I'm saying. So, I could make a prediction, but
we could agree that it's going to be a couple of really good basketball games coming up tomorrow night on the girls' side.
That's tomorrow night?
That's tomorrow night, already in the semifinals already. Hard to believe the week is almost halfway over.
Let's call them schools and tell them we're going to push them back a little bit so we can practice a little longer.
Yeah,
see how they like that.
Max Owen, 16 points on the night. He's got 16. Ethan Jones has 18 points. The two combined at 32 of the team's 50. Yarborough can't get the shot to go down. Another big rebound by the Dons. And here we go. Barton missing a one-handed jam. That's his second one he has tried. Monica Thielman says, let's go Naylor. 50-16 the score. 50-16. And, of course, if Naylor cannot get this to within 30, the clock will run in that fourth quarter. Three-point basket by Thielman is no good, and here comes Ethan Jones. He is closing in already on a double-double, missing his first opportunity. Max Owen misses as well, and Brock Woolard will come away with the rebound. Under 7 minutes now to play here in the third quarter. Wayne Wilcutt, I agree, Neelyville Doniphan going to be a great ball game. Anybody on Facebook want to give me some predictions or YouTube predictions? Who wins tomorrow night? Is it going to be Doniphan or Neelyville in the first matchup? Second matchup, you've got
what's the line?
East Carter, and you've got Naylor. Let's get some predictions going here tonight. Tristan Bryant misses the first opportunity. Nice putback by
Let's
Cam
get some predictions
Barton.
on that Super Bowl too. I'm not sure who to pick there.
I
think I'm going to go with Cincinnati, believe it or not.
That's what your brother said as well. I'm going to go with...
Well, I'm going to pick opposite of him then, believe me.
I'm not a big fan of the Rams.
He's been terrible.
He's been terrible.
In football.
So Naylor, a lot of folks saying Naylor's going to win tomorrow night against East Carter. That's going to be a good game. Got a foul coming up on the Doniphan Dons.
That will be a good game. I believe Naylor might have got them in the season.
They did. It wasn't by much, but it was.
That East Carter squad's good. I like watching them play.
Mark Hampton says you're going to see some dunks on Thursday night. I agree with that. Are we going to see your guys dunk?
Mark. Is Mark talking to me?
No.
He's talking about us?
I don't know.
I think he's saying they're going to dunk on our head is what he's saying.
No.
He had a sweet one against us Friday night up there. Turner did.
Bryant misses the shot, gets his own missed shot, though, goes back up and puts it in and scores. He's got 6 points. Pamela says Doniphan Girls over Neelyville. Wayne says Neelyville is the horse for them. Boy, that was a close matchup the first time around. I was told some stories about that first matchup. I wasn't there, though.
Yeah, I wasn't there either.
18 points for Max Owen. Boy, this kid is something special to watch. Tomorrow night, this gym is going to be packed. I want you to come back tomorrow night. Make sure and catch us on YouTube and Facebook. We'll have you covered tomorrow night. JV starting at 5 o'clock. Big block by Owen. Boy, this kid is special. I know his dad real well. Thielman misses his first opportunity, gets his second shot to go up and score. 56-19.
To watch his dad play.
No, his dad is the principal at the high school in Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, he also played at Three Rivers.
Ah, gotcha.
Back when I was a kid. A lot younger. He's a lot older than I am.
I tried to get him up here during halftime, but he's a little bashful.
He'd be good. He's much older than me, though. Let's find him.
Oh, he said Doniphan, East Carter. I agree with that. Doniphan, East Carter. That'll be a good matchup if it gets that way coming up in the finals. Still a lot has to go down before that matchup goes for the girls or for the boys.
Hey, you better not sleep on that Greenville team
No.
either. That Greenville-Doniphan game tomorrow.
It's going to be good. Thursday it's going to be good. Ethan Jones back pedals on a three-point shot. Man, this Doniphan team, they are something special to watch. Sean Best, Doniphan Dons over Neelyville. I can't wait till tomorrow night, Coach. It's going to be a lot of fun to call those two games. Even the JV game is going to be fun, too.
You might be stirring up a nest there, getting them all riled up.
All in fun. We want to see good competition.
That's right.
Bryant misses the shot.
Oh, boy.
Good job by Naylor. Trying to stay in there, down 59-19, not showing any quit. It'll go to Naylor. Doniphan, though, one thing about this team, they are shooting lights out 58% already, 27 rebounds to 9, only 3 turnovers. They are 1 of 2 on the free throw line, 6 out of 14 from behind the arc. That's impressive.
That is.
Those are normally finished game stats.
Yep. Yeah, they've gotten a lot of shots.
Yes, they have.
Shooting it and getting your rebound.
Another offensive rebound by Sam Dillon. Three-point basket is up and good by Damian Thielman. 59-22 the score. Jessica says Doniphan girls are going to get it done. We're going to see.
They're good.
They are good. Coach Adam Epps, only 4 seasons, already 80 wins for his career at Doniphan. Only 23 losses. There's not many teams that can run and gun like the Donettes. If they play their game, they're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, they're going to be a tough out.
Yeah, they are. J.D. Barton reaches in and gets a steal. He goes up and will score following the turnover, 64-22. 2:51 to go here before the fourth quarter will begin. So this Doniphan team is going to get ready for Greenville on Thursday. I think Coach McBroom is correct. Good shot by Wyatt Yarbrough, 10 points on the night. That Greenville-Doniphan game might very well be one of the games of the tournament for sure. I think that game is going to be pretty close. If I'm not mistaken, as big shot by Tristan Bryant. He's got 12 points now. Wasn't that a 2-point win by Doniphan the last time they played?
It was 2 or 4 points.
I think it was 2
remember.
points.
And it was early in the season. They played real early for some reason.
It was 70-68 if I'm not mistaken.
I think that was East Carter.
Is that East Carter or Greenville? Okay.
I think Doniphan got them by 4 early, and I'm talking like before Christmas, I believe. So Doniphan team is different. So is the Greenville team. Yep. That seems like ages ago.
Danielle, you're correct. I'm not counting out Neelyville. I don't count out Coach Becky Hale. You don't count out that Neelyville team.
No, she's done okay for herself.
She's done wonderful for herself. No doubt about that. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. She will have her team ready to play for that game coming up tomorrow night. Missed shot by Bryant. Offensive rebound. Going to be a foul on Naylor as J.D. Burton gets the offensive board. Foul coming up on Sam Dillon, and that's going to put on the free throw line at J.D. Burton. I'll tell you what, I think you're right. You may have got a hornet's nest started by all this prediction stuff. I'm going to blame you for it. Coach Becky Hale starts reading these comments. She may not like me anymore.
I've been whooped at Doniphan a few times. They ain't doing that again. Hey, I appreciate you doing this, though.
Seriously,
honestly,
thank you.
Doing a great job, and we appreciate what you've done here for us.
Second free throw shot is up. It's no good. Dillon with a rebound. 68-24 the score. As at Doniphan right now.
His size and strength of Doniphan is just a lot to handle.
I didn't know what to expect from either team. Hadn't seen them play just yet. I'm telling you what, this Doniphan team.
It's getting a little chippy out there. It's kind of a, somebody that worries about stuff like that, it's not a big crowd. You can kind of hear and see everything going on.
Somebody got you confused with somebody else earlier tonight during your ball game. They just, on the Facebook feed, they were talking about how Seth is always Mr. Calm on that sideline. I did not see. That was the last thing I saw during that game tonight.
I had one pretty dumb moment, maybe two.
No, I'm not saying dumb moments. I'm just saying you were very vocal, and we can hear you all the way up here.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. You were definitely in tune. There was no doubt about it.
Well, we weren't just executing greatly. Probably had something to do with Neelyville, but it wasn't like we thought we had 2 or 3 really good practices coming into this thing, and you know how coaches get. I thought I had a little plan, and it was, of course, once you get in the middle of it.
Well, once you get in I think your plan, though, I think it did work. Maybe not to perfection, but it was a good game plan.
Well, you know, them 2 boys that they have are pretty good. We just tried to kind of stay after them and wear them down. I don't know if we did or not, but.
Big three-pointer by Chris Black. 71-24 the score. Yep, tomorrow night we're going to have a lot of fans on our social media, YouTube and Facebook. We're going to have a packed-out gym.
Man, that will be wild tonight.
It's going to be wild.
Come on.
You know, I was telling Kate earlier on, and you'll understand this because you've got girls coming up. I'm hoping at one point we have an OFC conference tournament where we're also going to be talking about JV girls as well. I would love to see that happen.
I think, boy, you know, our girls, the teams in the OFC, I mean, the boys too, but the girls are really good too.
Yes,
and then you look at how they play softball. I mean, goodness gracious. You know, let's get these girls, get them playing more in younger ages and keep working that out. Get all these kids off these iPads and Snapgram and all this other stuff, Twitter face.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't even.
Let's get some focus on playing some ball.
I'm with you 100% on that one. A lot of folks, I think it's 50-50 right now on the games coming out tomorrow. A lot of folks picking East Carter, a lot are picking Naylor, lots are picking Doniphan and Neelyville. Flip a coin. If Neelyville comes out and they play their game, they're going to be tough.
Let's
if
just
Doniphan
make sure
does the same.
Everybody gets out here and pays their $2 or $3 and buys a bunch of popcorn from the concession stand. And let's make sure we get make the conference some money, you know, support these kids.
Absolutely. There's
my plug. Was that pretty good?
That was a good plug. Thank you, Seth. I appreciate you, my friend, and we'll see you on Thursday.
Appreciate you, bud.
You betcha. Seth McBroom joining us live. We'll take a quick timeout and come back. You're listening to live coverage of the OFC tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, we're back, and the final quarter is now going to be underway, and the clock is going to run in this fourth and final quarter. And, of course, tonight, Doniphan cruising to a victory, and, of course, they're going to take on Greenville coming up on Thursday night. That one is going to be a good ball game. We've got 2 really good ball games coming up tomorrow as well. We've been talking about that for a long time, and, of course, that's going to be, I'm telling you, if you're not able to come out here, what a three-point basket attempt by Ethan Jones. Thought he had it. Going the other way is going to be Damian Thielman. And, of course, if you're unable to make it out tomorrow night, you can't make it out. We will have you covered all the way around right here on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel. Wayne, you betcha. A big thank you to PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Big free throw by Damian Thielman. Chris Black picked up the foul. Tomorrow night we're going to begin at 5 p.m., which means our broadcast coverage is going to begin at 4:45. Second one is up, and it is good as well. We're going to begin our coverage with the JV side of things coming up tomorrow beginning at 5 o'clock. And you're looking at East Carter taking on Greenville. 73-26. So Greenville and East Carter in the JV side of things. Another nice move, nice rebound by Emmett Jones. Clock is going to run now, 6.5 minutes to go. Three-point basket is no good. Another offensive rebound by Cam Barton. Barton goes up and shoots and scores, 75-26. So now, quickly down the floor now is Cam Barton, and we're going to get a sub coming in now. Tristan Bryant going to check in for Cam Barton. 16 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists for that young man. So tomorrow night, 5 o'clock, will be the JV semifinals. East Carter and Greenville. And then we'll get right into the varsity games shortly thereafter. Brock Woolard back in the ball game. Of course, we're going to be on Facebook and YouTube coming up tomorrow night, Thursday as well, Friday as well, for Championship Friday. And a foul coming up here with 5:10 left to play. Our sponsors here tonight include GYT 90, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, Countryside Chevrolet, Twisted Arrow, Stan Bader Wood Trust, and First Choice Insurance. Wyatt Yarbrough with a big free throw there. He's got 11 points on the night. Ethan Jones, his second personal foul. 77-28 the score. Appreciate everybody chiming in tonight, whether it's on Facebook or YouTube. But Bryant's three-point basket is no good. It'll be tracked down by Wyatt Yarbrough, and a foul coming up against the Dons. Our broadcast tonight brought to you by Heartland Express, J Blue Trucking, Birdsong Auction and Real Estate Group, JG Concrete Construction, Stoll Sawmill, Hester Trucking. Also being brought to you by the Scott Law Group, Las Margaritas and Mayas, and Christian Automotive and Tire. Foul by J.D. Burton as Yarbrough misses both free throws this time around. Ethan Jones comes around with a rebound. Goes inside the paint. He'll draw the foul. He's one rebound away from a double-double. Monica Tillman says, Naylor girls tomorrow night. We are going to see. East Carter, they played really well tonight. Naylor enjoying that first round bye for sure. They're going to get ready. They're already ready to go. They wish the game was going on right now, I can promise you. Naylor is also a special team to watch. Going to get a substitution. Max Owen going to come in for Ethan Jones. 23 points and 9 rebounds. Damian Thielman now walking it down the court. It's 9:20 this evening. We appreciate you tuning in, staying with us. And there's a steal by Max Owen. Goes in for the dunk. He's got 20 points. Boy, that Greenville game on Thursday is going to be a lot of fun to watch, too. So get ready to come out tomorrow. If you can't come out, we'll have you covered on YouTube and Facebook. Yarbrough, a three-point basket. He's got 15 on the night. Doniphan is still shooting at 58% on the night. Naylor shooting 30%. Emmett Jones cannot get the shot to go down. Another 2 points there by the Dons. 83-31. Our broadcast tonight presented by Baldwin Ford, Lincoln Toyota, Air Solutions, Liberty Utilities, Keith Parker Farm Bureau, J.W. Walker. Three-point basket by Woolard is no good. Rebounded by Bryant. Bryant out in transition, goes up. It's no good, but Max Owen is there for the offensive rebound. He's got 24 points. Our broadcast is also presented by Russians Towing, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Cornell Trucking, Current River Ford, Little Bears Kids College, and Briggs and Stratton. And, of course, our corporate sponsor of PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. They are the reasons why we are here, along with the administration. Another big steal by Max Owens. He's got 26. Also a big shout out to the administration for Twin Rivers High School. They have been great to work with here all week long. Big three-pointer on the way. It's no good by. And special moment here for this young man by Naylor. You betcha. Paul Mooch getting his points here tonight. You like to see that by the Doniphan Dons. That was special right there, Tim. 19 seconds here to play. And I hope I said that young man's name right. 12 seconds, 87-33 the score. And this is how this game is going to come to an end. Thank you so much, Wayne. We appreciate you, my friend. Hopefully we'll see you back here tomorrow night. Final score, 87-33. The Dons are moving on to the semifinals. They will take on Greenville coming up on Thursday. And the JV starts tomorrow night. You've got Greenville. They will take on East Carter. It is a first semifinal on the JV side. We'll be here for that contest. We're going to begin, I believe, Tim, about 4:45. We'll get that going. And then, of course, the game tips off at 5 o'clock. And then we'll get right in to the varsity. Once again, a big shout-out to PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist for supporting us, allowing us to be here. And, of course, real quickly on the night, Doniphan shot 58%. They were 37 out of 64. They were 9 of 21 from behind the arc. They were led in scoring. Max Owen at 26 points, 9 rebounds, 23 points, 9 rebounds by Ethan Jones, 16 by Cam Barton, 12 by Tristan Bryant. 4 of their 5 starters in double figures. Also 4 by Nolan Zerwanka, and 3 points also by J.D. Burton. That is your scoring by Doniphan. Naylor, they were led by Wyatt Yarbrough, 15 points on the night, 6 rebounds. And then from there, 8 points by Damian Thielman, 5 points by Brock Woolard, 3 points by Preston Johnson. You're scoring by the Naylor Eagles. Once again, we appreciate you tuning in on social media, whether you have watched us on Facebook or YouTube. And, of course, we're going to be back on the air tomorrow afternoon. It'll be JV's time starting at 5 p.m., and then we're going to get right into the varsity. Coming up, it'll be the semifinals of the girls coming up tomorrow night. Thank you again for tuning in. For Tim Hicks and Sean Mannon, I'm Frankie Castile saying so long tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Share the video feed, and we'll see you back here tomorrow night live on our KWOC Facebook page and our YouTube channel by going to youtube.com/River Radio PB. You've been listening to exclusive coverage of the OFC